over number 115 on the gas, Josh Bowman with a 8-second lead out front right now.
And you got to think about Matthew Curler. He would have been out front in contention with the lead with Jadon Cooper. He dropped the bike. He has climbed himself up to 12th position, or 13th place, after a dead last start after getting collected up in turn number 1. So monumental mistake with one of our perennial class front-running threat winners here, Sean.
Looks like Curler needs to make his way up to the pack to try to help himself in the overall title fight for this.
Yeah, he has to climb up in the top 5 if he wants a chance of this. What a throwaway moto on behalf. And I know he's been sick the last couple of days. Yesterday he puked during practice, was puking the day before, so he probably is a little cobweb, probably made a mental mistake going into turn number 1, Sean. You know what you of all people know exactly what that's about.
Yes, Freestone has a tricky right-handed first turn, so you have to watch that sometimes. Watch your front brake lever on the hay bale with those things, and maybe he made one of those bloopers this morning.
Sean, I remember, when we launched this James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship, you were well underway in your pro career, so I don't believe you ever really raced this event. But I remember you and Kyle Cunningham came up here and sat in the stools,
yes.
And I took a picture from the back of y'all's jersey while y'all were watching the JS7 race during y'all's practice performances out here on the Supercross track getting prepared. So, but you're no stranger to you were an amateur sensation and a phenom, so take us through what's going through some of these riders' minds this week, is trying to make an impact on their sponsors as well as potential help from manufacturers and the contingency programs they offer.
Wow, I mean, this is the first race of the year, so everything really begins right here. You want to show everyone that your Christmas, winter break after Thanksgiving, you've been putting in the work, and it's showing out here to some of these riders. It's a great start to the week as well, so I'm really looking forward to what everyone has to offer come each race passes.
There we go. Wise words from Sean Hackley, the legend Sean Hackley, joining us in the Lynn Nickerson suite all week, along with Corey Cochran, Dean Dias, and J.P. Parsons.
And Curler's broke into the top 10 already. He's sitting in 8th place right now. So in first place we have Jaden Cooper, followed by Josh Bowman, Brandon Mason, Chase Bright, Kyle DeRoth, Justin Aragaki, Cody Walker, Matthew Curler, Michaela Nielsen, and rounding out your top 10 is Ethan Commodore.
And Matthew Curler has less than a second and a half between Walker and Aragaki, so he can make a couple more passes, and I anticipate he will. But just unfortunate, he's at least 15 seconds behind Jadon Cooper. So Cooper in a fantastic position here, Sean, to win this championship if he can get this first moto out of the way here.
Yes, he's coming off a successful last year, so it looks like he's bringing out his best foot forward coming into the new year. Exciting.
He did win Loretta Lynn's last year. He won a title at Loretta Lynn, so a Loretta Lynn champion, Jadon Cooper, in the driver's seat here. One of your former pupils, and I know you have a lot to do with his speed and his skill set on a motorcycle, Sean. So tip of the hat to you for helping Jadon Cooper come up through the ranks, buddy.
No worries, but he's doing what he needs to do out there right now, so glad to see that.
It is Bowman in second, Brandon Mason, the Suzuki-mounted rider, the 943 in third, Chase Bright fourth, Kyle DeRoche fifth with that 100% hole shot award. So DeRoche's going to land on the podium and talk to Dean Dias, the better Wes Kane.
The new voice of Florida.
The new voice of Florida. Don't tell Wes Kane that. Here is Jadon Cooper on that EBR-backed Altus Motorsports Yamaha. The 700 looking good. Sean, he's got about a 15-second gap over Bowman and Mason. And we're going to see how far up the ladder Matthew Curler can climb. He was in 8th last lap. He was in 12th the lap before. And here comes Curler. He is moved up to 4th place. Am I reading this correctly?
You are. And I mean, imagine this. What if Jaden wasn't in this class to go down the first turn and come back to the first place? So,
yeah.
So these, I guess, your two title favorites coming into the second moto.
Wow, Matthew Curler going from 24th position on the first turn when he went down, nearly grabbing the start, has moved up to 4th. And Sean, the great news for Matthew Curler is the white flag is not out yet, so he's got some more time to catch up to Brandon Mason. Curler could move up and get around Brandon Mason if Mason does not pull the trigger on that throttle a little bit harder. So Jadon Cooper going through the Shock Socks S-turn, about to make his way down the Freestone Freeway. It is Jadon Cooper, number 700, out front. Josh Bowman on the gas, the 105 in second. And the battle of the Texans, Brandon Mason and Matthew Curler, both making their way in the Shock Socks S-turn. Curler through the Shock Socks S-turn is about to make the pass on Brandon Mason. Sean, Matthew Curler has pulled up on the number 8 ski jump. He's going to launch down in the Rocky Mountain ATVMC Sweeper Loop 270, the Valley of Love. It is Matthew Curler now putting the pressure on third place from 24th to third place. Unfortunately, Jadon Cooper has an 18-second lead over Matthew Curler. So this, if he can get up to third, he might be able to salvage a championship run if Jadon Cooper has any kind of misfire or Josh Bowman has any kind of misfire during the second moto, Sean.
Yes, in that back section of Sweeper, a lot of passes can happen back there, so exciting to see what happens to Curler when he comes up. But Jaden right now going through the passing the finish line, taking the white flag.
Unbelievable moto here for Jadon Cooper. Curler has moved up to second place. Matthew Curler has got around Josh Bowman. What happened to Bowman? It looks like Bowman's parachute has came out because now Brandon Mason is closing in on Josh Bowman. Matthew Curler, 4.0 grade point average at the most prestigious college ever, the J.P. Parsons School of Hard Knocks, has went from 24th to first place, and now the championship truly is on the line. Sean, I'm going to be honest. I did not think Matthew Curler would get back in the top 5 after what I saw in turn number 1. Sean, what are your thoughts on this?
Pretty incredible ride right now, and I guess he has set the bar for the fastest lap time of the day as well at 2:05.3. So track's coming around, and he was able to go down the first turn, recover. You know, he was kind of caught up and tangled up there as well, and come back to second. So
he wasn't able to. He was not able to even get his bike up. His bike was tangled in with another rider's bike, and all of a sudden, just like that, we have a championship chase on the line here in the college 18 to 24 sportsman. Sean Hackley.
At least they're keeping it exciting for us.
Oh, this is very exciting.
The week.
Jadon Cooper's riding a boring race, but that's what you want to have if you're Jadon Cooper.
Yes.
Matthew Curler has provided the excitement with Bowman back to third, Mason in fourth now, Cody Walker fifth, Justin Aragaki 6th, Chase Bright 7th, Ethan Commodore 8th. 9th place is going to be Michaela Nelson, Devin Ruth, Cole Coker, Matthew Stetcher, and Kyle DeRochi with that hole shot slides back to 13th place here as our front runner makes his way into the team cramp corner. He'll be approaching Cemetery Hill into the FMF Power Wall and into the legendary Texas 12-pack whoop section. It is going to be Jadon Cooper. Sean, I'll let you bring this one home.
And there he comes, coming up for the switchback right before the finish line. And your first winner of the week of the JS7 Freestone Spring Championship, Jadon Cooper.
How about Jadon Cooper? Solid moto. He's going to make his way up there to speak with Dean Diaz, as well as Kyle DeRochi. It is Matthew Curler in second. And in third, it looks like it's going to be Josh Bowman, the 105 here. And so just like that, your top 10, Cooper, Curler, Bowman, Mason, Walker, Aragaki, Commodore, Ruth, Bright, and Michaela Nielsen rounds out your top 10. Correct. Dates are dropping. So Dean Diaz, we're going to send it down to you with Jadon Cooper on the podium.
All right, guys, I'm down here on the podium with our hole shotter Roach man getting it done. How's it feel to get out there and get a 100% hole shot award?
It feels good. This is my first ever 450 race, so I got some conditioning to do if I want to do good in the actual race. But 450 power can get you out front pretty easy. But I was
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm also stoked about 100% goggles. So guess what? You get 100% and get yourself a free pair of sunglasses. Pretty sweet, huh?
That's pretty sweet. I can drive home.
No doubt about it. Tell me who you'd like to thank. I'll let you get ready for your next moto.
Victory Moto, Chiropractic, Fit Racing, 100% Yamaha, Dunlop tires, Ride Custom Graphics, everybody else in my corner. I mean, thanks for helping me get here to race.
All right, hold that hole shot award check up loud and proud. Kyle Roach getting a 100% hole shot award. Also, 100% goggles, so he's able to get those free pair of sunglasses. And now we're going to bring on Jadon Cooper up to the podium, our moto winner, our first moto winner, as we're doing all first winners in every class here today. All right, Jadon, coming up, man. Get it done out there. I'll tell you what. I almost thought you had that whole shot, but hey, you got close, and that's what matters right there. How's it feel?
Oh, man, it's just all glory to God for that one. I've been working super, super hard at the farm with Kyle Swanson and Kevin Windham, and, man, it paid off, and just was patient the first few laps because I knew the track was a little more slick than yesterday, and the leader made a mistake and was able to capitalize on it and just rode my race on then. And very grateful, man, just all glory.
That's awesome, man. Who else you'd like to thank for getting that moto win?
Like I said, got to thank God for keeping me safe. None of this would be possible without him. Got to thank my mom and dad for everything they've been doing for me. They've been grinding so much. I got to thank McDonald's so much. McDonald's just jumped on board my program. I'm very thankful for them. Carlos, got to thank Alex Pacheco. I got to thank Flow Vision for keeping my vision spectacular out there. EBR Performance for all the help. EVS for keeping me safe out there. And, man, Farm 14, we've been putting a lot of work. Love Kevin Windham, love Kyle Swanson, best trainers out there, and just very grateful. And also shout out to Freestone and just all glory to God, man. All glory to God.
All right, well, guys, give it up to Jadon Cooper for getting that moto win out there. Send it up in the top, boys.
All right, thank you, Dean Dias. We're going to pick up here, Sean, with the Schoolboy 1, 12-17. A pair of divisions, Sean. Division number 1 out on the track. It is Owen Covell out front. He also grabbed the 100% hole shot award, so it's Covell, followed by Heath Fisher, Chase Lawton in third, Carson Wood fourth, Oliver Camp in fifth, Quade Edwards sixth, Connor Rosiak in seventh, Dondre Roos in eighth. Ninth place is Cohen Jackman. 10th is Lake Campbell, Sean, here on this division. A pair of divisions, top 16 go to the main. And in the LCQ, the last chance qualifier, the consolation race, top 8 to the main to seed in a 40-man gate here of the Schoolboy 1 class, Sean.
So our second race, first qualifier of the day, and arguably my favorite class, the two-stroke class. I love this. So love to hear the bikes out there ripping. Owen Caldwell to a great start, but Heath Fisher's keeping them close.
Yep, here is some of the rundown here. Rosiak, Lake Campbell, Dondre Roos, Sebastian Gonzalez, Brendan Harrison, Oliver Camp, Riley Bosey, Carson Wood, Nicholas Kelly, Gannon Lawson, the 199 out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, is in this division. He was on fire at the Texas Winter Series here lately. It is the 24 of Owen Covell out front with Heath Fisher, the 497, just a fraction of a second behind Covell.
And this is cool. In fourth place, we have a super mini rider, Carson Wood, on the 260 Kawasaki.
As these riders make their way over.
I gotta tell you, man, I was down. All right, I didn't get to see I was down on the podium, Sean. Jadon Cooper, great moto win out there. What are we seeing out here in this schoolboy class?
Covell with that whole. Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
As they're coming to the Texas 12-pack, Covell got the whole shot, and he's still out leading front right now, but followed closely by Heath Fisher. And these two are kind of pulling away from the pack a little bit. Who's that in third place? Chase Lawson, followed by Carson Wood, Oliver Kemp, and Quade Edwards. Coming up closely by Brennan Harrison as well, round out your top 7.
Yeah, good point out right there. Those top 2 riders doing a great job of breaking away from the rest of the pack. Look at the time and the scoring. See, again, Owen Colville, your leader. Heath Fisher in second, only 2 seconds behind. Then we see that 7 seconds between second and third place right there. And again, in third, that's Chase Lawton. Lawton doing a great job in the third spot. Just making a move on a Yamaha. You know, it's tough when you're changing brands right before these big races, but he's adapting well.
I didn't know he was switching it, so thank you for informing me with that. And you know, it's good. Like I said, this is the first race of the year, so trying to prove that decisions you've made and the work that you've been putting in the off-season each season is coming through.
Yeah, definitely. As we're watching this one starting to tighten up a little bit, I believe, in the front. As you see our leader now coming up over jump number 6, that step up into here into the Shock Sox S-turn. It's going to be the number 24 machine of Owen Koval. Actually, also is on a Yamaha now out there, so a little change there for Koval. Good to see Yamaha stepping up here in the 125 class. And you look at time and score, man. These guys are nearly matching each other. Only about a 700th of a second difference between Koval and Heath Fisher that last time through.
Yeah, absolutely right. Fisher closing the gap here on Covell, Dean. Solid motos here for this Division 1. Schoolboy 1, 12-17. We got Division number 2. Loading in the gate with Lesser, Street, Rosendarty, Joseph, Hargrove, Zing, Bosher, Salsi, Furtado, just to name a few. So a stacked Division number 2 coming up. Looks like majority of the heavy hitters might be in Division number 2, actually.
I don't know. Owen Koval, Heath Fisher, and Chase Lawton, I think they have something to say about that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm trying to stir the pot a little bit here, Dean.
Definitely stirring the pot up here.
Make that championship moto even more important. That's right.
There goes your leader, number 24, Owen Koval. Like I said, though, I think Fisher might be dropping the hammer a little bit out here.
Well, he's got about a 3-second gap between Koval, Fisher. Lawton is about 8 seconds behind Fisher. Yep, 8.7 seconds. And how about the ride for Carson Wood, the 260 on the little Kawasaki?
Yeah, that's super mini, man. He's got that Monster Kawasaki rolling out there. I believe we'll see Oliver Camp on the number 9-10 machine make his way through. He's in the 5th. He rounds out the top 5. And 6 wide, it's Brendan Harrison. So Harrison making a move to gas and showing you what he's got out here on the track right now. Number 904 machine. Riley Bussey in 7th. 8th spot, Connor Rosiak. 9th spot, it's Cohen Jackman. And now it looks like Quade Edwards dropping outside the top 10. So tough break for Edwards out there. And Dondre Roos, he is your 10th place rider, rounds out your top 10.
Gannon Lawson has now made his way up to 13th position. I figured Gannon Lawson would be inside that top 10 after dominating performances here at the Texas Winter Series rounds the past couple of months. But Lawson 13th, Chase Anderson in 14th. Sebastian Gonzalez rounds out your top 15. Sean, Trayson Payne 16th. Cole Blecka in 17th. Jake Knorr in 18th. 19th position is going to be Aiden Henley with Lake Campbell rounding out your top 20. Nicholas Kelly outside of the top 20. On the bubble looking in, Nicholas Kelly there in 21st position, Sean Hackley.
And now they're back in the back section towards the Rocky Mountain Sweeper. Coming before you come over Cemetery Hill, it looks like our finish line flaggers getting ready to pull the white flag out.
That is our esteemed finish line flagger, Mr. Matt. Yep, through the team cramp corner, it's going to be Owen Koval, the 24 on the Yamaha with the 100% hole shot award. Crunching through the Texas 12-pack over the FMF Powerwall, and it's going to see the white flag for Owen Koval, just about 3 seconds ahead of Heath Fisher. So solid ride here for Koval and Fisher, as well as our third-place rider on the Yamaha, number 50, Chase Lawton. And, of course, the 260, Carson Wood on that KX Super Mini on the Kawasaki with a solid fourth-place ride.
Looks like a lot of riders pulling their goggles off, so it looks like you guys need to get your tear-offs together. Track might be a little muddy, roost is good. We don't always get the whole shot, so better have more than not enough.
Is that the fog out there affecting the tear-offs, Sean?
I'm not sure, but I'm seeing a majority of the riders with their goggles off right now, and you can't replace our eyes.
Yeah, Gannon Lawson has his goggles off. There's a set of goggles on the finish line, tabletop on the landing. All the tear-offs spread out on the tabletop. Somebody lost their complete vision there. But if you're listening to us online, it's overcast here. It's kind of foggy a little bit. So it could be coming into play with the tear-offs and the goggle systems. The morning dew.
Yes, the morning dew could be messing up their lenses or tear-offs right now.
And Owen Covell will be up on the podium any second with our good friend Dean Dias, with Heath Fisher second, Chase Lawton third, Carson Wood fourth, and barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance here in fifth place, which should be seeing the 910 of Oliver Camp here in about 30 seconds, as the checkered flag should be waving for Covell here any minute, any second. Here it is, Sean, our Division I winner here in the Schoolboy 1 12 to 17 age group. Fisher closed that gap pretty good there on the last lap.
We thought he lost touch for a little bit, but he proved us wrong and got it close. And then rounding out your top three is Chase Lawton pulling over the finish line right now.
Solid ride by Chase Lawton, Sean, as you just pointed out. Carson Wood, fourth place on that Monster Energy Kawasaki Super Mini. Not too bad for Carson Wood there, Sean Hackley. Dean Dias, we're going to send it on down to the podium so you can catch up with our whole shot winner and our Division I winner, Owen Covell.
All right. Now, as you
Looks like Cannon Hargrove
He will
out
also
front with your
be-
Division II of the Schoolboy 1 heat race.
get it done on the podium. Oh, man, I'd love to see it. Get that 100% whole shot to win a double whammy right here for you. How's it to get out here early and get it done?
Yeah, I was good. I was really missed. Just getting between, but my race went good, and I'm ready for the second motos.
So, yes, it looks like Cannon Hargrove
Hold this
out
check
front
for
as
right
they
here. This
come up
is
into the middle of the
what's up,
track.
loud
I
and
think
proud
that's
to get that whole
319
man.
on the
Who's hooking you up to
Husqvarna.
get that whole shot?
The whole
Looks
NSA
like Ryan
Yamaha
Thurman in
team,
third
Danny
place.
Lewis,
Oh,
Donnie
has a
Lewis,
little
Ed
problem
Torrance,
going
my
down that
parents,
straightaway, but it looks like
Moose,
he's able to maintain,
Moose
keep it on
Elite,
two wheels.
Alpine Stars, 100%,
So that moves Camden
Bell
up into
Helmets,
third place.
Parts Unlimited, Monster, and everyone else. Thank you so
Or
much.
Camden in the fourth
All right,
place.
get up here, Owen Cole. Let's go. Hold that check up. Get some pictures out
And
here.
in third, we have the number 100 on the Yamaha, and then it looks like number 11's moving into fifth place right now, getting around Camden.
Want to thank the Cluck Moo for the breakfast delivery up here, feeding the announcers. So thank you, Cluck Moo. So we're on Division number 2 here. Zing, Hargrove, Robert Salsi, Jesse Furtado, Alessandra Carminati, the 71R, Jace Coy, the 71, and many others. Wyatt Thurman was up there battling for the lead. So as Austin Camden actually grabbed the whole shot in that moto. Austin Camden with a whole shot. Here is your pecking order. It's Cannon Hargrove has moved up into the lead. The 17 on the Yamaha. Benjamin Moya, the 319 in second. Jesse Furtado in third. Will you grab that? The radio. Jesse Furtado in third. Mason Pappas in fourth. Kobe Lesser in fifth. Austin Camden in sixth. Wyatt Thurman in seventh. Oh, we got it. All right. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. We're going to let everybody know the laundry service is here on location. The laundry service is here on location. So if you have laundry to be picked up, please make your way up to the front gate to pick up your laundry. And if you are needing to drop off laundry, please go to the front gate and drop off laundry. They will handle your laundry throughout the day and return it later on.
And as our front runners are coming up to the mechanics area, out front we still have Cannon Hargrove, followed by Benjamin Moya and Jesse Furtado round out your top three.
Sean, we interviewed Jesse Furtado at the AZ Open back in December, and Pappas many times. We'll see if Furtado can get up around Moya and Hargrove, but Hargrove looking really solid here on this lap number 2 of the Schoolboy 1 12-17 Division number 2. Lesser back in 5th. Austin Camden on the little super mini gas there in 6th. Wyatt Thurman 7th. Franklin Bosher in 8th. Jace Coy in 9th. Carminati in 10th position. Seth Dennis in 11th. Brody Barth in 12th. Elijah Marsh in 13th. Aiden Zing in 14th. And round 8 or top 15. Oscar Joseph. You need to be in the top 16 in these divisions. Sean in 16th place right now with several laps left. It's Aiden Bailey. And on the outside, looking in the bubble, Logan Hell in 17th. Francisco Robitard in 18th position. And Zimmerman in 19th with Markula in 20th. I guess that's how we pronounce the name. If I pronounce your name wrong, come see me. My name's JP Parsons. Come punch me right in the mouth.
Your guess is better than mine, JP, or Shan.
That's right. Check out this race for the top 3, Sean. They are grouped together. You can throw a paper towel over all 3 of them. Moya goes up in the lead. Hargrove back to second, and Furtado still in third, Sean.
I don't remember seeing what the lap times were in the first division, but these top 3 guys out here, they're running, and the fastest lap time right now is actually from Jesse Furtado, who is sitting in third place coming rounding your first lap. Second lap.
Yeah, let's see if Furtado can close the gap between he and Hargrove. He's got a second behind Hargrove. As your front runners make their way around the Leonard Skinner oak tree, you can throw a paper towel over all 3 of them. How about Austin Camden on the Super Mini grabbing the whole shot? That's pretty impressive here.
That was impressive. I thought you had said that, but I wasn't sure. And then it looked like Hargrove had got around him, but get him very good start for the Super Mini rider.
I had the binoculars on, Sean. I was cheating. But it was clearly Austin Camden with that 100% whole shot award. He is fallen back to about 9th place, which is still really respectable here. He's on the smaller bike.
It looks like Lesser's trying to close up the gap to that top 3, and he wants to join the fun and see what everybody's talking about.
Yeah, Lesser just quietly back there in 4th over the Kawasaki triple step up as they make their way off the number 8 ski jump and make their way into the Rocky Mountain ATVMC Loop 270 sweeper, the Valley of Love.
A lot of passes happen back there. It's out of our sight, but there's a lot of good lines back there, options, and that's one of my favorite spots to pass.
Well, you're absolutely right, and where a majority of the passes take place, it's out of our sight, is just before Cemetery Hill. Team Cramp Corner. Team Cramp Corner is the corner just before you approach Cemetery Hill. A lot of blown-out passes get put there. Check it out. Moya being pressured, nil by Furtado. We called it, Sean Hackley. Furtado.
Yes, it looks like Hargrove's having some problems. He goes going back from 1st to 4th right now. So not sure what's going on with him, but these front 3 guys, they're trying to move forward before Pappas comes up and joins the party as well.
And we are not even on the white flag lap yet, so check out the battle here. Lesser has closed in. Hargrove moves back to 4, so Lesser, the man on the move, as well as Furtado. And Benjamin Moya is about to have some serious pressure here by Jesse Furtado as they make their way, Sean, around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree and down into the Dunlop drop. And Moya slows up. Moya looks like he hit a soft spot and has slowed down. Furtado has now made the pass into the lead around the Dunlop, down through the Dunlop drop, up and over Honda Hills into the Shock Sox S-turn. A 4-rider battle here. And Lesser has now closed in on on Moya. Moya chose, I guess, a wrong line. I'm not sure, Sean. It looked like he just got stuck in some deep, thick stuff. That 125cc bike lost power. All of a sudden, Furtado just slingshotted right around Moya. Lesser is all over Moya now, and Hargrove back there in fourth, trying desperately just to crack back in the top three here.
Yes, track's looking great today. Looks like we have some more lines. Not too much following. Riders are having options. They're taking advantage of that.
So in 17th place right now, with a couple laps left, it's going to be Oscar Joseph, and he has to do what he needs to do to get up inside that top 16, or he will be faced with a consolation race. Sean, here comes our leader. It's Furtado out front. Lesser in second, Moya in third, and Hargrove putting the pressure on Moya. Hargrove going to go the outside sweeper here. That should set him up for the inside, and the pass has been made. Hargrove has made the pass. Sean, when you sit up here and call this action as long as we have, we kind of know what's about to take place, buddy.
Yes, no, it seems like Cannon might have had a bad lap that last lap. It had to make a few adjustments, but on race 3, already some great racing that we have ahead of us.
In fifth, Seth Dennis back there in fifth place on the 930. Yeah, with a 2:06 lap time.
So Seth Dennis, that's my first time seeing him in this race, having a bad start and making his way up through the pack. I mean, him with a 2:06.9. So I think that will be the fastest lap time that we have in this class.
Yeah, he was well outside the top 5 early on here. So we're watching Seth Dennis, the 930, the man on the move here, close up inside 5th position. Furtado, Lesser, Moya, Hargrove, Seth Dennis, Boucher, Thurman, Camden, Carminati in 9th, Brody Barth in 10th, Jace Coy in 11th, Elisha March in 12th, Aiden Zing 13th, Mason Pappas in 14th, Aiden Bailey in 15th.
It looks like Seth Dennis still moving forward. He just moved into 4th place right now. So great ride by Seth Dennis. You know, he's on a Super Mini out there. No, he's on a 125 right now, so getting used to the transition to the big bike, maybe having some problems, but making his adjustments and putting some speed down on the track.
And if you're watching live on the Freestone YouTube channel, I want to welcome you to the Freestone 14th Annual 7MX Freestone James Stewart Spring Championship and AMA Major event presented by Tamer Holeshot Device. Presented by Tamer Holeshot Device. White flag waves here, Sean Hackley, for division number 2 of the Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 age group.
And Seth Dennis has joined the chat. Look at him.
And more than joined the chat, he has moved up around Benjamin Moya. So Moya going from 1st to 5th. Dennis up to 4th, Hargrove 3rd, Lesser 2nd. Let's see how far Seth Dennis can climb that ladder, Sean Hackley.
That's showing the great race crash the track has right now. We have first moto. Someone went down and came back from last to second, and Seth Dennis making some good recovery passes right now to work his way into the top 4. So Seth Dennis right now working, trying to move forward to put himself in position for overall, giving himself the best hopes of a second place. A 2-1 can always win going into the main events or the second moto.
Sean, what a spectacular division number 2 to go along with the first division we had in the Schoolboy 1. Consolation races are going to be a barn burner, and then that main event, the second moto, the ever-important second moto, will be a who's who. But right now, Jesse Furtado just putting a flawless moto win as well as Lesser. And Seth Dennis is like a shark circling the waters there for third place. He's got his eyes all over Hargrove, Sean.
He is not following, trying to do everything he can to make a move around this and put himself in a title contention.
He went up to the outside line just before the number 8 ski jump, carrying that momentum on that small bike. So he is berm railing and surfing right now. Seth Dennis is trying to keep that momentum up. And here comes our frontrunners up and over the FMF Power Wall into the legendary Texas 12-pack and the Z-Max Switchback. The VMAX Switchback, it is Jesse Furtado. Check it out. He is pumped. It is Lesser in second, Hargrove third. A fantastic charge here by the 930 of Seth Dennis. And Benjamin Moya rounds out your top 5 here in division number 2. What a smoking race here. And we've got the girls senior 11 to 16 age group. It is the girls senior 11 to 16 age group. We're going to send the podium down to, we're going to send it down to Dean Dias on the podium with Jesse Furtado, our Division 1 winner, Division 2 winner, as well as Austin Camden with the hole shot.
All right, I'm down. Jesse Furtado, man, you are looking pumped up. And what I see out there, I seen a lot of hard work paying off. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels amazing, man. The past couple of years I've been back in the pack, pushing my way forward, but haven't been in this position in a very, very long time, and it feels great to be back up here.
Yeah, man, I love to see you up here. We gonna make it happen the rest of the week or what?
You know it.
You got.
Yeah, I'm race 5, 17 and 20.
Do a title in the 60s.
I'd like to thank Simi Valley, Yamaha, Fly, Onion, DRS Suspension, Mika Metals, Works Connection, Guts Racing, FMF, T-Rex Throttles, Ultimate Creations, Dunlop, Alpha Moto Apparel, Shannon, my mom and dad, and everybody else. Thank you.
Let's give it up to the 67 to Jesse Furtado. Congratulations, buddy. Now we're getting our hole shotter up here. And our hole shot guy is actually on a Super Mini, so getting out there, getting the tour going, and getting that hole shot on the Super Mini machine, man. How you check up so we get some pictures? Austin, can't feel 100% hole shot, bro.
Honestly, I didn't know I got the whole shot. I slid out right after the turn, so I ended up like 5th on the first turn.
So you must have just broke that line first and made it happen, man. What kind of goggles you wearing?
100%.
There you go. So that's 3 for 3 right there. You get that 100% hole shot award, and you also get a free pair of sunglasses since you're a 100% rider, man. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Monster Army, Asterisk, O'Neill, 60, Roost, Factory Connection, FMF, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Austin Camden getting that hole shot right there.
Okay, it's Lachlan Turner out front. We're going to take you back to race action here for race number 3. Corey Cochran has joined us here in the Lynn Nickerson Suite up on the booth. Corey, we've got the girls senior 11 to 16 age group with Lindsey Morris, Madison Kismar, Sophia Williams, Mayla Herrick, Tinley McCoy, Hannah Payton, Emma Dangler, and many others. It is Lachlan Turner, Corey, with that 100% whole shot award. She's got Mahala Herrick in second, Mila Beltic in third, Lily Ann Pettis in fourth, Tinley McCoy fifth, Hannah Jamison in sixth, Kinsley Jackman in seventh, Zoe Moore in eighth, Sophia Williams in ninth. And take us outside the top 10 here, Corey.
Yeah, Shan, we got Adrian Spiker in 11th, Kenley Anderson in 12th, Lindsey Morris 13th, Cheyenne Rulis in 14th, Kenzie Wetine in 15th, Hannah Payton in 16th, and Emma Dangler in 17th.
And it is Lachlan Turner here on lap number 3, leading Mila Herrick, and they have checked out, Corey. They've got about a 10-second gap over Baltic, Pettis, McCoy, Jamison, and Jackman, and the rest of the girls here in this girls' senior 11 to 16 age group.
Yeah, I've heard of Lachlan Turner before, Mela Herrick, and then there's also, I think it's Hannah Jamison from Colorado from where I'm at, and I've seen those girls rip around before, and they're obviously up front today.
Corey, you were not here yesterday, but Hannah Jamison, you mentioned her in Colorado. She put the fastest lap time up in the girls' practice yesterday. Just an absolute barn burner of a lap time. And now she's climbing the ladder. She has now made her way around Tinley McCoy. So Jamison, the women on the move, the girl on the move, I should say, just behind Lillianne Pettis, Mila Beltic, and Herrick there in second.
Yeah, she's definitely on the move. I've seen this girl race the boys in Colorado and show them what's up before. So no surprise to see her out front.
So if you were just pulling in here to Freestone County Raceway, we are on race number 3 here. We're looking at the girls senior 11 to 16 age group, race number 3 early on this Thursday morning. We've got a pair of divisions coming up, 65cc 7 to 9, limited division number 1, loaded in the gate, and division number 2 down in staging.
And Lachlan Turner with a little over a 6-second lead over Mela Herrick.
Yep, and behind Herrick, it's going to be Baltic. Mila Baltic in third. She's got about a 15 or 16-second gap behind Herrick. So Baltic not running the pace that Herrick and Turner are. And, of course, Lachlan Turner with that fast lap time. There goes Turner over the finish line tabletop here as she enters lap number 4. JP, she is 2 seconds faster. Yeah, Lachlan Turner overdrive. Exactly, JP Parsons. So we have 18 entries here in the girls senior 11 to 16 age group. And make no mistake about it, every single one of these girls are extremely fast and talented, Corey and JP. They're pretty much on Sean Hackley's speed. They might be going faster than Sean Hackley nowadays. Emma Dangler in 17th place. It's Cheyenne Rulis in 16th. Hannah Payton in 15th. Kinsey Watan in 14th, Kenley Anderson in 13th, and Lindsey Morris back in 12th. Just outside the top 10, it's going to be Adrian Spiker in 11th with Phillips, Williams, Moore, McCoy, Jackman, Jamison, Pettis inside the top 10.
And Lachlan Turner still pulling out the fastest lap time with a 2:14.272 on lap 3. So she's moving. That's the reason she's out front. I tell you what, Shan, being from Colorado, it's really weird to see some of this green grass growing in February. That stuff doesn't grow out in Colorado until about May. So,
if May, right, Corey?
Yeah,
if May,
it's a little bit of a change for me to be here in a t-shirt in February. Usually in a coat and a beanie. So enjoying this time out here. It's pretty awesome place here.
Well, Corey, we had an unusually warm February. I'll be honest. We had an unusually warm February. And while there is a ton of green out here right now, usually in March it's not quite this green. There are green patches, but we got to jump on the summertime here early on, and that tells me we're probably going to be in for a blistering summer. And you're going to be surprised come San Antonio heat for you, Corey.
Yeah, I live down in the San Antonio area near Cycle Ranch, and actually live at Cycle Ranch. But we got here in August, and it was 105 degrees our first day here, so it was a pretty good wake-up call, but we've got used to it. So.
A culture shock.
Yep.
A culture shock. It is Lachlan Turner with the white flag, Mela Herrick in second, Mila Baltic in third, and Pettis in fourth. Hannah Jameson still in fifth here on the white flag lap. But how about the lap times here for Lachlan Turner Overdrive? The 2:14 lap time, 2:16 last lap, and she is just putting a whipping on this Freestone County Raceway VMAC Tracks layout and course here with a 12-second gap over Herrick and the rest of the girls in this respective girls senior 11 to 16 age group. Ryan McPherson, hello to you. Ryan McPherson has hopped up into the tower here. And we've got division number 1 of the limited 65cc 7-9 limited class loaded in the gate, Corey, with division number 2 down in staging. So we're about to be underway here with another set of divisions where we'll take the top 16 from each division to transfer to the ever-important second moto. If you're not in the top 16, you'll have to attend the consolation where we'll talk the top 8 to the main event. Check out J.P. Parsons, Corey. He's got 85 pills he has to take to keep him alive. We're keeping alive pure medication and science. Little help from God. A few threads and needles holding him alive. A lot of help from God.
Is that government funded?
It's government-funded pills right there. Most of it. There's the 70 of Adrian Spiker. Adrian Spiker in 11th place. Just outside the top 10. I know she'll get up inside the top 10 for bragging rights, but that is where Isa Phillips is. Sophia Williams in 9th. Zoe Moore in 8th position. Hannah Jameson moves back to 7th. So McCoy and Jameson have kind of seesawed back and forth here, Corey Cochran. And take it down, Corey. Checkered flag.
Yeah, Lachlan coming around for the checkered flag, takes the win in girls senior 11 to 16.
Outstanding job here by Turner. She has about a 13 or 14 second gap over Mila Herrick as well as Mila Baltic.
That's a pretty good gap there, 10 seconds.
Yeah, 15
Oh, wow,
second,
15,
nearly
yeah.
16 seconds.
All right, I'm down here with Lachlan Turner. Making it easy for me again, getting that whole shot and the moto win. So 2-for-1 up here on the podium. I'm going to hand over this whole shot award check. Actually, you want to stand behind your bike so we can see this beautiful bike and all these great sponsors that you have. Lachlan, getting it done out there, start to finish. How's it feel?
Really good. I never get whole shots, so this is surprising.
Start of a new era right here with all these whole shots, or what?
Yes, sir.
Sort of like to hear. You got any more motos coming up?
Yeah, 2 more today.
What's those moto numbers we got to watch out for you?
10 and 14.
14, Lachlan. Done. Lachlan, tell me who got you here. Who's helping you out?
My mom, Dad, Hope, Fly, Liz, FMF, AO, Works Connection, Mika Metals, DT1 Air Filters, Cherubies, T-Rex Throttles, 100%. Dave and Nick from 100%, they're hooking me up. Dunlop, Rob Fox from Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you.
Here, grab this whole check. Hold that thing up because you got the whole shot right here, and I'm sure it won't be the last. Man, I'll tell you what, that is a bunch of whole shots for some 100% goggle wearers, and since you are wearing 100%, you can take that down and get yourself a pair of sunglasses at 100%.
So we are on race number 4, 65cc 7-9, limited division number 1. It was Talon Henson, Casey Henson's son, out of Clovis, California on the KTM, the 149, with the 100% hole shot. And we have a new leader here. It is the 77 and the 3. That's going to be Carter Holmes and Beckham Smith out front. So Henson's hole shot was short-lived. Holmes makes the pass. Beckham Smith in second. Tate Brush third. Talon Henson back to fourth place, with Caden Sedgwick in 5th, Shannon Tarno in 6th position, Maverick Geschner in 7th, Jet Rao in 8th, and Talon Rogers, the Hawk. Talon Rogers, the 31, in 9th, Cruz Peterson in 10th, Jack Crone in 11th here on the opening lap of heat number 1, division number 1. Corey, what do you got, buddy?
Yeah, I'm thinking, isn't Talon Henson, isn't that Casey Henson's son?
That is Casey Henson's son.
Yeah, I remember him back in the day, so thought that name seemed a little familiar there.
Jack Crone, Bismay, Huxley Nolan in 13th, Aiden Meshke in 14th, Finn Hansen in 15th, Still Henderson in 16th. Barrett Shaw from Arkansas is in 17th position, the 98. Good to see Barrett Shaw here. Mickey Fluhart in 18th. Asher Hostenstein comes across in 19th position here on the opening lap of division number 1, the 65cc 7-9 age group.
It looks like Carter Holmes and Beckham Smith are just about ready to size up for a good battle here.
Corey, you're absolutely right. They make their way up and over the Kawasaki triple step-up. They're going to launch down the number 8 ski jump into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper, the Loop 270, the Valley of Love. Corey, I don't expect you to remember all 3 of those names. Just remember one of them. The Loop 270, the Valley of Love, and the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper.
Yeah, those two got a good lead over Tate Brush and Talon Henson. And then looks like Cade Sedgwick is starting to inch up behind those two there, too. So the first 2 out front with a little bit of a gap. And then you got Tate Brush and Talon Henson following up behind him.
And this is just a division. You got Shannon Tarno, a total speedster out of Thrall, Texas. Maverick Gresham, Jet Rao. You're talking about kids that have all won and stood on the podium at the Texas Winners Series that just wrapped up, as well as the AMA Best of Texas Fall Series that just wrapped up a few months ago.
Class is stacked.
It is totally stacked, Corey. But the 77, Carter Holmes, is in the driving seat here, just ahead of Beckham Smith. 1.6 second gap between Carter Holmes and Beckham Smith.
Carter Holmes with that fastest time of 2:26.703 on lap 2.
So your front runners jumping off the number 3 tabletop into the twist and shout section of the track. Corey, it is Beckham Smith closing in here on Carter Holmes. Check him out as they make their way up the Dunlop Drabstick strip around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. They'll be in about 2 seconds. Beckham Smith is closed in on Carter Holmes here.
I bet when they come back around for this next lap, he's going to be right there in his hip pocket. Oh, looks like he made a little bit of a mistake there.
He did. Beckham Smith did make a mistake there, Corey Cochran.
See if he can regroup and make a charge back at him again. Carter Holmes is riding a nice, smooth race. Nice and calm out front. I haven't seen any mistakes so far. And Beckham Smith is just trying to make that one last charge.
Corey, you just complimented Carter Holmes, and as you watch him, you watch his elbows, you watch his head. His head is upright on a swivel, perpendicular. His shoulders drop. His head stays perpendicular. Just excellent, excellent, excellent body positioning here. And it's very seldom we see Beckham Smith get bested. Cannon Zabanik and Beckham Smith. Zabanik will be in division number 2, but those two riders usually go back and forth with moto wins. Carter Holmes, we only get to announce a couple of times a year. He is leading Beckham Smith in fine form and fashion here as our riders disappear into the Rocky Mountain ATVMC sweeper. They'll make their way into Team Cramp Corner here in just a few seconds.
It's pretty cool when you get some of these local Texas kids that battle at the local races, and then they come to the big races, and they're just battling at the big races, too.
What's that old saying, Corey? There's always somebody bigger, tougher, faster, batter, always. Here it comes. They are crunching through the legendary Texas 12-pack, Corey.
Yeah, Beckham Smith is keeping right on him. A couple more laps left here. Probably just sitting there waiting in his hip pocket just to make a move when he makes a mistake here. So we'll see what he does. So the top 10 again: Carter Holmes, Beckham Smith, Talon Hinson, Tate Brush, Caden Sedgwick, Maverick Gresham, Shannon Tarno, Talon Rogers, Jet Rawl, and Cruz Peterson.
And Beckham Smith is putting the pressure on Carter Holmes here. Corey Cochran, the pressure is on. He has closed the gap. Oh, he makes another mistake. That's two times in a row in the same spot.
Yep.
Corey, the same exact spot. Beckham Smith drifted that outside, and looks like it might just be sloppy out there, and that small displacement bike just loses traction momentum, gets kind of sucked in, and that gives Carter Holmes a little bit of breathing room.
Beckham's making so much time each lap, just little by little, inch by inch, and then he messes it up in that right-hand corner there.
That is the second time he did that, Corey.
Yep.
You and I both caught that and noticed that.
But Carter's been keeping his head on straight and pretty calm with this race. Pretty good.
A seasoned wily veteran, Carter Holmes, at the brisk old age of 9 years old, out of Middlesburg, Florida, on the Fast House 60 OGs Dunlop Lynx Racing backed effort.
He's a senior in this class.
He is a senior in this class. He'll be in college in 3 years.
Well, maybe college boy.
College boy, yeah, exactly. Speaking of college and a guy that never graduated, JP, how are you doing over there, man? All your pills. Phase 2. He's on phase 2 of the purple Quaaludes. Well, you're looking like you did some Quaaludes, JP. You're looking good. White flags in the wave here, Corey Cochran. Let's see if Beckham Smith has any tricks up his sleeve, Corey.
Yeah, he needs to get through that section that he's been making mistakes at cleanly this time. And if he can get up on him and not make that mistake there and make a charge in the last half of the track, I bet he can get him.
So Beckham Smith made a monumental mistake here, dropped the bike. We're being told by our scouter, Sean Hackley. He is up and rolling. No harm, no foul. Second place, probably remained in second place, as they had a 28-second lead over Talon Hinson, who grabbed the whole shot.
White flag is out for Carter Holmes and Beckham Smith. Looks like Carter's going to take this one home pretty much unchallenged. I mean, Beckham tried to make a run at him, but he kept making those mistakes in that right-hander, and looks like it cost him at the end of the race here when he went down.
Yeah. Hey, attention to the infield. No pit bikes in the infield. No pit bikes in the infield. You on the Zuma, on the scooter, on the Ruckus, please exit the infield. No pit bikes on the infield. Please exit the infield. Thank you very much. And have a nice day. Well, here we go. Division number 2 coming up, Corey, but we've got the white flag waving. We've got the checkered about to be pulled here for Carter Holmes, Beckham Smith, Talon Henson, Caden Sedgwick, Maverick Gresham, Tate Brush, Shannon Tarno, Talon Rogers, Jet Rao, Cruz Peterson round out your top 10. And we're taking the top 16. So Barrett Shaw from Arkansas in 16th place, going to seed into that second moto. Still Henderson in 15th, Asher Houston in 14th, Aiden Mash in 13th, Winston Biesmeyer 12th, and Jack Crone in 11th. And give it up here for our checkered flag is about to wave. Corey Cochran, bring it home, buddy.
All right, Carter Holmes running a solid race here. Going to bring home the win here in 65cc 7-9 limited. Beckham Smith in third. Still keeping pretty close behind him, even though as many mistakes as he made, he was right there with him. So if he would not have made those mistakes, he probably would have gave Carter a pretty good challenge there.
Yeah, Corey, like I said earlier, it's very rare we see Beckham Smith get bested. A lot of times Cannon Zabanik and Beckham Smith, 2 local Texas boys, but on the national stage, they battle for moto wins here. Carter Holmes doing everything he needed to do. He bested Beckham Smith and looking forward to that second moto here. But before that, we're going to go into division number 2 here. As we've got Levi Meyer, we're going to send it down to the podium here with Dean Diaz. He's going to be getting with Carter Holmes, our moto winner, as well as Talon Henson, our 100% whole shot award winner. So, Dean Diaz, we're going to send it down to you, buddy.
All right, I'm down here with the Carter Holmes. Man, how's it feel to be up here?
It feels really good.
Working hard for it?
Yes, sir.
I'm happy to see you up here. Can we do this again?
Yes.
Awesome, man. Well, tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's your sponsors? Who's helping you get here?
I'd like to thank God, Mom, Dad, 60, OGs, Fast House, Moto Sandbox, Jake, Ryan, Lynx Racing, Metro East Photos, T-Rex, and everybody else who supports me. Thank you.
Your first moto winner, Carter Holmes, getting it done. All right, Tally. First one. We've had a shot at time. You still got a 100% award, but you wear sky goggles, man. How's it feel?
Good.
No, that wasn't good enough. How does it feel?
Really good.
Yeah, baby. You got the whole shot here. Freestone, who would you like to thank for getting this whole shot?
K-Team Orange Brigade, Dunlop, Scott, Fly, Mika Metals, DT1, and that's all.
All right, guys, get up for Talon Henson. Hold that thing up loud and proud for some pictures.
All right, 65cc 7-9 limited. With the hole shot was Ben Baker on the 218 Cobra. Out front is Jax Baker. Second is Cannon Zabodnik. Third is Brim Brockmuller. Fourth, Ben Baker. Fifth, Cooper Langdon. Sixth, Jax Keller. Seventh, Braxton Guthier. Eighth, Matthew Simonia. Ninth is Patrick Pastereau. 10th is Tucker Tix.
Yep, and just outside your top 10 here, Corey. In 11th place, Gunnar Lusk. Levi Meyer in 12th. Ashburn Hall in 13th. Cameron Buckman in 14th. Dominique Still 15th. And in 6th, on the bubble looking in, on the bubble just inside, in 16th on the gas, Brody Jones. But it's Jax Baker and Cannon Zabanik out front. The 99R of Jax Baker. It was Ben Baker, the 218, with the 100% hole shot award. And just like that, the missile, Cannon Zabanik, has made his way into the lead here out of Rowlett, Texas. It is Cannon Zabanik on the Cobra Elite, Mitten PR2, 7MX, 100% goggles, T-Rex, Orion Power Sports, backed effort. We have a new leader here. It's Cannon Zabanik out of Rowlett, Texas, up and over Honda Hills into the Shock Sox S-turn, as he has made his way around Brim Brockmuller, Cooper Langdon, Ben Baker, Jax Keller, Jax Baker, and Ashburn Hall.
All right, with the fastest lap time in 65cc 7-9 is Abshire Hall with a 2:37.457 on lap 2.
Yeah, pretty quick lap time there, Corey Cochran. And I imagine Cannon Zabanik is going to have something to say about that. It is Zabanik over the finish line tabletop here. And he has a monumental lead here, so cannot wait for Carter Holmes, Beckham Smith, and Cannon Zabanik to all square off in the second moto of this 65cc 7-9 limited class. Brockmuller still in a solid second-place ride on the gas, the 190, with Cooper Langdon on the Cobra in third position. Jax Baker in fourth on the KTM at number 99 in fourth. Ben Baker in fifth. Actually, Ben Baker's going to slide back to sixth. Jax Keller is going to move up to fifth. So a pair of Jaxes out there on KTMs, a 99R and a 99G, both named Jax, J-A-X. As confusing as that is, hopefully they go back to the right pits and their right parents. Ben Baker in sixth, Ashburn Hall in seventh, Matthew Simone in eighth position, Tucker Tix in ninth, and Levi Meyer in 10th. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. The Porta-John and RV and mobile home cleaners are here. If you would like your motorhome serviced, they are here on location. Please flag them down or go to the front gate and let them know where you are pitted, where your pits are. So the Porta-John Motorhome Service is here and eligible. We'll get them up here to clean up JP.
All right, Cannon and Zabanik now with the fastest lap time in 65cc 7-9 with a 228.154 on lap 3. So Cannon Zabodnik with a 16-second lead over Brim Brockmuller. Zabonik.
It is Zabanik out front. Brockmuller in second. Jax Baker third. The 99 on the KTM, a 99R. Jax Baker, Cooper Langdon in fourth. Folks, we've got race number 5 locked and loaded in the gate. The 125 Allstar, 12 to 17 age group. This will be a barn burner here.
Well, I tell you what, Cannon is he's got almost a 20-second lead over Brim Brockmuller.
That's what I was saying, Corey. Wait till Zabanik, Carter Holmes, and Beckham Smith, who just pulled off the track, all get together here in the second ever important moto. You're going to see one fantastic 65 7-9 limited class shootout.
It's going to be a brawl for that one, huh?
It always is when you throw Zabanik and Beckham Smith in the mix. You got Carter Holmes out there who just solidly beat Beckham Smith. So we're going to find out who comes out swinging, who's standing at the final bell rings in the second and main moto for the 65 7-9 limited class. Right now it's Zabanik, Brockmuller, Baker, Langdon, Keller, Hall, Baker, Tix, Semino in 9th, Levi Meyer 10th, Parker Reneker, the 100 on the Cobra in 11th, Braxton Gocher in 12th, Patrick Pastro in 13th, Gunnar Lusk in 14th, Cameron Buckman in 15th, Dominic Still back in 16th position, and just outside your top 16, looking at a consolation race, is going to be Brody Jones, Roxon DePaulio, Junior Ganetta, Hank Tix, and Jace Wolf, as well as Landon Kahn.
And it looks like Jax Baker now has the fastest lap time on lap 4 with a 226.268. So he's on the move, too.
Yeah, let's see if Jax Baker get a little bit better start next go around. And maybe he can be up there mixing it up with Brockmuller and Zabanik. But Zabanik has a 20. Here's what I want to point out here, Corey. Zabanik has about a 21 to 22 second lead now on lap number 4. And the checkered flag waves here for your division winner out of Rowlett, Texas, the speedster out of Rowlett, Texas. It is the 5 of Cannon Zabanik on the Cobra Elite Minton PR2 7MX 100% goggles back to effort. And we are going to send Zabanik up to the podium here. Let me see what they're doing. We're going to send Cannon Zabanik up to the podium to see Dean Diaz, as well as our 100% Whole Shot Award winner. That is going to be Ben Baker, the 218, with the Whole Shot.
All right, guys, we're down here with Cannon Zabanik getting the job done out there. How's it feel to get that? Good. How was that moto? Was it tough?
Not really. I wasn't fast when Jax passed me. Then the next lap, I tried taking the inside. Then I fell. Then he fell. Then I tried as hard as I can to get a good lap.
Yeah, man. Who helps you out?
Mom and Dad, Poppy, Yaya, Mitten Boys, PR2, MTC, Orion, Brett, 7. Roger from 7. Colors 100%.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Extreme Colors T-Rex. JLR Wheels and MVP and Cometic and School Candy.
Zabnik, your first moto win. All right, guys, whole shot here. Ben Baker getting it done on a 218 machine. How to feel together, get a whole shot.
Really good.
Really good, man. How'd you hook up? Who's helping you out?
My dad, everybody. Yeah, that starting grade is so hard to get off of.
All right, as we're
what kind of
underway,
tires you running?
right here, race number
Dunlop
5, our
34s.
125.
Heard it, Dunlop
All-Star,
34s. You want to get a whole shot like him, you're going to run them 34s, man. How's it feel?
Really good.
Oh, come on. How's it feel?
Good.
Woo! Give it up for Baker. Get that whole shot right there on the number 218 machine.
All right, now we're back to race action. I know. And for the, sorry for the interruption down there, Double D. My brain's not working quite ready yet. But Owen Koval out of Plymouth, Massachusetts on the Yamaha with a massive hole shot. And that is our leader as he goes into the Lake Baggett berm over the number 7 Kawasaki step up. He'll make that 110-degree right-hand turn down the number 8 downhill ski jump into Loop 270, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper.
Well, JP, I just love the sound of those two-strokes singing.
Hey, Corey, you know what? The first thing I heard this morning was a 125 two-stroke. It's the most beautiful thing to hear first thing.
Absolutely.
Hey, the only thing
it's the most beautiful thing to smell also.
Yes, well, I was getting to that. I wonder if he was running bean oil. All right.
Good old castor oil.
All right, on the line, Super Mini 1, Division 1, Division 2. In the stage area, Race 7, Masters 50 plus. Here comes our leaders through the V-back switchback. Owen Koval out front.
Owen Koval followed by Heath Fisher, Chase Lawton, Colby Lesser, Jace Coy, Brennan Harrison, Jesse Furtado, Sebastian Gonzalez, Seth Dennis, and Riley Busey.
All right, here comes our leaders up the Dunlop drag strip. Around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, it's still Yamaha mounted. Number 24, Owen Koval. All the way from Massachusetts. He goes through the Dunlop drop, makes the sweeper, goes over the first Honda hill, over the second Honda hill, into the Shock Sox S-turn, and then he'll hit that Freestone Freeway.
Heath Fisher's not letting him get too far away. They're slowly starting to break away from Chase Lawton and Colby Lesser. I think Colby was the one that put a pretty good charge in his first moto earlier this morning, so I'm going to watch him put on a charge here soon.
Yeah, so Fisher on the Husqvarna right behind him on the number 497, only 2 seconds behind.
All right, coming around to take the first lap, 125cc Allstar, 12 to 17. Owen Koval, Keith Fisher right on his tail. Chase Lawton in third. Fourth is Colby Lesser. Fifth is Jace Coyne. Sixth is Brendan Harrison. Seventh is Jesse Furtado. Eighth is Sebastian Gonzalez. Ninth is Teddy Dennis. And 10th is Jonathan Getz. Looks like we got Cannon Hargrove, JP, back there in the middle of the pack. Something must have happened to him off the start. He should be a player in this class, I think.
Normally he's a front runner. Like I said, with this amount of riders and the competition level that we have out there, you make one little mistake, then you got a lot to deal with and a lot of time to make up with all these fast riders.
And Heath Fisher just made a mistake and lost a little bit of time to Koval. And it looks like, I think that's Chase Lawton and Colby Lesser. They're slowly starting to catch those two out front.
They're all pretty evenly spread out. A few battles back in like 8th and 9th, 7th, 8th, 9th.
Yeah, there's a really good group there. 4 guys there, about 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, that are just hammering on it.
I see somebody ripping and passing riders, and I wouldn't be surprised if that would be that guy. Oh, Cannon Hargrove. We'll see what he comes around in this place, as he was 17th. Very untypical for Cannon. One of the TTMX riders. All right, your leaders through the Texas 12-pack and the VMAX switchback. Still out front, it's a 24. Owen Koval, and he goes to the James Stewart ski jump.
Got those 3 Yamahas and then 1 Husky up front with Fisher. Colby Lesser slowly starting to catch up on Chase Lawton. Let's see if he can make a pass on him for third.
I'll tell you what, got a lot of fast guys out there. Fisher, Lawton, Lesser, Harrison, Furtado, Seth Dennis. Shannon and I announced him since he's been on 50s. I mean, he was like this little guy, Anyways, now they're up to 125s. It's so cool to watch this. Then Jonathan Getz.
It's pretty cool to watch a kid when you see him grow up from 50s all the way up to big bikes and watch that progression. And
I've got some stories. It's very rewarding to me.
I think we got a race coming up here. We
now
got
check
Fisher all over Owen Koval.
And so what do you think? Owen Koval was maybe running out of a little bit of steam.
Yeah, and then Lawton and Lesser are slowly starting to catch those two. Could make it a 4-way battle here soon.
And, Fisher is closing in on him a little bit. But you know what? A lot of battles have been decided right there through Loop 270, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. Actually, we have got a new section after they go through the sweeper. It's a team cramp, and they've got a double or a tabletop, something like that. So a new cool change for Freestone Raceway.
We got, looks like Cannon Hargrove still having a problem trying to get through the pack back there. He's stuck in about 16th. And, man, he's having to battle through some fast guys here, even though they're at the back of the pack. Here comes Koval around to take another lap with Heath Fisher right behind him. And then Lesser looks like he's starting to get all over Chase Lawton.
Well, I think Lesser's going to apply the pressure as he went over the number 3 tabletop. He jumped way higher. Not that that's a win, but he jumped way higher than Koval. Now, as they make that left-hand turn, they'll come up the Dunlop drag strip around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. It's still the Yamaha-mounted number 24, Owen Covell. As he heads through the Dunlop drop, Fisher right behind him.
Over the Honda Hills, Colville still leading with a little over a 2-second gap, or a little under a 2-second gap. They're all been kind of staying in the same spot, not really gaining on each other. But they're all within striking distance of each other.
Yep, we're hoping to get a little bit closer so we can call some race action. Robin is racing.
And Lesser and Lawton are just going at it. Lesser's trying to find a way around the outside here. Owen Colville coming by. One more lap to take. Let's see if Heath Fisher can put a charge on here.
So check this out. Lesser went off the track, lost valuable time. He's back up and going. So we are on the white flag lap. 1 lap remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 5, our 125 All-Star 12-17.
Yeah, Lesser was working on Lawton there, and he was going to get him, it looked like, but he just made a mistake here. He has turned before the finish line. Cannon Hargroves moved up to 11th now, so see if he can break into the top 10 on this last lap. Not the greatest moto for him. You'd expect him to be up front.
Yeah, because I know you've announced his name down at Cycle Ranch.
Yeah, I've seen him down there before. Yeah, on an 80 or many of things. So yeah, this is the first time I've seen him on a big bike, and you can definitely tell he's a player. He just didn't get the greatest start.
Right. All right, we should be seeing our leaders. They'll come over Cemetery Hill and hit the FMF Power Wall into the Texas 12-pack, and it's Covell out front. He will take the checkered flag, and we're going to send it on down to Dean Dias with Owen Covell taking the moto win and grabbing the whole shot. Down to you, Dean.
Owen Cole on the and getting the whole shot, making it happen. How's it feel?
Yeah, I just kind of made it really easy on myself and just rode a good race and going to regroup and fix some things that I need to fix for this next one.
Definitely, man. We'll get back, get it fixed up. We're going to see you back here on the podium, though.
Yeah, 100%.
100%. I like to hear the 100% whole shot award. We're going to give you that check, too, man. How's it? Who'd you like to think getting out there, getting that whole shot, and getting that moto win?
The whole NSA Yamaha crew, Parts Unlimited, Alpine Star, Bell, Monster, SKDA, Moose Elite, Ed Torrance, Danny Lewis, Donnie Lewis, and my parents, and everyone else that supports the whole team. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we got all the boys in your corner. Let's hold that whole shot check up. Give it up, Koval.
All right, here we are. Race number 6, Super Mini 1, 12-15. Grabbing the whole shot, Kawasaki mounted, Team Green. Carson Wood, number 260.
So running order is Carson Wood on the Cowie in Super Mini 1. Second is Brody Barth. Aiden Zing running third. Ryder Ellis in fourth. Caden Fitch on the Husqvarna in fifth. Reese Seba on the KTM in sixth. Gage Brown on the KTM in seventh. And Gage Dunham on the KTM in eighth. Talon Staggs in ninth. And Jevin Didier on the Husqvarna in 10th.
That's the 33. See here in just a second. Trayson Payne on our Husqvarna. So it looks like right now we should be looking for Carson Wood. And it is through the Texas 12-pack on his Kawasaki as he goes to the VMAX switchback. That is your leader. All right, so there, as they make their way around the course, hey, listen up in the pits. There's no pit bike washing. There's no bike washing in the pits, period. If you are riding a pit bike, you must be 16 years old with a valid driver's and a helmet. A helmet is required. If you don't wear a helmet, we will confiscate your pit bike, and we'll deal with that later. And we've got police officers out there, and they are instructed, take no prisoners. Guys, please do what we do. I know everybody has helmets. Have a nice day. And back to having a nice day. It's Carson Wood on the 260 Kawasaki.
Tell you what, that Team Green Cowie is screaming. Those bikes are absolute rockets. So Brody Barr still running second, keeping Carson Wood within check. Aiden Zing in third, Ryder Ellis in fourth, McCaden Fitch on the Husqvarna in fifth, Reese Seba in sixth, Gage Brown seventh, Talon Staggs in eighth, Jevin Didier in ninth on the Husqvarna, and rounding out the top 10 is Gage Dunham on the KTM. Here comes Carson Wood to take another lap. He's got Brody Barth right in his hip pocket. And then Aiden Zing and Ryder Ellis running top four. Here comes McCaden Fitch. Rocky Mountain Cycle Plaza, Colorado Springs, Colorado.
All right, your leader around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. It's Monster Energy Team Green rider Carson Wood. As he hits the Dunlop drop, he'll make that left-hand sweeper and hit on the hill number 5. H5.
Got those top 4 riders all kind of staying the same spot. No one's really making a move.
I know. I wish they'd get a little bit closer so we have more excitement to transmit.
Ryder Ellis is really riding aggressive, so he's really trying to catch Aiden Zing. I don't think he's got quite enough to get up to Carson Wood by the time the end of the race comes, but he is on the move.
Well, we still got a little bit of time left. And like I said, there's so much that can happen as they go down number 8 downhill ski jump into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. But they're still proud, not evenly spaced apart still.
Yeah, Brody Barth's got the fastest lap time with a 2:07.891 on lap 3. So let's see if he can keep Carson within sight and make a lap or make a charge on the last lap for him, or see what he can do. But he's right there with him. Carson just blitzing those 12-pack rollers.
Makes it look easy. Oh, goodness.
I'll tell you, those Team Green Cowies they're not your average.
Kawasaki's have always been fast.
We've had one of those before. My son rode one of those, and they're a little bit different than the factory bikes, for sure.
Hey, one of their original bikes was a 1969 100 Centurion. It would rev to 10.5. It was 9.5 to 10.5 was the power band. It had a stinger on it that was like 18 inches long.
That's kind of a light switch power band there.
Oh, yeah, it was wild. My buddy had one. Rotary valve.
All right, so now Carson Wood with the fastest lap time on lap 4 with a 2:06.765. So he's slowly trying to get away from Brody Barth, but Brody is not letting him get away. Yeah, it looks like Carson's actually starting to pull out a little bit, but it's Ryder Ellis that's on the move all over Aiden Zing.
You know, it could be a deciding factor when they start to go through traffic, and if he wants to utilize that to try to make any ground.
Carson Wood's working that outside. He's going to try to just rocket right past him on the inside here in the next left-hander.
All right, here comes your leader over the FMF power wall into the Texas 12-pack, making it look easy. The white flag is coming out for the number 260 Monster Energy Team Green rider, Carson Wood.
All right, the race on this last lap is going to be with Ryder Ellis and Aiden Zing here. Ryder's trying to make a charge on him right now, going around the outside of the chicane there, and he is right on him in his hip pocket. Carson's got a really good lead now. Looks like about a 6 or 7 second lead over Brody Barth. But let's see if Ryder Ellis can make a pass here on this last lap and get Aiden Zing, or if Aiden can hold him off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, first call. 250A Pro Sport. 940 in staging. Moto number 1. 250A Pro Sport. Targeted for 10 a.m. We need the riders down in stage in at 940. All right, back to race action on the track. Super Mini 1, race number 6. Our leaders, Carson Wood, Brody Barth, Aiden Zing, Ryder Ellis, Caden Fitch, Reese Seba, Talon Staggs, Gage Dunham, Gage Brown, Evan Diddler.
All right, so it's Carson Wood taking the win in Super Mini 1, 12-15. Brody Barr second, Aiden Zing third, and Ryder Ellis just couldn't quite make that pass on Aiden at the very end here. All right, and McCaden Fish coming in fifth on the Husqvarna. Let's go down to Dean Dias on the podium.
All right, I'm down here with the Carson Wood. You know, you say your throttle's sick, and I call it cruise out there.
I got a whole shot, and then my first 3 laps, my throttle was sticking, so that's why I lost so much time, and the person behind me was catching me. But I pulled a gap at the end.
Hey, man, you got out there, you got a whole shot getting this win. It's got to feel good. Does it feel good?
Oh, it feels amazing.
Somebody you'd like to thank for helping you get here and get this whole shot award.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, and Monster Energy, Team Green, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Oakley, Fox, Renthal, Dunlop, HBI, Oakley, and all my friends and family supporting me. Thank you so much.
All right, get up to Carson. 100% whole shot award.
All right, Super Mini 1, 12-15. Heat 2. Out front is Cole Bleck on the 95 KTM. Dane Pappas on the gas in second. Tristan Pruitt running third on the Husky. Austin Camden on the gas in fourth. On the KTM in fifth is Wyatt Thurman. Francisco Radarte on the KTM in sixth. Caden Winslier on the KTM in 7th, Logan Kressel in 8th, Brock Worcester in 9th, and Ryder Lee on the KTM in 10th. All right, running order, Super Mini 1. Cole Bleck is running this moto out front with Dane Pappas in 2nd. Got a good fight for 3rd, 4th here with Tristan Pruitt, Austin Camden, and Wyatt Thurman. All right, through the Texas 12-pack, it's Cole Blecka. But he's got Dane Pappas right on him. Dane's starting to put a charge in. Tristan Pruitt's starting to break away a little bit here from Austin Camden and Wyatt Thurman.
All right, how's it going over there, Corey? Give me an update. I was sitting there talking to Shan.
Yeah, so we got Cole Blecka leading out front on the KTM, followed by Dane Pappas on the Gas, Tristan Pruitt in 3rd on the Husky, Austin Camden in 4th on the Gas, and Wyatt Thurman rounding out your top 5.
So Pappas got the whole shot on the 35 Gas, and Cole Blecka just passed him on, on the last lap or lap before?
I believe so. I think he got him on the first lap.
But he's only a second behind Cole Blecka.
And Tristan Pruitt is starting to catch these two out front, too. He got by Austin Camden and Wyatt Thurman, and he's making a move for the lead. He's coming pretty quick.
Dude, he's going over the number 7 Kawasaki step up on the number 7 bike. You got to love that. Down the number 8 downhill ski jump into the Rocky Mountain ATVMC sweeper, but
and the way some of these kids send it over that.
Yeah, and it's just we got Austin Camden, the 191, Wyatt Thurman on the 247, all contenders. Right now, it's the KTM rider number 95, Cole Blecka. Announced his name a few times over the years.
Coming through over the FMF power wall, it's still Blecka, but he's got company now. Tristan Pruitt is starting to push.
Look at this three-way battle as they go through the VMAX switchback over the finish line tabletop. They're a bike length apart as they go through the James Stewart ski jump. And Dane Pappas making up some time by taking that outside line.
Looks like Pruitt made just a slight mistake going up the face of that tabletop. Lost just a little bit, but, man, any one of these.
Boy, you're right. He did drop back about a second, Corey. All right, your leader's coming up. The Dunlop drag strip. It's still Cole Blecka out front, followed by Dane Pappas and Tristan Pruitt. Now, Pruitt's gained a little bit of ground from the mistake that he made earlier as they go over to Honda Hill number 5.
And I think Pruitt's the fastest one in this group. He seems to get up on the back tire of Pappas, and then he makes a small mistake, but he's railing the outside of this track. He's taking the outside around every corner.
Now check this out, Corey. Man, he is right there knocking at their rear wheel. So get this, Tristan Pruitt with a 209. Right now, Cole Bleck is running a 212. Also, Dane Pappas a 212. But the fast lap time was 209 by Tristan Pruitt. All right, here comes our leaders over the finish line tabletop. It's still Cole Blecka out front in the lead.
And we got Wyatt Thurman making a move on Austin Camden here. He's going to go to the outside of the sweeper here, or the chicane.
Seen a lot of passes going around that number one roller. You go to the outside. If you can get the momentum and speed, you can achieve your deed that you need.
Yeah, Tristan Pruitt's running the fastest lap time with a 209.306 on lap 3. And he just seems to be making a couple mistakes. He gets on the backside of those guys. And,
he pulls up on him. Man, looks like he's got his momentum going, and all of a sudden...
Yeah, he just makes a small mistake here and there.
Yeah. All right, coming up online, race number 7, our Masters 50 plus. As we're winding down on this race number 6, our Super Mini 1 Division 2. Once again, if you are riding a pit bike, you need to be 16 years of age with a valid driver's license and a helmet, period. No exceptions. And have a nice day.
All right, coming over Cemetery Hill and then over the FMF Powerwall. We got Cole Blecka ripping open the throttle and rocketing across the top of the 12-pack. Getting ready to take the white flag. And he's got Dane Pappas on his, running right behind him. Tristan Pruitt makes another mistake and falls a little bit further back.
Boy, he's going the wrong way. I mean, not a far way, but he's going the wrong way, man.
If he makes another mistake, he's got Wyatt Thurman all over him that could take it from him.
Wyatt Thurman is a hard charger, and anything can happen in this last lap with him.
So Tristan Pruitt still with the fastest lap time on lap 3, but a few mistakes cost him trying to catch up to Pappas and Blecka. Coming down to check the checkered flag, it's going to be Cole Blecka on the KTM, number 95. Dane Pappas kept him within sight, but couldn't quite make a charge on him. And it looks like Wyatt Thurman has gotten around Tristan Pruitt. So Thurman made a heck of a charge there the last 2 laps there.
Hey, Corey, just like we talked about, I said, man, Wyatt's been a contender. He don't give up.
Yeah. Yeah, Pruitt just made a few mistakes. He was the fastest guy there. He obviously had the fastest lap time too, but
well, he's got 2 more motos, and that's the beauty of a 3-moto format. Hey, you make a little FUBU in this one, but hopefully you can make it up in Moto 2 or Moto 3. Hey, once again, we need 258 Pro Sport, 258 Pro Sport, down to staging at 9:40. Down to you, D.
All right, guys, I'm down here on the podium with Black Cole getting done out there, dude. How does it feel to be up here on the podium for the first moto?
It's really good. Just filling out the track. Really good right now. Good lines. Just kind of found my flow and just tried to stay up.
Yeah, man, awesome job. We got any more motos for you to see out here?
Yep, number 14.
Number 14. Number 95, Cole Black, get it done. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my whole family, Answer, Asterisk, 60, Dunlop, and everybody else that supports me. Oh, Monster, thank you so much. I'm just glad to be here.
All right, guys, give it up for Cole Black. And now our whole shot award winner, Dane Pappas, getting it done. I'm going to bring you up here on the main stage. Let you hold the check right. Man, you know, you got out there, you got the whole shot. Reeled him in, man. How'd the motor go?
It went all right. I mean, I got up to a solid start, but then second corner I went through some mud, and then that let Dylan get past me. And it's super hard to pass. It's like there's only one good line, so I just tried to get as close as I could, and it wasn't close enough.
No doubt about it, man. Well, I know you got some more motos coming up. We're going to see you back up here. Maybe we can get one position?
Yeah.
Here, tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, CMYK, DBK, Mike, Shockloff, Monster Army, Rob, Parker, all the guys at Liette. We're at AEO, Jeremy, Mark, and everybody else that helps me. Thank you.
All right, you have a Dave Pappas, get it done. Get 100% whole shot check.
Hey, once again, riders. Thank you. Hey, once again, riders. Third call for 258 Pro Sport down to staging at 9:40. It is 9:27. We need 258 Pro Sports down to staging at 9:40. Thanks, guys, and have a nice day. as we're doing a sight lap for the next 7 race classes. Then we'll get underway with racing with race number 7, our Masters 50 Plus. With Jeff Morris, Darren Shalene, Kevin Lizarraga, Miguel Angel Aranya. I don't know if Don Bichelli is here. 202, Reamer Milt, and the 701, Tressa Rao, and I'm putting my money on her.
Hey, JP Parsons, big shout out here to Don Collings, who's listening to us and watching us live on the Freestone YouTube channel. Don, we miss you, buddy. Feel free to call in at some point when you feel up to it. It's not quite the same here, Don, without you here. You have been a big staple of the Freestone JS7 since, I believe, 2013 was his first year. So a good 10-year run for Don Collings. He's going to have to miss this March with some health issues, but he had surgery last week, and health is on the horizon for Don. So, Don, we miss you, and thanks for tuning in, watching us live. We got Sean Hackley here, Don, helping fill in. Dean Dias has joined us again. Of course, JP, myself, and then Corey Cochran, Don, is kind of filling in for you and Luke. So, big shout out to you, Don Collins. We love you, the voice of New England motocross.
We look forward to seeing you soon, buddy.
And if you don't get healthy and JP don't get healthy, we're going to put you two in an OFO's home together.
Hey, now that's scary. I mean, I could handle it. It might be a little rough on Don.
That's right. It would be rough on Don. So we are in the middle of our sight laps, folks. If you're watching live online on the Freestone YouTube channel or tuning in, listening to the eScore live broadcast, we are completing our sight lap here. Race 7 through 14 sight lap. We're going to kick off the Masters 50 Plus class. Masters 50 Plus class coming up here in just a moment. And we have a 10 o'clock start time. 10 o'clock start time for the 250A Pro Sport. 250A Pro Sport, 10 o'clock start time. So second call for 250A Pro Sport riders to start getting prepared for your moto in 30 minutes. We need you down to staging at 9:40. 250 Pro Sport riders, please make your way to staging at 9:40. That's about 10 minutes from now. So here we are, race number 7, the Masters 50-plus class. Jeff Morris, number 17, out of Lago Vista, Texas, aboard a Husqvarna on a gas out of Mico, Texas. Darren Shaleen, number 75, with the hole shot, with the 100% Goggles Hole Shot Award. It's Darren Shaleen, our man here out of Paragould, Arkansas, on the staff this week. Kevin Lizarraga, the 86, aboard the Yamaha. Also aboard the Yamaha to Moreno Valley, California, Miguel Angel Anya, number 88. The 96, Don Bichelia, the Terminator, by way of Weatherford, Texas, aboard the Husqvarna. Also in the race 7, the Masters 50-plus class on the gas out of Chicago City, Minnesota, Reimer Milt, number 202. And out of Big Sky, Montana, the 701, Tressa Rao. Don't mess with her, the 50-year-old. She'll be out there running up front in this Masters 50-plus class. That is your 7 entries here, and they are all on the opening lap here. Morris, Shaleen, Lizarraga, Anya, Bichelia, Milt, and Rao. And I don't believe Don Bichelia is out on the track, JP. I do not see Don Bichelia anywhere, the Terminator. So,
I was looking through, I was cruising through the pits, and his normal spot where he is in the Red Bull area, he wasn't there, which is untypical for him.
Very
I hope
untypical.
He's okay. I don't get it.
Well, yeah, I mean, Don Bichelia is at every single racetrack that opens up.
I was just thinking.
There can be 2 races going on the same weekend. He's actually at both races winning.
Yeah, helicopters over. But, I don't think he's missed a James Stewart Spring Championship.
Well, I don't know, but how about this? It is Freestone's very own Bermlord Shock Socks. Kevin Lizarraga on the Freestone-backed YZ 2-stroke has just made the pass on Shaleen. Kevin Lizarraga deserves an overall here this week. Let's see if this takes place. He is one hard-working employee here for the week out of Paragould, Arkansas, part of the Lizarraga family of motocross, with brother Jason, brother Rich, nephew Bryce. Check out Kevin Lizarraga. He has made the pass on Darren Shaleen. Tressa Rao back there in 4th, just ahead of Jeff Morris. Tressa Rao besting some of the Texas Winter Series competition. Yeah, Sean, now you're putting together the 50-year-old Tressa Rao. That is one bad woman on a dirt bike here, as she is behind Miguel Angel Anyanya out of Moreno Valley, California, the 50-year-old, bike number 88, with Jeff Morris, Morris's Tree Service, back there in 5th. It is Lizarraga and Shaleen through the Shock Socks S-turn. Check out Kevin Lizarraga on the YZ 252 stroke. I can go back to the 90s and tell you stories of me, Lizarraga, Stupid Gary. It was some fun racing and fun partying on Saturday nights. So our staff employee for the week, Kevin Lizarraga, 57 years old.
He is pulling away from everybody. He just launched over number 8, the downhill ski jump, further than I've ever seen him do it, and I think more than some of the other classes. Anyway,
Well, yeah, hey.
He's pumped.
Lizarraga has been racing a long time. He knows how to get around the track.
And this could be his first place.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is pretty cool. Without
class.
Don Bichelia here, Don Bichelia is the king of this vet class.
Absolutely.
Without Don Bichelia here, that opens it wide open to the likes of Lizarraga, Lachine, or Shaleen, not Lachine, Lachine, Jeff Morris, Travis Rao. You love that, huh, JP?
Yeah. Good stuff.
Here comes Kevin Lizarraga bouncing through the legendary Freestone Texas 12-pack up and over the finish line tabletop. And he is pulling on Darren Shaleen here, J.P. Parsons out of Mico, Texas. Shaleen, the 52-year-old on the 75 machine with the 100% Goggle Hole Shot Award. Slips back to second. Here comes Tressa Rao. She's going to put the pressure here on the 88 of Miguel Angel Anya out of Moreno Valley, California. And in 5th, it's Jeff Morris on the Husqvarna, the 17 here. JP on the microphone with me. It is race number 8 loading into the gate. Race number 8 loading in the gate. That's going to be the 51cc Ford 8 Limited class, and we should be having our look here at the 250A Pro Sport class, 250A Pro Sport, here in a few moments.
Coming up in about 21 minutes.
Thank you, Don Collins. Got Don Collins texting. Courtney Miller, check this out. Don Collins is texting. Wes Kane is texting. And Lord Hantz is texting. So the heavy hitters are listening live and watching live. I'm Wes Kane and you're not.
Yeah.
It is Kevin Lizarraga out front in this Masters 50-plus class.
Once again, online listeners, that could be you, Don. That could be you, Lord Hantz, and I'm not Wes Kane.
The big gorilla, Wes Kane.
Hey, guys, 10 a.m., 250A Pro Sport, Moto number 1.
Wes, we miss you, man. Thanks for the love. Wes Kane texting, we miss you. He's saying we miss you too, Wes. How about Lizarraga up and over the finish line tabletop? This might be Lizarraga's greatest career championship win. He did win a 25-plus class championship at the GNC, I believe in 1998 or 99 at Mosier Valley Motocross Park. We're taking you back 25 years, and now he's 56 years old. Can he do it again this week? Here comes Tressa Rao. Tressa Rao working the boys over here. She is trying to make the pass on Miguel Angel Añana and the 88 out of Moreno Valley, California. We're going to see if Tressa Rao, she has made the pass. Tressa Rao has moved up into third place behind Shalene and Lizarraga.
You know, Chad, I was hoping she would have got a little bit better start and hopefully would have got up in the mix in the top riders, but we got a 3-moto format, so there's more to come.
She is just unstoppable, man. She is just one excellent motocross racer with a ton of skill set.
And she doesn't ride just one class. I mean, she rides as many as is available to her.
Right about now, Jackie Shoefield is somewhere in Fort Worth, Texas, getting hammered at a bar because Tressa Rao bests him, and he just cannot live that down, JP.
Yeah, have one for us there.
Have one for us, Jackie Sheffield.
Texas roofer.
Lizarraga up and over the number 7 Kawasaki triple step up. He is up and over the Kawasaki triple step up. So the 250A Pro Sport will be going immediately after race number 8. Immediately after race number 8, the 51cc Ford 8 Limited will hand the mic back over to Corey Cochran and J.P. Parsons. They will call the Micro Missiles, the 51cc Ford 8 Limited. And then Sean Hackley and myself will be on the mics for the 250A Pro Sport First Moto, 10 o'clock start time. Meanwhile, man, if Kevin Lizarraga wins this moto, keeps it all together the rest of the week, wins the second moto, we have to get that guy a car. We got to buy him a car. Somebody get to Walmart, buy him a Hot Wheels or Matchbox car. Let's give him a prize. He likes his Toyota truck, the 1986 Toyota truck. Here it is, Lizarraga, white flag. We got to Darren Shalene with the 100% Hole Shot Award. Check out Lizarraga, the long hair. It's Ron Lachine of 1988. Lizarraga, the Marlboro man, that's right. Here comes Tressa Rao in third. She puts Miguel Angel Angel Anyana back in fourth, and in fifth, it's Jeff Morris. There's Mr. Mike Burkeen. Hello, Mr. Mike Burkeen. That sounded JP, how about Kevin Lizarraga, man? That dude has been out here for a week, sweating, hanging boards, hanging the banners, hanging boards, anything that needs to be done. Kevin Lizarraga is a man of hard work, duty, and intelligence. Put a picture of him up with Tracy Ford yesterday, as well as Bud Moore, and talked about the staff here.
Yeah, plus being a single dad. Yeah, I mean, he's just...
And on a two-stroke, JP.
On a two-stroke. Hey, he's my favorite.
That might be our racer of the year, Kevin Lizarraga. Check him out. He is launching.
Maybe he could be the tough luck because it's his first place overall.
Yeah. Or the hard charger.
Or the hard charger award. So we got a couple special awards that we're giving out sometime throughout the week.
So Jeff Morris now, who's been in last the entire moto, JP, has closed in on Miguel Angel Anya. And it looks like he has made the pass. So Morris maybe goes up to fourth. Anya out of Moreno Valley, California, goes back to fifth. Woo-hoo. Checkered flag is going to wave here out of the huddle hut. Our esteemed finish line flagger, Matt, walking out of the huddle hut with a checkered flag. And Kevin Lizarraga is going to be on fire down on the podium with Dean Diaz here in just a few moments. There it is, Kevin Lizarraga getting the high five from the staff. Little fist pump in the air. It is Kevin Lizarraga. Brandon Fulton giving him a high five. I remember these things, man. Dean Diaz, we're going to send it down to the podium with Dean Diaz with our man Kevin Lizarraga and Darren Schleen with that 100% hole shot award. So congratulations to Kevin Lizarraga.
All right, we're down here on the podium, putting off the track. Kevin Lizarraga getting it done. Those Berm Lord graphics looking pretty sweet, man. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels good.
They want you on camera. Let's scoot over here a little bit. There we go. How's it feel?
To be up here. I had a decent start and made my way into first and just rode a smart race and stayed on two wheels.
That's what it's all about. You racing any more classes or is there only one?
Because I'm working and racing. This is enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tall order for sure, but no one else does it like you. Tell me who you'd like to thank for getting you up here.
Shock Socks, Berm Lords, FXR, J&M Racing, All Sport Dynamics, Wrist Braces, and just the Miller family for letting me come here and work and race and enjoy it.
Yeah, dude. Special opportunity. Get up right there. That being said, we'll get him out of the way and bring up our hole shotter. Of course, getting that hole shot is going to be Darren Schellen. Get Darren up here on the podium. All All right, Darren, you didn't get the moto win, but hey, we got you a 100% whole shot award. How'd it feel to get that whole shot?
Man, I felt good. This 350 is running good. So just rode tight the first couple laps and didn't have nothing for Kevin, but maybe next moto I'll get him.
Not about it. I'm going to hand you this here so you hold it up for the camera. Show the guys on film right here, YouTube free. They can see you down there. Who would you like to thank for getting this whole shot?
First and foremost, my family. My wife, she's at home. She couldn't make it, so miss her. Cycle Ranch, Fly Racing, Firepower, HP Designs, X-Brand, Bell Ray, and No Toil.
All right, there you go. You guys go give it there, Sholin, getting it done up here on the podium. Is that how you say it? Is it Sholin?
Shalene.
Shalene, I'll fix that and get back with it. Hope to see you up here again.
All right, back with the action with 51cc 4 to 8 limited with the whole shot. Matthew Semino with the whole shot in 51cc 4 to 8 limited. But in the lead at the moment is Jet Rowell with Semino running second and Landon Kahn running third on the gas. So Jet Rowe out front on the Cobra, number 72. He's got a fairly good lead over Matthew Semino on the number 99 Cobra. Behind him is Landon Kahn and Talon Rogers. Jet Rowe pulling away all by himself out front, leaving the pack behind him. He's got second, third, fourth, and fifth. Kahn, Rogers, Meyer, and Nolan all together in a group going back and forth. All right, coming through the Texas 12-pack out front on the number 72 Cobra is Jet Rowe. He's got a pretty good gap of about 5 seconds over Matthew Semino and Landon Kahn. Talon Rogers and Levi Meyer rounding out the top five. So Jet Rowe is pulling away. He's got a big lead. Almost 10 seconds over Talon Rogers on the KTM. Jet Rowe coming through the Honda Hill section. Really smooth on the Cobra. Nice, comfortable lead. Talon Rogers running second. He's all by himself, too. These kids are kind of spread out a little bit. As you get further back, they get a little bit closer, but it's all Jet Rowell out front. Top 10 running order, Jet Rao on the Cobra, number 72. Number 31 on the KTM, Talon Rogers. Landon Semino on the Cobra, number 99. Levi Meyer running 5th on the Cobra, number 29. In 6th is Huxley Nolan on the KTM, number 212. In 7th on the Cobra is number 16, Tate Brush. 8th is JT Baker on the Cobra, number 213. Number 101, Carter Renneker, running 9th on the Cobra. And rounding out the top 10, Cameron Buckman on the KTM, number 753. All right, Jet Rao, not only with the lead, but with the fastest lap time of the 51cc 4 to 8 with a 2:35.156 on lap 2. All right, last lap for 51cc 4 to 8 limited with Jet Rao out front with almost a 14-second lead over Talon Rogers and Landon Kahn. Okay, on this last lap, it is still Jet Rao, number 72 on the 51cc 4 to 8 limited class. On this last lap, should be coming through the Texas 12-pack here. And coming up to take the checkered flag, number 72, Jet Rao, 51cc 4 to 8 limited class. Second, Talon Rogers on the KTM, number 31. And Landon Kahn, looks like, I think that's him that just made a mistake, unless that's a lapper. Yeah, I think that was a lapper there. Landon Kahn in third, Levi Meyer fourth, and rounding out the top 5 is Matthew Semino.
That is it, your top 5. Corey Cochran, thanks for calling that moto here. Rao, Rogers, Meyer, Kahn. Semino actually goes up to 4th. Landon Kahn slides back to 5th. Huxley Nolan in 6th. Tate Brush in 7th. And Cameron Buckmaster in 8th. And just like that, we're going to send it down to the podium here. Matthew Semino with a 100% hole shot award, and Jet Rao with your first moto win in the 51cc 4 to 8 limited class.
All right, down here with Jet Rao doing it. Donald, number 72, Cobra. How's it feel to be up here on the box?
It feels great, man. It's good.
I love to see it, man. You've been working hard. I've been watching you go up through the ranks, man. Get all that 4 to 6 bike doing here good on the senior.
Yeah.
What's your plans?
Just to keep having fun and try my hardest, so. Yeah.
That's what I love to hear, man. Tell me who you got here, who's helping you out.
My mom, my dad, Money Inc., Cobra, Let's Ride, Yes.
All right, guys, get up for Jet Route. We're going to see you up here again, dude?
Yes.
All right, let's see you. Give it up for Jet Route. Next up, we'll be our old guy up here, the 99 Matthew Semino, getting it done out there. All right, next up here at the podium, we're going to bring up Matthew Semino. Hold this check, this big old check right here, man. Check you. How's it feel to get the whole shot out here at Freestone?
Good.
Good, what happened? Did you lose the lead?
Yeah. Jet passed me, then they started piling by me.
Yeah, started piling by it, man. Well, hey, you got up here, you got a whole shot award. How does it feel?
Good.
You ready for some more?
Yeah.
All right, who's helping you out to get you here?
My mom, my dad, Minton, Zachary Lawn, Ride Cycles, Bell, Legacy, Dunlop, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, let's hold that deck up high for that camera. Get some pictures taken. Give it up the 99 of Matthew Semino.
All right, here we go. Looking after our 258 Pro Sport on their sight lap. Attention to the pits. Time to come out of the motorhomes and climb the fences here at Freestone County Raceway as we have the first set of motos here for the 258 Pro Sport. On bike number 12 out of Harold, California, aboard the Honda, number 12, Parker Ross. On the Yamaha, out of Pennsylvania, Gavin Towers, number 15.
Number 32, Mackay Grubbs coming from Ohio.
On the Honda out of Vancouver, Washington, Kyle Epperson, the 34.
On the Yamaha out of Hazlet, Texas, Colin Allen.
On the gas out of Montgomery, Texas, Jordan Miller comes by way, bike number 41.
From Weatherford, Texas, Hayden Bones on the number 42 Honda.
On the Husqvarna out of Morgan Hill, California, the 44 is going to be Justin Aragaki.
And out of Montgomery, Texas, you have Hayes Edwards on the 45 Yamaha.
Also aboard a Yamaha to Granite Falls, Washington, Jaden Searles, bike number 51.
On number 58 Gas, you have Thomas Ralston out of Dalhart, Texas.
On the KTM out of Peoria, Arizona, Casey Bernard, number 77.
Out of Yardley, Pennsylvania, Michael Cochran on the number 80 KTM.
On the KTM out of Washington, Wyatt Creighton, bike number 84.
By way of China Springs, Texas, on the KTM, you have Cameron Harrison.
Also on a KTM out of Montgomery, Texas, it's going to be Kaysen Little, number 99.
On the Gas out of Kennedale, Texas, you have Cade Miller.
On the Yamaha to Castle Rock, Colorado, Kyle DeRochi, bike number 270.
And out of Ontario, Peyton Mornington on the KTM.
On a Kawasaki out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, the 300, out of Wyoming on the Yamaha, Max McCloskey, the 319.
Then you have Drew Adams out of Chattanooga, Tennessee on the number 300 Kawasaki.
On the gas out of Azle, Texas. No problem, Sean. Tanner Paulson joins us, the 407.
Hayden Robinson out of Marietta, California on the KTM.
On a Kawasaki out of Twin Lake, Michigan, Ethan Day, the 470.
By way of Washington, Ashton Osmond on the Yamaha.
Also aboard a Yamaha out of Fruita, Colorado, Dylan Blecka joins us, the 511.
Ellesmere, Florida, Matthew Mahali.
On the Kawasaki, or on the KTM out of Rapid City, South Dakota, Blake Broderick, the 605. On the gas out of Ontario, Preston Masciangelo, the 800. And the 999 rounds out our field here.
Carson Mainquist.
There we go, Carson Mainquist. Sean, you got it, buddy. 30 entries. All right, 250A Pro Sport, Sean Hackley on deck here, going to help call the action as the riders have completed their sight lap. Sean, they're going to start loading into the gates.
This is our first pro moto of the weekend. So we had the College Boy first moto. We got to see a glimpse of a few of the A riders. Had some great racing so far, but this is the first A-class professional gate drop of the evening. So, ladies and gentlemen, please line the fence.
Sean, I'm watching the front gate here, the start gate. Drew Adams is lined up about 3 over from the Red Bull Doghouse. Hayes Edwards has lined up 2 over on the outside from the Doghouse, kind of the rookie in the A-class. They have all lined up 30 entries here, Sean Hackley. Cade Miller, the 156, lined up immediately to the left side of the Red Bull Doghouse. The first gate from the Doghouse is the 156 of Cade Miller out of Kennedale, Texas. I like to look where the Doghouse is, see who lines up. Immediately to the left, immediately to the right. Drew Adams just a couple over from the right here, the 300.
Yes, that's usually a popular pick for the first gate picks everybody goes to. Then a few people like the very far inside gate, and I'm one of them.
Sean, we are just about set to go here. The 30-second card, it has switched over the 1-minute card. That means there are 10 seconds. It'll go sideways, and then the gate will drop. Here we go.
Sideways.
It is Drew Adams with the start here with that 100% or Syntex Utilities whole shot with Dylan Blecka in second. Hayes Edwards may have rounded turn number 1 in second here. Dylan Blecka third. Carson Manquist with an incredible start in fourth. Hayden Robinson with a 5th place start. Wyatt Creighton in 6th. Peyton Morningstar 7th. Justin Aragaki 8th. Parker Ross in 9th.
From the sounds of it, looks like that middle of the doghouse around the doghouse is the hot spot for getting the start right now because all those guys are up front.
That's exactly why I check out the doghouse. The Red Bull Doghouse is an indicator usually of who has some confidence. It is the 300 on the Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki in the lead here as he makes his way into the Dunlop drop. Sean, take me what just happened.
I think that was Blecka going down, coming into the turn, but right now we have Drew Adams out front, and I think that is Hayes Edward in second place as they come up into the middle of the track as they enter the mechanics area.
It is Hayes Edwards. You are absolutely correct. Hayes Edwards in second. Cameron Harrison with an excellent start. Harrison out of Austin, Texas in 5th. He had an 11th place start, Sean. He moves up to 5th place. We're going to see how this one shakes down as we have 30 entries here in the 250A Pro Sport. Your leader, Drew Adams, the 300 on the green. Kawasaki making his way through the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. Loop 270, the Valley of Love. And he will lead the freight charge here, the freight train, into the charge of the Team Cramp corner. And up and over Cemetery Hill here in just a few seconds. The 300 leading 29 other entries here, Sean Hackley. It is Drew Adams. Sean, he has checked out on Hayes Edwards and the rest of the field here. Well, Sean, we're about to find out who is in shape here. They're going 25 minutes plus 1 lap.
Okay, so a real race we have going here. I like that.
25 plus 1. Hayes Edwards, we're going to see if he stays in second. We're going to see if Cameron Harrison stays in 5th, Creighton in 4th, Robinson in 3rd. Excellent start here. Gavin Towers, that is West Cane's band. They're in 7th place. Parker Ross in 8th. Carson Manquist rounds out your top 10 on the opening lap in 9th with Jordan Miller in 10th. Ethan Day in 11th. Kyle DeRochi in 12th. Thomas Ralston in 13th. Colin the Cookie Monster Allen comes across in 14th here. Michael Cochran in 15th. Preston Masciangelo in 16th. Justin Aragaki 17th. Jaden Searles in 18th. Cade Miller in 19th. Remember we pointed out Cade Miller. He lined up to the right of the doghouse. Case and Little in 20th, Tanner Paulson 21st, Oddman in 22nd, Grubbs 23rd, Broderick 24th, Hayden Bone back there in 25th. Casey Bernard, he must have been one of the casualties of the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. He won the AZ Open. He put the fast lap time earlier aboard that KTM. So we're going to see how far Casey Bernard climbs up through the ranks here, Sean Hackley. Take me through the middle side of this opening lap. Is it all-out blitz speed for the first couple of laps, or is it tone it down, you got 25 plus 1, Sean?
A little bit of both. You know, it depends on how we're starting right now. Drew got the whole shot, and he's taking charge, taking lead of the race, and going to go out there and open up a good lead. But for Blecka, who had a good start and went down, he's got to get himself together, and he has time to make up a few spots going into the second moto.
Yeah, we mentioned Bernard, you mentioned Blecka, Mikowski up there, all casualties of that second or third turn incident. Meanwhile, Drew Adams has separated. Sean, look at this lead here for the 300 on the Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki backed effort.
Yes, no, he is out front. I'm really looking for Gavin Towers right now to see how far he comes up and make some passes, and he's already making a way towards the front right now. I think he's going to cross the finish line in third this lap.
There is the 15, Gavin Towers up to third. Wyatt Creighton pushes Wyatt Creighton back to fourth. And they are all coming through here, Sean. And we get another look at this in about 3 hours at 1 p.m.
So, yes, our pro motos are timed at 10 o'clock and 1 o'clock, and then I think they flip-flop the next day and then go back again. So
correct.
Very exciting. I love the format here and some great racing we have as Drew Adams is starting out to a very commanding lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Drew Adams will start to lap some of the field here by about the 12-minute mark, no doubt, at the pace he is currently carrying. Sean, through the shock success turn, we've got the Freestone drone all over Drew Adams here.
Getting us the good shot, seeing how this track's developing, looking at the lines and the ruts. Looks like we have lots of options because we've been seeing some good passes going on in these earlier motos.
Hayes Edwards still in second under the Texas Tornado MX Van Martin Texas Tornado Boot Camp. They're in second position with Gavin Towers. Impressed with Gavin Towers. He was, back in 6th or 7th? Now he's up to third on that opening lap.
Yes, he's running the second fastest time out there with a 2:04 flat. You know, our leader out front with the clear track, Drew Adams, running a 2:01. So with a little bit of clear room, I would like to see what Gavin's does. Maybe he can reel in Hayes Edward coming into the second moto or later into this moto.
And not just clear track, but clear vision as well.
Yes. Benefits and perks of that 100% hole shot. Or I'm sorry, this is Syntex hole shot.
Syntex Utilities hole shot, yes. Drew Adams not only in charge of this moto, but $250 richer thanks to Billy Harrison and Syntex Utilities. $250 per moto, so 6 times.
And if we can make some extra added bonuses, I like that for these boys.
200 times 6 is $1,785, Sean.
Quick math.
Quick math. The quick JP math. So Creighton still in fourth. A solid ride here for Creighton, as well as Parker Ross in fifth. Peyton Morningstar in 6th position here. Jordan Miller, solid ride here for Jordan Miller. They're in 7th position. Colin the Cookie Monster Allen in 8th. Masciangelo in 9th.
Looks like Casey Bernard's coming up. He was in close to 28th at one point, and right now he's moved up into the top 10. So
he was in 26th position. So Casey Bernard has passed 16 riders here.
So yeah, he has a good lap time right now coming to the pack. You know, he's a good 3 or 4 seconds a lap faster than people that are coming through. So once he gets some clear track, we see excited to see him moving forward as well.
You kind of came into this this event thinking, okay, is it going to be Drew Adams or Casey Bernard for these championships here? And luckily for Casey Bernard, he's got 2 more motos to put in some valiant rides here in the 258 Pro Sport class, but he still has the Open Pro Sport as well. So yes, championship hopes are not dashed for Casey Bernard. He just has his work cut out for him in this 258 Pro Sport class, Sean.
Yes, and Hayes Edward right now and Gavin Towers, they're going into the back, the Rocky Mountain MX ATV shock stock sweeper. So excited to see what they come over as they come into the original Texas 12-pack for the finish line.
Yep, you crunched those Texas 12-packs during the Outdoor Nationals many years ago. Tell me about the Sandy whoops back then.
That's a struggle. It's right before the finish line, so it's tough, and you just can't wait to get over them and get done with them and hit the finish line just to start another lap, as Drew Adams is about to do right now.
They were a little bit deeper and a lot sandier back then during the outdoor national runs here that you would have raced.
I'm not going to be biased or anything like that, saying it was harder in my day, but
it was harder in your day.
They're taking care of them right now.
It was, yeah, this is an amateur event. Back then, it was a professional event.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
But Hayes Edwards still holding on to second place. Gavin Towers caught up to him, but having a little bit of troubles getting around him.
So Gavin Towers, as you just pointed out, has closed in on Hayes Edwards. Towers should be making a pass on Edwards sometime in the next 15, 20 seconds, as he has just brought some relentless speed to the rear fender of Hayes Edwards. Parker Ross moves up to fourth. Sean Creighton back to fifth. So Parker Ross, the man on the move here, the Honda on the 12 plates, moves up to fourth.
And then in fifth place, we have Wyatt Crichton, followed by Colin Allen, is number 56. Peyton Morningstar, Jordan Miller in eighth place, Preston Masiago. And then in 10th place, we have Casey Bernard. Like we said, had a little bit of mix-up in the first few laps, but now has broke the top 10.
Yep, just outside your top 10, Sean, is Cyril's Ralston in 12th, Ethan Day in 13th, Robinson in 14th, Payson Little in 15th, Aragaki in 16th place, Cochran in 17th, Caden Miller 18th, Hayden Bone up to 19th place, and Dilla Blecka in 20th now. And Gavin Towers has made the pass on Hayes Edwards. So Towers doing everything he can to move up into second position. And, man, that Blake Baggett berm down there, you see both Towers and Edwards stall out nearly in that left-handed Blake Baggett berm. All those ruts are extremely deep, extremely gnarly, probably getting some chuck holes in them.
Yes, no, the prep today, I love it. The track's looking good, looking like Freestone at its finest. So overcast, it was nice this morning. The sun hasn't popped out too much yet, so conditions are looking good starting this event.
It's going to keep that moisture in the soil here, Sean Hackley. But Drew Adams, he's putting in an Austin Fortner type ride here. We saw Austin Fortner about 8 years ago, his final pro amateur race here was the JS7, and Drew Adams putting in an Austin Fortner type ride. He has probably a 22 or 23 second lead now over Gavin Towers. We'll tell you exactly what that lead is. It's going to be 22.6. So 22 second lead over Gavin Towers with Hayes Edwards. A solid ride here for Hayes Edwards, still holding down third. 25 minutes plus 1 lap, folks. 25 minutes plus 1 lap. Big shout out to Greg Albertson up here in the tower with Game Moto. Good to see Greg in the tower.
That's very impressive what Drew Adams is doing right now. With 22-second lead, and we're not halfway. So
you're just on lap number 6, Sean.
We're just on lap 6, so I'm curious to see if this is just his pace and that's what he's riding, or once he gets a big enough lead, he just slows down and holds the pace. Or, hey, maybe now that Towers has an open track, he can bridge that gap a little bit.
Well, as you mentioned, Drew Adams is not under pressure. He doesn't hear anybody behind him. He's just in la-la land, cruise control. So you tell me, do you keep that pace up and the intensity up, or do you back it off a little bit? You're getting your signal, maybe if your mechanic's going, you got a 30-second lead here. Don't throw this one away. Sean, what is your thoughts?
Well, he's looking great out there. He's strong. He's been riding good all year. I mean, his entire career since I've been helping out with announcing. So I think this is just going to be one of those motos where he just takes a very commanding lead and just checks out with it.
Unreal. Matthew Mowry back in 27th, McCloskey 26th, DeRoche 24th, Tanner Paulson 23rd, Blake Broderick 22nd. These guys are not going to be a factor here in the championship run, as they are well outside of the top 20. And just inside the top 20, it's Grubbs, Bone, Cochran, Blecka, Miller, Aragaki. We're at the halfway mark. At the halfway mark of a 25. Yeah, probably going to be, you're right, Sean, probably going to be about 12 laps. 11 to 12 laps before it's all said and done. But Drew Adams he's going to have about a 25.5 second lead over Towers and Edwards now. Basically, he's got the entire front straightaway of Freestone County Raceway ahead of second place. That 25.4 second lead now for Drew Adams. Incredible Austin Fortner type ride here. Sean Hackley, our leader, now about to start approaching some lap riders here as he's exiting the Shock Sox S-turn, heading down to the Blake Baggett berm. And that back marker is probably going to be the Yamaha-mounted rider of Jaden Searles, as Searles launching off the number 8 ski jump, and we not sure exactly what happened to Jaden Searles, but he is not running the pace he normally would be running, Sean. That first turn, I think, I didn't get to catch the first turn nor turn 3 around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, but we know that Casey Bernard and several others were all collected up. So
yes, there was a little bit of conjunction in the opening turn, which it typically is, and at the start of this A-class race, everyone's fighting for positions, but looks everyone's up safe and still continuing their motos. And I guess for this moto, use it as a track preview for the upcoming Open Pro Moto.
Yeah, you got 5 more Pro Motos and the Open Pro Sport. You're right. So you're right. A little track preview, as we'll see most of these riders here in about 3 hours for the 1 o'clock gate drop for the Open Pro Sport first moto. Bernard now up to 8th, Sean Hackley. We're trying to keep our eyes on that rider. And Drew Adams over the James Stewart ski jump, made famous by James Stewart back at the Outdoor Nationals here. Ryan Dungey is James Stewart launching the double after the finish line tabletop that was not really meant to be a double. And it was therefore nicknamed the James Stewart ski jump. Here is the 15 of Gavin Towers.
Staying consistent with his lap times and everything. He got into second place, and hey, in this first moto, a second just to get us a first. So just holding his position and hoping that next moto he can manage around that first turn and give Drew Adams a challenge coming into these following motos.
Oh yeah, just stay there, like you said.
3-moto format, so we have plenty of time. Okay.
Plenty of time for anything to go wrong. That's what I like to say. The third moto is the ever important third moto where a lot of things derail at a regional championship or a 3-moto format in the pro classes here at the JS7. Meanwhile, check out Hayes Edwards, still a solid third-place ride. Parker Ross closing in on Edwards just a little bit. Parker Ross, no doubt, wants to put that Honda up in the top 3 here, but he's got to get around Hayes Edwards to do that. So Robinson, Little, great battle here, Sean Hackley, for 10th through 20th. You've got Miller, Robinson, Cason Little, 12th, Thomas Roston, 13th. Dylan Blecka has moved up to 14th now. Cade Miller, with a pretty good start, slides back to 15th. Ethan Day, 16th. Michael Cochran, 17th. Blake Broderick in 18th. Michael Grubbs, 19th. And Hayden Bone out of Weatherford, Texas, rounds out your top 20 here on lap number 8. So we are now on lap number 9. Drew Adams has led us into lap number 9. It is Adams, Towers, and Edwards, 1, 2, and 3. What a start for Adams here at this 14th annual 7MX Freestone James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship. An excellent start here for Drew Adams in the pro classes. It is Adams, Towers, Edwards, 1, 2, and 3, Ross, Creighton Allen, 4, 5, 6, Masiangelo in 7th, Casey Bernard in 8th, Jordan Miller 9th, and Peyton Morningstar in 10th. Sean, I'm impressed with Casey Bernard. Want to get up there in that top 5, Sean, but he's back in 8th now, but not too bad considering he started 26th on the ground.
Yes, we saw him back in Arizona. He had a good showing at the Arizona Cycle Park event, and we saw him have some good times yesterday as well. So having some problems the first few laps, but been making good time and making good passes. Just shows for a great racetrack that we have here at Freestyle this week.
I guess if you're going to have those problems, you want to get it done the first
early in the week. Yes, and then, hey, from up here, we only can get better.
Yep, exactly. So I am curious where we are time-wise. We are on lap number 10 now. Drew Adams is actually on lap number 10.
Well, at lap 5, we had halfway. So I'm expecting here in this next lap or two, we should come out with a plus white flag or 2 laps to go. And as Gavin Towers passes the finish line right now, he is 32 seconds behind Drew Adams. So like we were saying earlier, a very commanding lead by Drew. This moto kind of displaying the claim to charge of he's the man to beat this week.
Yeah, so far right now, the gauntlet has been thrown. Drew Adams is
slicing his way through lap traffic right now in the middle.
Dyson is correct, Sean. That's where it gets a little tricky, a little challenging. There's not blue flags letting the lappers know.
Correct, but by the sounds of his bike, everybody respects, and I think they hear that's Drew coming around because they're moving out the way, and he's just going right around them.
That RPM in the engine is a little bit louder and more dominant than the other guys that they've been battling with. So you're right, Sean. Excellent point. Preston Masciangelo, they're in 7th. Creighton in 6th still. The Cookie Monster, Colin Allen, cracks up inside the top 5 with Parker Ross aboard the Honda. Still a solid 4th place rider for Parker Ross.
It actually looked like Bleck might have dropped back a little bit that lap. That's a lot slower lap time for him, so he might have had some issue with that, dropped back a few positions, but Colin Allen rounding out your top 5, 4th place Parker Ross, and 3rd Hayes Edwards, Gavin Towers in 2nd. Your leader is Drew Adams out front. The entire moto, he hasn't, yes, okay, so he's got the whole shot, has checked out this moto, and it's been a great race for him.
There is our leader one more time up and over the finish line tabletop, and man, Sean, he is lapped up to 18th position here. So with 30 entries, he's lapped 12 riders so far, and the white flag is nowhere to be seen yet. So he's probably going to click off a few more riders here. Just what a shot of confidence for Drew Adams to just go back to the pits and go, that was easy. Yeah, that was fun.
Or to make everybody else feel like that as he's up on the podium and they're still coming off like,
sure.
Hey, I finished my interview and you guys just got 2nd. So a statement ride, absolutely, for Drew Adams.
Kind of like a lot of people did when they lined the gates and they looked over and saw the number 89 on the Team Green Kawasaki, Sean Ackley. They put their head down and go, oh boy, here we go.
Hey, no favoritism here, but it was good times for sure.
The battle for 3rd place is on. Sean's going to win. Micah Grubbs on the KTM number 32, just inside your top 20 here in 19th position. And in 20th is Ashton Oddman aboard at the Yamaha. Jordan Miller back in 9th place, the 41 on the gas, Sean. So I'm not sure what happened. Manquist just went through, but Carson Manquist, he may have had a transponder issue because he's only showing 1 lap down, but Manquist has been out there, so.
And I've been seeing him, but I've been seeing that back as well. So timing and scoring, I think his transponder might have had an issue with that.
As well as Cameron Harrison. Harrison was up in 6th at one point, so they may have had transponder issues. I'd like to drop down and look at the results board when it's posted.
I've been seeing Carson up there, so shout out him for a very solid ride as well.
Sure. Manquist had an incredible start. I think he started in 4th or 5th place, right rounding the turn 1. But then after that, I'm not sure what happened. Hance listening in. Lord, we've got Sean Hackley on the microphone. We're going to adjust some. We're going to make some adjustments with his elbow.
Yeah,
push
I'm
his
working
elbow
on it.
up
I'm
into his
working on
mouth. He's got elbow pump. Sean Hackley's got elbow pump from holding on to JP's microphone.
The weight is heavy.
Lord Hance, we thank you for listening in here online. It is a beautiful time up here in Wortham. Come on up, bring some crawfish. Courtney Miller wants you to bring crawfish, Mike Hance. She wants 20 pounds delivered on Le Pronto tomorrow, noon. Be here.
And it looks like Drew Adams coming over the Cemetery Hill in the FMF Powerwall into the Texas 12-pack with his head up in sights of the white flag.
Check it out. Just a flawless 25 minutes, Sean Hackley, for Drew Adams.
It's a lot of laps out here, but he did good. He led all of them very commandingly. Like we've been saying, it's up to 38 seconds now. So he hasn't backed down. This just could be his pace.
And it's been a smooth, consistent pace without any sense of urgency. Imagine if somebody was actually pushing Drew Adams.
Yeah, so he could have more in the tank. So that's very good to point out.
You talk about Gavin Towers and Parker Ross and Hayes Edwards, and they are just as fast as it gets, blistering speed. They are 48 seconds and 55 seconds behind Drew Adams, respectively. So something tells me some of these guys are going to have to go back to the pits and figure out.
Going to the drawing board, looking at lap times, check out some of these other motos and see where they can make up some time. Because clearly Drew has found a few seconds around this track, and
unreal.
He's looking great out here. He's showing you how to ride Freestone this weekend.
Your leader, Drew Adams, through the Shock Sox S-turn, down the Freestone Freeway, aboard the Kawasaki, about to jump up over the Kawasaki triple step up. And he is just a few seconds away. He's going to make his way down the Rocky Mountain ATVMC sweeper, the Loop 270, the Valley of Love. He will drop on over the Team Cramp corner. And he is just a few seconds away, Sean, from a first moto win here in the 258 Pro Sport. It was Drew Adams with the Syntex Utilities $250 Hole Shot Award. There goes Manquist, the 999. We're just not sure what position he's in. You got a transponder error on Cameron Harrison and Carson Manquist. And Drew Adams, check it out. He finally slowed down, Sean, right here at the finish line tabletop. It is Drew Adams, the 300, with about a 45-second gap over second place Gavin Towers, Parker Ross, Hayes Edwards in fourth, but we're still waiting on second place. I'm getting ahead of myself here, Sean Hackley. Easy to do when Drew Adams is carrying so much speed. He's got Superman speed.
Yes, a very outstanding lead he has right there. So let's take a moment. Drew's over there getting himself together, team debrief, but great ride, Drew.
We're still waiting on second place.
And here he comes now.
It is the 15 of Gavin Towers in second. Parker Ross aboard the Honda should be coming across here any second in third place. Good ride for the Honda-mounted rider. And Hayes Edwards in, looks like Hayes Edwards still in in fourth. All right, go for it. Dean Dias, we're going to send it down to you with Drew Adams, our Syntex Utility Hole Shot Award winner and our first moto winner, 258 Pro Sport.
All right, guys, I'm down here with Drew Adams getting this first Syntex Hole Shot Award. Hold this thing up. They're going to give you $250. Drew Adams, how's it feel to get this whole shot and get this moto win?
Oh, yeah, it feels good. I got off to a great start and showed us really good, smooth race. Track was sick the whole time, and yeah, just started picking away. You know, we called lappers at the end. That was a little tough, but yeah, I'm going to go back and get rested up for the next one.
Yeah, man, I got to tell you, that ride was super impressive. Looked like you got out there, put some sprints together, kind of pace. Was that your strategy out there?
I mean, that was what I was hoping to do, you know, and we did it, and I see where I put myself for these next motos.
Not about it. Well, tell me who you'd like to thank. Let's get ready for the next one.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my whole family, my grandparents, my sister, the whole Monster Energy Team Gear Pro Stock Kawasaki crew, Fox for keeping me kitted up, Renthal, my trainer Michael Byrne and Moto Blueprint, the Dog Pound, and everybody else that supports me. Huge thanks too.
All right, get up to Drew Adams, get that moto win and that Syntec Full Shot Award. We're going to come over here with the number 2 rider out there. That's going to be number 12 with Parker Ross, who I believe got second place. All right, up here with number 12 machine of Parker Ross. Parker, push come to shove. You end up here with second on the podium. How's it feel?
I mean, it feels pretty good after that start. I had a really good jump, and then some goon ran into me, so that was a little annoying. But other than that, I mean, I was riding a smooth, consistent race. I just didn't have the pace in the beginning to get up there with those guys, but just need to figure that little bit out in the first turn. But overall, can't thank the team enough. We've been working super hard. SLR Honda Racing, Fly, Monster, Alpine Star, 100% goggles. Sean Hoffman, Mark Samuels walking at home. Can't forget my mom and dad. They've been doing it for me, so I really appreciate them. And ODI, Throttle Syndicate, Show Suspension, Ride Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys. Parker Ross getting that second place finish right here. And we got the 45 of Hayes Edwards. Hayes, man, I'm sure it's not where you wanted to be, but, man, you still got up here and made it happen. How's it feel?
Yeah, it was good. I knew I had to get a good start, and it ended up working. It came out second behind Drew, and then tried to latch on him, but, man, he's riding good. So got a little tight. Need to work on that. But other than that, man, I'm pumped. Yeah, we're going to rest up and then be out here for the 450 moto.
Man, go back to the drawing board. Well, I'll let you get on your way, get rested up, and prepare for that moto. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
For sure, Van Martin, TGMX, my boy Matt Landry for keeping this whole thing going, my family, who I wouldn't be here without them, EBR Performance, 100% Fly,
Hey,
Alpine
guys,
Star.
do not clutch.
Yeah, thank you guys. Y'all are awesome.
All right, guys, give it up for third place competitor, Hayes Edwards.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the track right now is race number 9, our 85cc 9 to 12 limited division number 1. Grabbing the 100% whole shot award is Easton Graves. And that is your current leader. And second place, Braxton Mess, followed by Nolan Ford. Alice Campiglia in fourth. Get Down Gage Brown in fifth. Dylan Graham sixth. Sawyer Geek seventh. Craven Earl eighth. Aiden McKitty ninth. Gabriel Lucasen in 10th. Attention to the pits. We need Jack Pullen. Jack Pullen to registration, please. On the track race number 9, our leader is Easton Graves. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for day number 1 of racing for the 7MX James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship 14th Annual, presented to you by Tamer. Tamer, the leading in whole shot devices, the original, do not be fooled by imitations. Established in 1998, Tamer changed the motocross industry forever with the invention of the starting device. 100% manufactured in-house in the USA, no foreign parts. The only company 100% committed to the innovation of whole shot devices. While other whole shot devices stayed the same over a decade, Tamer has stopped innovating and continues to bring you the best product on the market with the double button whole shot device, the WDS 2.0 ring. The inventor and patent holder of the front and rear whole shot devices, the only company at every amateur national. Find us at many of the local races. Over 40 Tamer support trailers across the country. And of course, it's run by Moto Concepts, Vince Freese, Mitchell Oldenburg, Carson Mumford, Club MX, Garrett Marshbanks, Phil Nicoletti, Cody Schock, Jeremy Martin, Mark Finnis, AEO Power Sports, KTM, Talon Hawkins, Derek Kelly, and this is just the number 1 choice of the starting device for privateers and other riders. They got some specials going on over there. You can get the rear starting device installed. This free installation for all their products. $180, $140 for the double button, and $130 for the single button device. And you can go over there and talk to the fine folks over at Tamer to explain which device would be the best application for your bike. All right, white flag is out. Last lap, race number 9, 85cc 9 to 12, limited division 1. And our new leader is Braxton Mess. Right now it's Braxton Mess, Nolan Ford, Alice Campiglia. In third, Easton Graves, your whole shot, your 100% whole shot grabber. In fourth, Get Down Gage Brown. In fifth, Sawyer Geek. In sixth, Dylan Graham. Seventh, Gabriel Dukeson. In eighth, Aiden McKitty. Ninth, Joe Fakari. In 10th.
Back to JP and his psychedelic ways.
Yo.
Well, we've got limited division number 1, 85cc 9-12 limited division number 1 out on the track right now. JP Parsons calling the action here. Checkered flag waves for the 115 of Braxton Mees, Nolan Ford, Alex Campligli in third, Easton Graves fourth, Get Down Gage Brown in fifth, Sawyer Geek in seventh, Dylan Graham in seventh position with Gabriel Ducosin in eighth, Aiden McKitty, the Micro Missile in ninth, and Joey Vakari in 10th. Your top 10 here, just outside the top 10 in transferring position to the second moto, Braden Fisher, Craven Earl, Hudson Short in 13th, Carter Cook in 14th, Axel Ward in 15th, 16th, Jax McCarthy, and in 17th, we're going to send it down to the podium. Braxton Mees here is going to be paying a visit with Dean Dias.
All right, down here, Brax, man. I see Bam everywhere. They call you Bam Bam these days?
Yeah, but it's just my initials.
I love to see it, man. Tell me how that moto went for you.
I was off to like a fourth place start. Two kids crashed in the third corner. I stayed on number 31, rode my race. He crashed, and then I rode the rest.
Awesome, man. I love to see it. We're going to see you up here again.
Yes, sir.
Who do you got in your corner? Who's helping you out to get you up here?
My mom and dad, my sisters, Canvas, AO Power Sports, Rep Suspension, Pro Circuit, 100%, Dunlop, Mika Metals, Throttle Syndicate, Serbies, everybody else, thank you.
Awesome job. Get over Braxton Mess, get it done here in the 85 class, our first moto winner. Hope to see him up here again. With that being said, we're going to bring up our whole shotter, Easton Graves. All right, Easton gave me a rundown of how that motor was right there. So he's in there, he's tucked in, trying to follow the 31 who obviously got the whole shot. What happened?
I was riding really well. Honestly, I haven't got to ride like that in a while. I came into the back left-hander before the oak tree corner, and my front brake kind of locked up in it, and it just slid into a mud rut, and I tipped over and was stuck under the bike. But if I wouldn't have got stuck under, I probably would have got up and been up there with Braxton fighting for this win.
How about it, man? I want to see you fighting for some wins all week this week. Tell me who's helping you out, who's helping you get this whole shot.
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, my mechanic Grizz, the whole entire KTM amateur racing crew, Daniel, Maddie, Seven, Roger, Adam over there for making me look good, Bell, Scott, Alpine Star, Lynx Racing, Beast Moto Lab, Pro Taper, Ace Graphics, Dunlop, Asterisk, Jeff Cernix, MX Tire, Ethica, 7, Melon, and everyone else that helped me out. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give it up for Easton Graves. Get that whole shot.
All right, 85cc 9-12 limited. Heat 2, Austin Keller with the whole shot and the lead at the moment, with Maddox Timmerman on a Husqvarna in second, number 5. Tace Morgan running third on the number 810 Yamaha. Jackson Vick in fourth. Colt Whitaker on the Gas in fifth.
Big shout out to Jason Martell at home listening to us live here. He says, sends hello, JP and Sean Hackley. Jason Martell with a big hello. Here we've got heat number 2, Austin Keller, division number 2. Timmerman, Tace Morgan, Jackson Vick, Colt Whitaker in 5th, Jaden Smart 6th, Ryder Dorigo in 7th, Camden Scoggin in 8th, Eden Steinbrecker in 9th, Kyler Pruitt out of Pittsburgh, Texas, home of the Pittsburgh Hot Links. They're in 10th place, a solid 10th place ride. You know I'm always going to relate anything to food, JP. Home of the Pittsburgh Hot Links out of Pittsburgh, Texas. They're in East Texas. Talon McDonald in 11th, Jax Baker in 12th, Tatum Leba in 13th. It's Talon Hill in 14th, and Zeke the Freak Niswanger, Team White Towel Racing in 15th, Adam Graham in 16th. Here comes our front runners, Austin Keller, the 23R, Tace Morgan. Now Corey has moved up into second. He gets around Maddox Timmerman. Jackson Vick still in fourth, Corey Cochran.
Yeah, Jackson Vick with the fastest lap time also with the 2:16.866 on lap 2. So he's the one on the move. Let's see what kind of moves he can make. Jackson Vick with the fastest time with a 2:16.868 on lap 2. So he is the one that's on the move.
Jackson Vick coming off of a broken collarbone, a little bit of injury the last few months. So good to see Jackson Vick back out here. He is a perennial front-running threat in the 65cc classes. This is a couple of our very first looks here of Jackson Vick on an 85, Corey Cochran. So kind of the youngster in this group.
Yeah, I remember him killing it in the 65 classes, so I know that name for sure. He's going to make himself a name in this class also, it looks like.
And these are the divisions here. Hey, don't forget, tonight, the event schedule, JP, what do we got at 7 p.m. or 6 p.m.? The FMF, Malcolm Stewart, Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament. I'll be down there to help out at 6 p.m. At 7 p.m., the Stasic races at 7 p.m. So 6 p.m., the FMF, Malcolm Stewart, Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament to be held over at the Big Pond. That is to the right as you pull in the long driveway here to Freestone and you hang a left to go in the pits. Instead of hanging left, you look over the right, you'll see the massive pond. That is where the fishing tournament will take place. Last year we pulled out a 7-pound bass, largemouth bass. 5 years ago we pulled out the largest bullfrog, Texas-sized bullfrog I've ever seen. And last year the small fish winner was, I think, 2 ounces, a 1 or 2 ounce bass. So we catch everything over there. We caught a water moccasin once.
And it looks like Tace
Morgan.
Tace Morgan got by Maddox Timmerman.
Yep, we have a new leader here.
And those top 4 are all within a second of each other.
You got Morgan, Timmerman, Keller, and Jackson Vick, your top 4. And as Corey Cochran just pointed out, they are all within 3 seconds separation. Ryder Dorigo back in 5th, but he's a 12-second gap between Jackson Vick in 4th and Dorigo in 5th. So the battle here, Corey, you can throw a paper towel over your top 4 riders here as they make their way around the Leonard Skinner oak tree.
Maddox Timmerman now with the fastest lap time on lap 3 with a 2:15.635. So he's the one that's on the move. And Austin Keller is the one that's kind of starting to fall back a little bit. He had the lead at once and got the whole shot, but he's running third at the moment.
So Lane Fleshy is in 15th, Talon McDonald in 16th. They are just inside the transfer spot to make it to the second moto. In 14th, it's Adam Graham. Talon Hill is in 13th position here with Tatum Leba in 12th, Jax Baker in 11th. 10th place, Kyler Pruitt out of Pittsburgh, Texas, just outside your top 16. Zeke the Freak Niswanger is down in 17th position with Jackson Stanley in 18th. 19th is Everett Taylor in 20th position. With the white flag about to wave here is Jackson Wright, the KTM number 94. And here comes Matt out of the huddle hut. You're going to hear us reference the huddle hut. That is the finish line flag stand. We call that the huddle hut in honor of Terry Huddle, Chris Huddle, the Huddle family. So Matt is about to wave the white flag, the white flag here for Tace Morgan, Maddox Timmerman, and Austin Keller and Jackson Vick, your top 4.
Yeah, those top 4 are still staying within each other, within 3 seconds of each other. And then you got Ryder Dorigo in 5th, who's a little bit further back and about 11, 12 seconds back. But those top 4 guys are all within striking distance of each other. If any of them make a mistake, Tace Morgan still out front on the number 810 Yamaha, but he's got pressure from Maddox Timmerman on the Husky, number 5. Keeping him within sight. If he makes a mistake, he's definitely going to capitalize on it.
Well, the white flag is waving here. Corey, what do we got? We've got Tace Morgan still out front, correct?
Yeah, 10-4. He's still out front. A little bit of a gap. It looks like about 2 seconds between each of these top 4 guys right here. But if he makes a mistake, Maddox is right there to capitalize on it. We'll see what he can do before he comes into the 12-pack.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. We have Landon Kahn's number plate down here at the base of the Stasic registration tower. Landon Kahn's number plate has been turned in at the base of the Stasic registration tower. Corey, bring it on in, buddy.
Coming in on the number 810 Yamaha to take the win in 85cc 9-12 Limited, Tace Morgan. Maddox Timmerman, second on the Husky, and Austin Keller, number 23 on the KTM. Jackson Vick in fourth, Ryder Dorigo in fifth, Colt Whitaker sixth, Jaden Smart seventh, Camden Scoggin in eighth, Aiden Steinbrecher in ninth, and Kyle Pruitt on the gas in 10th.
Well, we're going to send it down to the podium with Dean Dias. He'll be visiting with Tace Morgan and Austin Keller, our 100% Whole Shot Award winner. Dean, we're going to send it down to you, buddy.
All right, guys, I'm down here with the Whole Shot man, the 23, Austin Keller. Dude, how's it feel to get up here and get this Whole Shot Award?
It feels great.
Yeah, man, awesome job. I know when you started there in trouble. How'd that moto go for you?
It went good. I got really bad arm pump on the second to last lap, and I just tried to hold my pace.
No doubt about it. Well, great race, man. Who'd you like to thank? Let's get ready for the next one.
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, MTF, Moto Bros, MX Tire, Fly Racing, Oakley, Factory Connection, Yenser Co., and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give Rob some pictures for you. The 23 Austin Kelly getting that whole shot there in the 9 to 12 class. Next up, we'll bring number 810, Tace Morgan. Oh yeah. Tace getting it up there, man. Make this big switch. You gotta turn around, get your goggles on, get you all set up. So Tace me up front with you. So I used to call you Tiny and Mighty Tace Morgan. I felt like it wasn't fitting for you, so I started Tace Morgan. What do you think?
It's good.
Like, man, you know what's good is that moto. How'd it go?
It was good. I got off to a good start. I got passed. It took me a minute to get going. Like that last lap, I put in a pretty good charge, but I felt pretty good, and hopefully I can pick a better gate pick this time, and the moto was good.
Yeah, man, definitely got a good gate pick going to the next moto. I know you got some more motos coming up, so tell me who's part of your program.
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, brother, and my sister, Yamaha, NSA, Rock River, Moose, Bell, 100%, ODI, Asterisk, Alpine Stars, Parts Unlimited, Recluse, and everyone else that helped me out. Thank you so much.
All right, let's give it up for the Tace Morgan. Get it done here. And Moto 1 of the 9 to 12.
All righty, we're back to race action. Thank you, Dean Dias. Congratulations to that last moto winner here. We've got Brandon Eads out with the whole shot with the 100% whole shot award in this 250B 12 plus limited division number 1. Corey, another pair of divisions here. Christopher Harris, Gavin Templin, Brandon Eads. It is Kay Johnson out of Hideaway, Texas, the 177, making his way through the Shock Sox S turn. Large and in charge here of this division number 1. Corey?
Yeah, those are definitely some heavy hitter names. Kay Johnson out front. Tall and lanky, working that bike really good, using his lower body. Looks really good out there. Just sending it off the number 8 jump.
As he makes his way down to the Rocky Mountain ATVMC Loop 270, you got Nate Hummel, Trent Salisbury, Jaden Riley, Jace Chellin, Max Shane, the 79, Seth Eubanks, just to name a few here, Christopher Harris, the 12R, Lackland Turner, the 99, Kai Gentry, Jessen Turner, the 257, Deacon Dino, the Deacon, the 419. We'll get a look here at Deacon Dino on the new KTM ride for Deacon Dino. Signed with KTM this past year, and here comes the 177, and he is putting a blistering pace on here. Corey Cochran, as Kay Johnson has about a 7-second gap over the 70. The 79 of Max Shane and Brandon Ead, the 14.
I'll tell you what, that Kay Johnson, he is so tall. Kind of looks like Aaron Plessner out there to me. He's got that long, lanky style and hunched over because he's so tall. But it's a beautiful riding style.
And that just happened about 3 months ago. All of a sudden, Kay Johnson is every bit of 6 foot tall, 5'11", 6 foot. It just happened about 3 months ago. He scored it up like a weed. And look at this race here. Brandon Ead and Max Shane. Shane to the inside around the Leonard Skinner oak tree. Max Shane hugs the inside. He has made the pass on Brandon Ead on the KTM. The battle for second and third as they make their way down to the Dunlop drop. And Deacon Dino in fourth place right now. The Deacon The 419 has made his way back to Freestone County Raceway with Nate Hummel in 5th. Christopher Harris, a solid ride here. Christopher Harris just now moving up to the big bikes. Corey, why don't you tell us what's going on back here from 10th place down here?
Yeah, we got 11th is running Matthew Stetcher on the number 427 Husqvarna. Carson Pinkston on the Cowie, number 41. Blake Lisby on the Husqvarna in 13th. In 14th is Seven Henderson, number 34. Blake Thomas on the number 883 KTM. Seth Eubanks on the number 93 Honda in 16th. And 17th is the KTM, number 13 of Gavin Templin. 18th is Trent Salisbury on the number 39 Yamaha. 19th is Caden Meyer on the 194 Yamaha. And rounding out the top 20 is Chase Bright on the number 115 Husqvarna. Cade Johnson still with the fastest lap time and the lead with a 206.014 on lap 3.
Well, don't forget, Corey, this is division, so we're only taking the top 16. And right now, Seth Eubanks, Blake Thomas, and Stephen Henderson are 16th, 15th, and 14th, respectively, with Cason Pinkston in 13th, Blake Lisby in 12th. Just outside that top 16 on the outside of the bubble looking in is Gavin Templin in 17th, Trent Salisbury 18th, Devin Cook in 19th, and Caden Meyer in 20th. So those riders we just mentioned, plus a slew of other ones, all have to go back to the drawing board here in this consolation race they're going to have to be facing to try to get inside the top 8 in a consolation race. Meanwhile, Cade Johnson with the Area 51 Films drone, the Freestone drone, all over his rear shoulder here as he launches up the number 7 Kawasaki triple step-up. Cade Johnson has about a 12-second lead over Max Shane and the rest of the field here on lap number 4.
Yeah, it looks like Max Shane is pulled away a little bit from Brandon Eade on the KTM there. So let's see if Max can maybe make a run at Cade Johnson. I don't know, man. That kid's really fast, though. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, I think Max Shane just has to get a better start. Cade Johnson had the start dialed in. And what's crazy is Cade Johnson will openly admit he's not the greatest starter. His starts have been a little bit slow on these big bikes. But for whatever reason, sometimes the cream rises to the top, as they say. That gate drops in this JS7 14th annual running. And all of a sudden, Cade Johnson finds himself with a massive start, massive hole shot, massive lead here. And he is large and in charge with Max Shane, the 79, in second. A pair of Yamahas running 1 and 2 with a KTM there in third position. That's going to be Brandon Eade. With Deacon Dino in fourth. Solid ride here for the 419 on the new KTM ride. With Makai Ulrich. Check it out. Makai Ulrich now moves up into fifth. Makai Ulrich moves up into fifth position ahead of Christopher Harris. Brandon Eade now. Brandon Eade is dropping off our radar, so I'm not sure what happened to Brandon Eade a few seconds ago. But Deacon Dino now up to third. Nate Hummel to fourth, Ulrich to fifth, Harris sixth, Brandon Eade comes across in seventh. So Brandon Eade either stalled the bike or tipped over, Corey, and lost a few positions here.
Yeah, these top four are starting to spread out a little bit. Cade's got a good 8 or 9 second lead over Max. And then Max has about a 7-second lead over Deacon. So we'll see if these guys can get a little bit closer and make a little bit of a race out of it.
Don Collings, listen in, our legendary announcer that joins us here for the past 12 years here at Freestone. He's listening to us live. Quick reminder about the FMF Malcolm Stewart Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament. JP, you know what Don says? Most people just catch a buzz over at the pond. We do. The Team Cramp briefcase will be over at the Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament, brought to you by FMF and Malcolm Stewart. That'll take place this evening at 6 p.m. over at the Big Pond.
Kay Johnson coming around, taking another lap on the Yamaha. I believe that's his teammate. Is that Max Shane, his teammate?
Max Shane and his teammate aboard the Yamaha.
Running second. And we got Deacon Deno pulling it up in third on the 419 KTM.
Good ride for the Deacon. With Nate Hummel up in fourth, the 28R. A solid ride for Nate Hummel.
Kay Johnson with a massive lead right now over Max Shane. And Shane with about a 6-second lead over Deno. So these guys are slowly just starting to spread out a little bit. Yamaha's Kay Johnson still out front with the lead and the fastest lap time still from lap 3 with a 2:06.014. Max Shane still pulling up second place and Deacon Deno in third. Kay Johnson coming by to take the white flag in 250B Limited Heat 1. Max Shane running second on the number 79 Yamaha, and Deacon Deno third on the KTM.
Kay Johnson here putting in a Drew Adams type performance. Just blistering pace here, smooth as can be. Not quite the speed Drew Adams was carrying in that 250A Pro Sport class, but just comparable-wise, he's got a huge gap, smooth, in control, no pressure from second place at all. And big ride here for Kay Johnson for this 250B 12-plus limited division number 1, Corey.
Yeah, you know, comparing him to Drew Adams, Kay should be there in another year or two in that class, and he should be the Drew Adams of that particular class when he gets there. So he's definitely a player.
We'll see Kay Johnson probably in a year and a half make the jump up to the A class, and you better believe he will be a force to be reckoned with. Here's the 41 on the Kawasaki, Kason Pinkston, back in 14th or 13th position. So solid ride here for Pinkston, Blake Thomas, Devin Cook, Steven Henderson, as well as Lachlan Turner and Blake Lisby. So Lisby in 10th right now. Lachlan Turner in 11th. Yeah, Bilaki Lisby in Lisby in 10th. And to his mom, my dishwasher still needs to be repaired. Hint, Ashley Lisby. So Jaden Riley just inside your top 10, just ahead of Blake Lisby in 9th. Felipe Quirno in 8th position. Felipe Quirno Costa in 8th, a 2:04. Solid ride for Costa with Brandon Eade, who was in 3rd. Most of the moto checker flags in a wave here. Corey Cochran for the 177 of Kay Johnson, just ahead of Max Shane. And Deacon Deno closed in on Max Shane's rear fender. So the KTM mounted Deno finishes up in 3rd here in division number 1.
Yeah, that was a close one there. If he had another lap, he may have got him.
Kay Johnson with a 2:06 fastest lap time here, Sean Hackley. And we're going to send this one down to the podium with our good friend Dean Diaz. Better looking and smarter than Wes Kane down on the podium. Dean, you're going to be looking for Brandon Eads, the 14, with that 100% hole shot award.
All right, I'm down here with a 177. Johnson, pull shot right here, man. Getting this thing going start to finish. How's it feel?
Man, it feels awesome. The Dunlop tires, I know everyone says it, but man, they hooked up amazing up that start. I was very inside. I let off a little too early, but I squeaked out the whole shot. And for the first 2 laps, I was going like 90%, and then I just set it in cruise control and just got her done. Those 480B limited motos are a little bit longer than I thought they were going to be, but I'm not tired, so it was awesome. Shout out to my team, National Sheriff Association, Yamaha, Blue Crew, Ed Torrance, Danny Lewis, Donnie Luce, my mechanic, Jay Partris, he's been helping out a lot, Jake Butler, building the engines, and my training facility, SwanMX, BJ Burns MX University, Lori Mo, and Jason Mo. Huge shout out to them. They've been helping me out a lot. We've been putting in the work. Monster Army, 100%, Bell Helmets, Dunlop Tires, Bell Helmets, Loose Racing, Parts Limited, Alpine Stars. Everyone, thank you so much.
All right, being that you're 100% proud to get the 100% whole shot award, you also get some free sunglasses, so that check up high. Give it up for the 177 to Kay Johnson.
And on the start of your 250B limited moto, we had Hayden Dudney out to a very powerful hole shot with a commanding lead. Reese Wheaton in second place, followed by William Kandiger in third place, rounding out your first lap. Excited to see what times are right now, going from Cade Johnson in the first heat race, going to Cade Dudney in the second race. So looking for Cade to check out the track these opening few laps and see what kind of lap times he can throw down. And we also have another female racer out there, Kylie Stallings out there. But then coming into your top 10, we gave you the top 3 rundown a second ago. In 4th place, you have Clark Robbins, followed by Cade Bradley, Kristen Carringer, Josh Bowman, Diesel Thomas in 8th place, Chase Lawson, and Everett Clark rounding out your top 10.
Man, that's a cool name, Diesel Thomas. Huh?
Okay, I actually know Diesel, so that is a very cool name and a good story. He had actually had a very bad crash here last year while he was winning, broke both femurs over number 7. So looking for a little bit of redemption and claim his fame. He was riding very good in practice yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if he's the type of rider that comes from behind late in a race, he kind of like a Diesel.
Yeah, old Diesel.
That's the perfect name for him.
I know he's been down in Florida putting in some good work with his friends down there riding Sipes at Sandbox. So looking forward to his results to really shine later in the week.
And even looking at some of these guys in the back of the pack, they're all just ripping so fast. Pretty amazing to see. Definitely a stat class in this one. Caden Dundee still out front. Reese Wheaton in second on the 734 Cowie. And William Coniger on the number 708 Yamaha. Doing the top 3. Here comes Caden Dudney. Take the first lap. Reese Wheaton in second, and William Coniger third. Clark Robbins running fourth, and Cade Bradley in fifth.
And that's what I was wanting to see right there. Lap times versus Division 1 versus Division 2. And Caden Dudney out there after his first lap setting a little bit faster time in the first division. Maybe the track's coming together more, or maybe he has the winning pace coming into this final showdown in the second moto format. Really looking forward to the main events.
I'm watching Kylie Stallings back there battling with the boys. She's put a couple passes on a couple of them already.
Yes, and we just had Turner in the last one finishing. I think she was top 15 going straight through as well. So.
Yeah, so it's good to see them out there battling with these boys.
Have a face-off. So our eyes right now on Kylie Stallings. She's trying to make a bid to make it into this straight through the qualifier and not have to go to the LCQ.
Riker Fitch, back to your pits now. And have a nice day.
Right now, our leaders are back towards the Rocky Mountain MX ATV shock stock sweeper as we come over to Cemetery Hill over the FMF Powerwall into the Texas 12-pack before coming to the finish line, closing on lap 3. Out front, we still have Caden Dudney with a pretty commanding three-second lead over Reese Wheaton, followed by Clark Robbins.
Caden Dudney just ripping open that throttle and rocking across the top of the 12-pack, taking another lap. He's starting to make a pretty good gap over second. I think that's is that Clark Robbins coming up on Reese Wheaton.
And that's actually William Caniger moving into second place, followed by Clark Robbins. So it looks like Reeks had a little bit of slowed up. He had a 2:16 lap time. Not sure what happened in the back sweeper, but lost a few positions, but still up in your top 5.
Here comes Kylie Stallings, still battling with the boys, making another pass as someone else goes down in front of her. Man, Sean, I'd like to see what she could do with a good start. See how good she can hang, because she's pretty dang good with these boys.
Great racing, good battles with the boys, getting her ready for the women's class with her and Turner. That will be a great face-off. But Dudney out front going into the back sweeper with a clear lead. Carniger in second, followed by Robbins.
Caden Dudney coming down the 12-pack, getting ready to put in another lap down in 250B Limited. William Coniger running second on the 708 Yamaha, and Clark Robbins bringing up third on the gas.
They're closing up the gap right now, putting some pressure on Reese Wilson. Diesel Thomas, remembering his lines, looking good. Followed behind them, that's Caden Bradley, Chase Lawson, Kristen Garrison, and Everett Clark.
Grayson Townsend, we're running 10th. He just made a pass into 9th over Everett Clark. So he's on the move too. With Caden Dudney still in the lead and still with the fastest lap time on lap 4 with the 2:04.050.
Looks like Caden Dudney out there getting comfortable with the track, runs a 2:03. Maybe get the chat with his teammate Drew Adams, give him some hot lines because he's clearly the fastest one in this one, making a good statement, looking forward to his main events.
Grayson Townsend on the move, made a move into 9th. He was running around 12th, I believe. So he's been passing a few people, just didn't get the greatest start he needed to run up front. When Caden Dudney makes his way around for this last lap, I'll have a 12-second lead over William Conager.
And I'm watching him on the drone right now as he comes over Cemetery Hill, and this track's developing a lot better lines than it was yesterday. Lots of ruts, lots of passing opportunities, so great racing conditions for these riders.
Caden Dudney takes the white flag, 250B Limited Heat 2. Running down the top 10, it's Caden Dudney out front on the Team Green Kawasaki number 40. William Conager on the number 708 Yamaha. Clark Robbins in third on the Gas number 62. In fourth, Diesel Thomas on the KTM number 524. In fifth on the 734 Kawasaki is Reese Wheaton. Sixth is Chase Lawton on the number 50 Yamaha. In seventh is Cade Bradley on the KTM number 188. Eighth is Grayson Townsend on the number 87 Team Green Kawasaki. Ninth is Christian Garrison on the number 316 KTM. And rounding out the top 10 is Gavin Betts on the number 72 KTM.
And coming up to the finish line right now at a very commanding lead, Caden Dudney, your Moto 1 Division 2 winner.
All right, down here on the podium with Kate Dudney, dude, getting it done out there. How's it feel?
Feels great.
How'd it feel to get out there and get that 100% hole shot award?
Dude, I haven't got to start in so long. It feels good. The track's nice and tacky right now. It's just so fun right now.
Not about it, man. You got out there, you sprinted, you got your gap, and you just put it on cruise control. How's your fitness out there?
I think it's pretty good. I don't know. I pumped up halfway through. Just tried to then just race.
Yeah, man. Well, great job. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Team Green, Kawasaki, Holiday, Renthal, Circuit, Dunlop, Maxima, Fox, Oakley. Everybody that supports me, thank you.
Awesome, man. Let me grab this check for this 100% hole shot award. That way you can hold it up for the camera and show everybody you got that 100% hole shot award. Give it up for Caden Dudney.
All right, 250C Junior Limited. Out front, Hudson Leonard on the number 7 Kawasaki. Running second is Sawyer Treadwell on the number 303 Husqvarna. Ethan Carter running third on the number 817 KTM. Running fourth is Jasper Scortino on a Gas number 8. And Quade Edwards, number 15 on the Yamaha in fifth. In sixth is Brock Bailey, number 227 on the KTM. In seventh is Colin Paskowitz on the number 66 KTM. Eighth is Henry Milecam on the number 11 Gas. Ninth is Jack Dawson on the number 105 KTM. And rounding out the top 10 on the number 247 KTM is Tegan Kortenbach.
And it looks like our leader, Hudson Leonard, goes down, giving the lead over to Sawyer Treadwell. And it looked like Hudson Leonard had the whole shot as well, but I think he jumped the gate or something like that. So we're going to go ahead and give the whole shot to Sawyer Treadwell, who is actually in the lead now as well. So he's getting his redemption and getting at least some opening laps here in the 250C Junior Limited class. And Leonard's getting his because, he reaped the benefits of the whole shot, but made a few mistakes, and he's up and moving now, so everything's good.
Over the FMF Powerwall, Sawyer Leonard out front on the number 7 Cowie. Sawyer Treadwell running second, and Ethan Carter trying to make a run. He's got Jasper Oh, Jasper just went down.
Scorantino.
Oh, yeah, Scorantino.
Followed
My
by
bad.
Quade Edwards. We still have the updated time and score, but Brock Bailey is in 5th, followed by Henry Milcam, Colin Pesquestris.
Looks like Ethan Carter's made a run into 2nd place. I think Jasper Scortino made a mistake, and Ethan got by him. So Ethan on the number 817 KTM, racing for Munn Racing. I actually know Ethan a little bit. He's one of the kids we met down and moved down to Cycle Ranch, and he was living there with his family, and great family. So it's good to see Ethan running up front.
But right now out front, you have Sarah Treadwell coming in the mechanics area with a little over a 6-second lead before we come back to Ethan Carter and Jasper Scorantino.
Yeah, Ethan's got his hands full with those two behind him. Pretty good gap from Sawyer Treadwell out front with a 6-second lead over Ethan. But let's see if Ethan can hold these guys off for the remaining of the race. Sawyer Treadwell with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:16.133. So, fastest lap time, and he's leading the race. Sawyer Treadwell taking another lap on the Husqvarna 303 KTM. On the Husqvarna number 303. Ethan Carter's got his hands full with Jasper Scortino. He's getting ganged up on. Quade Edwards is coming along with him too, so let's see if Ethan can hold these guys off. Yeah.
Give him some pressure right there.
Yeah. And it looks like Scortino is trying to get around Ethan Carter.
Yes, and that is the battle of this race right here for second place. We have 3 riders all in the same turn, coming over the jumps in the air at the same time. So this is heating up as the laps are closing.
Yeah, Scortino's gotten around Carter. Carter better watch out. He's got Quade Edwards sitting in there waiting for those two to make a mistake and capitalize on it. In 5th is Henry Malcolm, and 6th is Tegan Kortenbach. About 5 seconds behind Carter, Scortino, and Edwards. Sawyer Treadwell still with the lead and the fastest lap time of 2.14.758 on lap 3 as he comes by and takes another lap. Jasper Scortino on the gas and Quade Edwards both get around Ethan Carter, and Ethan's got even more company now with Tegan Kortenbach on the 247 KTM putting pressure on him.
All right, here it is. Treadwell, Scorantino, Edwards, Carter, Kortenbach, Milliken, Leonard, Bailey, Corcoran, Sampson, your top 10. Just outside your top 10, it's Bradley. It's Bradley, Brennan, Dawson, Norano, Mickle, Chambers in 16th. So that is going to be Zachary Chambers out of Swan MX there in 16th. Jack Poland, Aiden Handren, O'Hara, and Paskowitz is in 20th. Here you go, Sean Hackley.
Thank you for that, Shan.
Looks like Tegan Kortenbach all over Ethan Carter for 4th.
And I think he just made that pass before they're going back to the Rocky Mountain sweeper, which lots of lines back there. We got to see from the drone action just a second ago. Plenty of places to pass. So great race conditions here at Freestone for the 14th annual JS7 Spring Championships.
Yeah, man, it couldn't be any better. This is perfect weather right here.
It really is. I was complaining about it earlier, needing a jacket, but I guess we're not even in the spring yet, and this is nice weather for Texas. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, being from Colorado, it's definitely nice. I'd be in a sweatshirt and a beanie if I was back there right now.
And Sawyer Treadwell coming around crossing your finish line for the white flag going on to his final lap of 250C Junior Limited.
And he's got almost a 14-second lead over Quade Edwards, Ethan Carter, and Tegan Kortenbach.
But these two guys in second and third, Jasper and Quade, they have a good battle of themselves going on, seeing who the better of the two strokes are right now in this 250C Junior Limited class.
Yeah, it looks like Quade's about ready to set him up here, going through the chicanes here. If he just doesn't follow him and makes a line around him, he can get around him. It looks like he's a little bit faster.
And they're still trying to make the pass right now. Quade's still trying to make the pass on Jasker, but the longer it's taking, it looks like Tegan in 4th place. It might be closing up the gap a little bit on this final lap.
Well, there's some good battles going on in the back end. Probably just don't see him, but we do.
We have the bird's eye view right
That's
now,
right.
so we have a little advantage over the other people here at the track.
So Quade Edwards is the guy that's on the move. Sawyer Treadwell still has the fastest lap time, but it looks like he's going to start catching Scortino here soon. This is the last lap, so I don't know if he's got enough time, but we'll see.
And your moto winner of 250C Junior Limited, Sawyer Treadwell.
And a good run here on for Quade Edwards. Just about got Scortino, but Scortino holds on for second, and Quade gets third.
So as they're pulling down right down to impound area, Dean, ready? You can have the mic.
All right, we're up here with on the podium, getting the job done. Man, Greg's telling you smiling. Man, I'll tell you what. I know it's C-Class, but hey, guess what? I raced that man's brother, Jimmy Albertson, in C-Class and got a championship over him out in Vegas, so it's a good time. There's that smile we're talking about. How's it feel?
Feels really good, man.
We're excited to see you up here. I know got a little tussle there on the start, but you made it. Came around. You're actually going to get credit for that 100% whole shot device and the moto win here. First moto win, but it's a great start to maybe a championship.
Yes, sir. We're going to keeping up the speed and go back out there and try to get it done again.
No doubt about it. Well, you got some more motos coming up, don't you?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, good luck in those. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my grandma and my grandpa, Lord Jesus Christ for giving me sight, Scott, Factory Connection, Top Shop, and Altus Motorsports, and everybody else. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, give it up for him. Get that whole shot award and that first moto win.
All right, girls, 85cc, 7-13. With the whole shot was Zoe Moore. Running order at the moment is Hannah Jamieson, number 57 on the KTM. Zoe Moore running second on the Husqvarna, number 63. Tinley McCoy, number 22 on the KTM. Rayson Kyler, number 254 on the KTM. And rounding out the top five, Kenzie Watane, number 716 on the KTM.
And I'm not sure if you said this or not, but Zoe Moore was with your 100% whole shot on the Ox Berm Lord Yamaha machine. Shout out to her. And this is a class that we've been watching during the Winter Series. Tinley McCoy, I think she went undefeated in all of her races. Zoe Moore was there as well. But Hannah Jamieson, this is the battle that we've been talking up here in the booth, anticipating the wait to see the great battle that could succumb from this. So Jamieson yesterday was 8 seconds a lap faster than Tinley McCoy. And Tinley McCoy, like I was saying, went undefeated here. So this is what we were expecting to see if Tinley could step it up. And then Zoe as well stepped into the play. So this is shaping up to be a great race in the girls 85 7-13 class. Yes, and this is pretty cool. Zoe and Tinley, I'm friends with both of their fathers, so second generation coming around, seeing the moto dads on the side of the track, cheering on their daughters. This is, it's fun to watch, second generations. So in this class, we have out front Hannah Jamieson, Zoe Moore, Tinley McCoy is round out your top three, followed by Rayson Kyler, Kenzie Watime, and Aubrey Dempsey is in your sixth place position.
And Hannah Jamieson with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:21.537. Currently with an 8-second lead over Zoe Moore.
And as I'm looking behind us, checking out the drone shot, what great coverage we have here of this wonderful track, getting to see all the lines, the racing selections, where they're going. And like I said, the weather is beautiful out here. We've been overcast today, and we're blessed with a great week ahead of racing.
Yeah, that drone coverage is awesome. The Area 51's guy that does all that stuff is it's pretty awesome. I fly a drone myself, and not as good as this guy, though, but it's hard to keep up with these guys, especially the faster the rider, the harder it is to keep up with your drone. So shout out to those guys giving us some great shots. And the Area 51 boys are the only drones that are allowed on the track for this event. So Make sure you put your drones away when you're coming here. Don't get any personal stuff for your YouTube channel.
Jameson's out front right now with just under a 14-second lead. And it's cool to see my friends Moore and McCoy. Their parents are pacing down in the pits back and forth, checking out their rider status right now.
Hannah Jameson now with a 14-second lead over Zoe Moore. Moore's got a fairly comfortable lead over Tinley McCoy. Looking at Hannah Jameson out front, even from a distance, you can see that ponytail flying up out of her helmet. You can tell that's her out front. White flag will be coming out for her. Hannah Jameson takes the white flag. Number 57 on the KTM. 14-second lead over Zoe Moore.
Zoe Moore on that brand new Adventure Moto Husqvarna. Sean, you said Yamaha earlier, an honest mistake. Yeah, she made the switch from Yamaha to Husqvarna with the help of Adventure Moto up in McKinney. So a solid second-place ride. We're talking about Tinley McCoy. I educated you two on Tinley McCoy. She won every single Texas Winter Series moto, every round, every moto, every round, dominated. I was suspecting that she would pass Zoe Moore. Tinley McCoy would pass Zoe Moore, but Zoe Moore has held on to a solid second. McCoy in third. Rayson Kyler in fourth. Kenzie Watine in fifth. Audrey Dempsey in sixth. Corey, but how about Hannah Jameson? She is about a 20-second gap over second place of Zoe Moore. Zoe Moore just now going to the Dunlop drop. Hannah Jameson down to the Blake Baggett berm, hanging the left, about to head over the Kawasaki triple step up. I have hit the podium with Hannah Jameson many times. She's very cute. Cute personality, bubbly personality, very well spoken on the podium, and we're going to be seeing her visit with Dean Diaz here in just a few minutes. But a solid ride here for Zoe Moore, but I've got to be wondering what's happening to Tinley McCoy. I wonder if she's not feeling well, because she generally beats Zoe Moore. Like I said, she won every single moto of the Texas Winter Series in dominant fashion, so maybe something's going on with Tinley McCoy. We still got a week's worth of racing. There is the 7:16 of Kenzie Watine. What time is it? It's Watine time. It's prime time. We'll be seeing Darren Pine eventually. Look at JP Parsons. Check this out, guys. If you could just be up here on the third floor watching JP, he's got a foot massager down here massaging his feet. He's got a masseuse up here rubbing his shoulders. He's got a bartender making a cocktail back here behind us. J.P. Parsons in fine form. How about the checkered flag for Hannah Jamison, the 57. Corey Cochran, how about that? 21-second gap over Zoe Moore. Blistering speed here for the 63 of Zoe Moore. A solid second-place ride as she's on that brand-new Adventure Moto KTM Husqvarna backed effort. The great dealership out of McKinney, Texas. And in third, it's Tinley McCoy out of Tennessee on the Singe Graphics backed ride. Solid ride here for the top three, Corey.
Yeah, it looks like Hannah Jamison just got faster each lap on. Lap 4, she put down a 2:19.426.
So, okay, 4 laps at 8 seconds. That's what, about 32 seconds, 30 seconds, right? She's got a 25-second gap. Remember what I told you earlier yesterday? She was 8 seconds a lap faster yesterday. You do the math. She's 8 seconds, basically a lap faster this go-around. We're going to send it down to Dean Dias on the podium. Dean, take it away with Hannah Jamison and Zoe Moore with that 100% hole shot award.
As you're, I'm down here on the 57. She's going to Hannah Jamison. Getting it done out there. How's it feel?
Feels good.
That's all you got?
I don't know what else.
How was your start?
It was all right. I kind of wheelied coming out of the first turn.
Really come out of the first turn. A little mistake right there. But hey, you kept your head down and made it happen, didn't you?
Yep.
You got any more classes coming up?
No, I'm done for the day.
That's a sigh of relief, right?
Yeah.
Any plans for later? We're going to kick back, have some dinner?
Maybe go fishing.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear, fishing. I'd love to hear. Tell me who you'd like to thank who got you up here.
My mom, my dad, Fox, Matt Mora, 100%, T-Rex, Dunlop, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up to the 57 to Hannah Jamison. And with that being said, our hole shot are going to come up here now. Get that 100% hole shot check for you. All right, let's get here. Got to get you on YouTube. Get up in front right here. He's Bob's Coolers. Bobby's a cool guy. Cooler. Zoe, getting that hole shot out there, how does it feel?
It feels really good.
Feels really good. We got some more hole shots coming or what?
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow I'm getting 3 hole shots.
3 hole shots. You guys heard it first right here on YouTube. 3 hole shots. Who would you like to thank for getting those hole shots?
Adventure Moto, Game Moto, Fast House Hot Wheels, Sock Shocks, Burn Lords, 100% Bell helmets, my mom, my dad, Jesus Christ, and my grandma, my grandpa, and everything else I forgot. Thank you.
That was impressive. Get up for Zoe Moore getting that hole shot, 100% hole shot award.
Thank you for that, Dean. And as we're getting ready for our next moto coming up, which is the 51 4-6 limited class, followed by Super Mini 2, Division 1 and 2, 65 10 to 11 limited, and 51 7 to 8 limited. We're also doing a little bit of track maintenance. I don't see a water truck out there, but I do see a dozer fixing a few of the faces, cleaning some things up for rider safety to keep this track going the best it can. A little pause for the cause. Yes, as Shan Garcia likes to say, a little pause for the cause.
Track maintenance right now, but it is lunchtime. Head on over to the concession stands, get yourself something to eat or drink. They'll be sure to take care of you. Also, this cooler weather, you know it's not as hot. You don't drink as much water, but you should still drink plenty of water as if it was hot out here because you were still dehydrating the same.
And we are back to racing. Out on the track right now is a 51 4-6 limited class. And with your 100% hole shot award goes to Bryson Smith on the Cobra. And number 2, and still out front, we have with your hole shot winner, Bryson Smith. And then in second place, we have the number 297 of Ezra Armbruster out of Carden Grove, California. Number 14 is in third, Landon LeBlanc out of Romano, California. And then number 92 is in fifth place, Ryden Williams out of Brooksville, Florida. Followed by number 901, Weldon Young, and Cade Swartfager out of Knox, Pennsylvania.
And it was Bryson Smith with the hole shot. Let's see if when he comes around, if he's still leading this one as they come through the Texas 12-pack.
And I believe this is going to be the youngest class that we have out here racing the track besides any e-bikes or anything like that with the 51 4-6. So challenging conditions for them, and hope they have the best and a good future looking ahead towards them. As we're coming across closing the first lap for your hole shot winner of the 100% award, Bryson Smith, followed closely by Ezra Armbruster.
And those two have broken away from the pack, and they've got a good 10, 12 second lead over second and third here coming across the finish line. So Bryson Smith out front and Ezra Armbruster in second. Landon LeBlanc on the number 14 Cobra running third. Ryden Williams on the number 92 Cobra in fourth. Weldon Young on the number 901 Cobra in fifth. Rivers Rice on the number 39 Cobra in sixth. Cade Swartfager on the 621 Cobra. And Ozzie Barbary Jr., number 16 on the KTM, running 8. Got a Roddy Mack fender? Oh, finger. I thought you said fender.
Get a little bit of tidbits right here. A little Ozzie Barbary Jr. had a little off-track incident, cut his finger on the fence, but luckily his mother came up here and got all of us feeling better. A little care package, getting our voices together. So shout out to them and thankful for them helping us out in this.
I'll tell you what, Sean, I think that these, the 50cc class and the super mini class have probably got to be the most expensive classes to race, as much as you've got to upkeep those motors on these little bikes.
Absolutely, but this is where the fun starts. You know, I remember racing at these young ages, and I don't think we had Cobras at this time, but PW50s and all of those things, LEMs and the KTMs were great times, great memories to look back on, photos and videos and things like that. So this is just the start of the journey for a lot of these families, or just another level of it, because like I said, Ozzy Barbary, his father, I don't know if he's racing vet class this weekend, but he's a former racer of ours as well. Yes, very good rider out of Arkansas, probably one of Arkansas's finest, Ozzy Barbary.
Yeah.
And as they're coming around for the second lap, it looks like Bryce and Ezra are still keeping themselves company, having some fun out there. Only a 2-second gap in between the two, but that, like we said earlier, they have broken away from the rest of the field, and they're in the only league of their have known race right now.
Yeah, Sean, they are absolutely gone. They have a full straightaway lead over third here, which is just coming over Cemetery Hill and onto the power wall.
As the rest of the class comes around, LeBlanc, Williams, and Schwartzfagger, Rice, Young, and then now we're looking for Barbary next. Great rides, great performances out of these families and kids and the friends. You know, I saw Ryden Williams out there and good friends with that family. Really cool names that they have, you know, Ryden, Revin, Racing, just a moto family in general, and it's really cool to see that.
Yeah, it's come a long way from just the John, Jims, and Bobs.
Yeah, I'm just a Sean Jr., so I don't think my name was too easy. It was pretty easy to figure out.
Right.
He's a boy, we'll just name him Junior, so it's good.
So Bryson Smith with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 3:08.583. He's also the leader of the race. So he has a little over 2-second lead over Ezra Armbruster. And they have pulled away big time. A little bit more than a full straightaway ahead of third and fourth. So these guys are just taking off. White flag for Bryson Smith on the number 2 Cobra.
And it looks like Bryson's making this race shorter for a lot of people, coming through some lap traffic already.
Yeah, and he's actually, I don't know what happened to Ezra Armbruster, but he is now falling back. I don't know if he went down or what, but he hasn't come by yet. He must have went down in the back section or something. I haven't seen him come by. There goes Ezra Armbruster now, just taking the white flag. So he must have went down and made a mistake or something and given Bryson Smith this win. He's now has lap Wow, 35-second lead over Ezra Armbruster.
All right, coming up, our next premier event at 1 o'clock. Open A Pro Sport. You guys need to be down to staging at 12:40 p.m., not a.m. like Shan Garcia. So once again, first call for Open A Pro Sport. 12:40 in staging, please. Thank you, riders. And have a nice day. I tell you who's having a nice day. It's the number 2, the little speedster, Bryson Smith, with a 35-second lead over second place of Ezra Armbruster. And another 18 seconds back with Landon LeBlanc. All right, checker flag. Grabbing the whole shot and taking the win, Bryson Smith, number 2, out of Canyon, Texas. EMT, Roost Graphics, Garnet, many more. We're going to set it on down to the winner's circle with our Florida fantastic announcer, Dynamo Dean Dias. Down to you, Dean.
Guess what?
What?
You got up here before Beckham. How's it feel?
Good.
Dude, how'd that moto go?
Good.
Was it intense? Anything exciting happen out there?
Yes.
What happened out there?
I don't know.
You don't know what happened? You just know you got the win, right? And the 100% hole shot award?
Yes.
Do you know if you take your little certificate of 100% since you're wearing 100% goggles and you get a free pair of sunglasses, isn't that cool?
Yes.
Well, tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, EMT Racing, Gossett Garage, Bees Moto Lab, Great Photographer, T-Rex Throttle, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, number 2, Bryson Smith getting it done out here. Can we hold this check up? Hold it up. Woo!
Well, we are on the sight lap here for race number 14 through 21. We're doing a Group 7 sight lap. So once we complete the sight lap, J.P. Parsons on the microphone here with Shan Garcia. We're going to go with race number 14, the Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 age group, division number 1, J.P.
All right, we finally have some time to run down the rider list on race 14, our Super Mini 2 on bike number 4 out of Glenwood, Iowa on a gas Brock Worcester.
On a KTM out of Browns Valley, California, it's going to be Francisco Retarde, the 17.
On the 18R gas out of Jacksonville, Texas, Blaine Westbrook.
Also aboard a gas out of Fair Oaks, California, Talon Staggs joins us, bike number 21.
On the 26 KTM, by the way, of Seymour, Wisconsin, it's Brody Barth.
On the Husqvarna out of Marietta, California, Vincent Way, number 27.
On the 33 Husqvarna, by the way of Oak Hills, California, Trayson Payne.
On the 39, coming by way of Marietta, California, on the KTM, Aiden Zing.
Out of New Plymouth, Idaho, on his KTM, and this 47, a Christian Humphrey.
On the Kawasaki out of Montgomery, Texas, the 53, Levi DeCarroll.
On the 58, also out of Montgomery, Texas, both riders, TTMX riders, on the gas, it's Pine Time, Darren Pine.
On the KTM by way of Shreveport, Louisiana, the 69, Ryder Lee.
On the 77 KTM out of Hilton, New York, Jacob Hawk.
On the 83 machine by way of Brooksville, Florida, on the KTM, Mila Baltic.
On the 99 gas out of Gardenville, Nevada, Lockman Turner Overdrive.
On the KTM out of New Iberia, Louisiana, home of the crawfish, it's going to be the 148, Ethan Romero.
I just had some crawfish. All right, on the 191 out of Edmond, Oklahoma, on his gas, Austin Camden.
On the KTM out of Dripping Springs, Texas, the 241 is going to be Brady Olson.
On the 247 KTM out of Burleson, Texas, riding for KTM, it's Wyatt Thurman.
Also aboard a KTM out of Mexico, Ian Andrel Avicado Marcelo, the 338 with 15 names.
Wait, I think you missed one. Okay, on the 375 TM out of Perkin, Illinois, Logan Webb.
And rounding out our 22 entries here aboard the KTM out of Lexington, Kentucky, it's the 444 of Wyatt Duff. That is your 22 entries here. Your 22 entries here in this race number 14, division number 1.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome everybody to the 14th run-in of the 7MX James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship presented to you by Tamer. And, of course, we're at the Women's MX Championships, American Motocross Championships, and a big thanks to Cobra, Honda, Husqvarna, Kawasaki, KTM, Suzuki, Yamaha, Gas. Of course, we got a couple new sponsors, Little Diamond and Mended, and Bob the Cooler Company, Moto Muck's fairly new, Matrix Concepts, Arma, Guts, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Dunlop tires, which are available over at MX Tires West. And, of course, the fine folks at 100% giving out the 100% whole shot awards in the first motos, which if you have a pair of 100% goggles on and get the whole shot, they're going to give you a free pair of $50 sunglasses. Gotta love that. And, of course, FMF, the House of Power, a Power Depot. Of course, a big thanks to Rocky Mountain. ATVMC is proud to be in support of the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship and racers everywhere by being the primary source of off-road gear, parts, and accessories. Rely on Rocky Mountain ATVMC from start to finish and visit their website for the lowest, biggest inventory and fast free delivery. RockyMountainATVMC.com. And, of course, in all attention to the Yamaha Blue Crew Riders, Yamaha Motor Corporation is proud to continue our long history of supporting amateur motocross racing in Texas. They have sent their SE National Trackside Support Team Representative Altus Motorsports to support all Yamaha Blue Crew riders with any technical assistance and emergency parts while attending the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship. If you need any assistance, don't hesitate. Please go by over there and see Jordan and his team from Altus Motorsports. Please stop by and check out the display of the 2024 YZs. Check out YamahaBlueCrew.com for more information on the Blue Crew program and register to earn your share of $5 million they have posted for the 2024 Yamaha Continuous Program. Get involved with the program has assisted Jeremy Martin, Cooper Webb, Aaron Plessinger, Malcolm Smith, Justin Cooper, at Levi Kitchen, and achieve their amateur racing goals while the foundation needed to succeed into the pro ranks. Good luck, Blue Crew Riders.
JP Parsons, let's bring this up to speed here. Super Mini 2, Division 1. We gave the rundown. DeCarroll, Darren Pine, Ryder Lee, just name a few. Wyatt Duff, Ethan Romero.
Vincent Wade.
Wyatt Thurman, Lachlan Turner, Austin Camden, a Bell Golden Helmet Award winner from several years ago at the Texas Winter Series. It is a who's who stacked class here.
There's a bonfire at the starting line. Well,
we have our riders locked and loaded in the gate here. Mike Burkeen from Ohio is here. Welcome, Mike Burkeen, with the AMA.
And keep it in fine shape.
He is in fine shape. He lost a lot of weight. Remember, it was about 3 years ago. He broke one of our director's chairs up here. He sat in it and blew out the bottom end. He's lost weight, and now the chairs are safe for Mike Burkeen. Well, good to see Mike Burkeen up here. Yeah, check him out. He's testing it, JP.
That's why
he eats a bag of Fritos.
That's why we went to aluminum chairs.
So Mike Burkeen with the AMA up here in the Lynn Nickerson suite high atop the Stasic Tower. If you're not familiar with Lynn Nickerson, he was one of the greatest announcers in modern motocross from the 70s, 80s, 90s, and the 2000s. The velvet voice of Texas motocross and motocross in general. The suite up here named after Lynn Nickerson. J.P. Parsons, here we go. Division number 1, the Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 age group. It is Wyatt Thurman, the 247, with the 100% hole shot award. Wyatt Duff, a pair of Wyatts. Wyatt Thurman in first, Wyatt Duff there in second. Aiden Zing in third. Fourth place, Austin Camden. Talon Staggs in fifth. Brody Barth in sixth. Brady Olson seventh. Romero with an eighth place start out of New Iberia, Louisiana. Rodarte in a ninth. Lachlan Turner starts out in 10th. Milan Baltic, Brock Worcester, Ryder Lee. They are all making their way through here. They are all making their way through here around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. It is Wyatt Thurman, the 247, out of Burleson, Texas, out front on the KTM Orange Brigade backed effort.
All right, here comes your leader over Honda Hill number 5. In the 6, it's the 247, Wyatt Thurman, as he goes through the shock S turn down the Freestone Freeway.
With Wyatt Duff in second.
Wyatt Duff in second. Aiden Zing third. Austin Camden fourth. Talon Staggs in fifth.
And your front runners making their way off the number 8 ski jump here, J.P. Parsons. Heading down to the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. The Loop 270, the Valley of Love. And I do not see Darren Pinetime, J.P. Parsons. We know he would be up front battling for the lead, at least first, second, or third, but I do not see him on.
I think he missed the last round 5 of the Winter Series.
Well, he is registered for this race, so we'll see what takes place here, J.P. Parsons.
Right. As they go, they'll be coming through the Texas 12-pack and the VMAX switchback. And when the E-score scores them over the finish line, we will give you an update.
It is the 247 JP Wyatt Thurman crunching his way through the legendary Texas 12-pack whoop section with Wyatt Duff in second. So if you're joining us live here on the Freestone MX YouTube channel, we want to welcome you here to the 14th annual 7MX James Stewart Spring Championship, an AMA major event.
All right, riders, we got about 5 minutes. We need all Open A Pro Sports, the staging. All Open A Pro Sports. Second call. Down to staging. For a 1 o'clock race, we need you at staging at 12:40. Time now, 12:35. On the track right now is race 14. Our Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 years of age. And our leader out front is Wyatt Thurman, followed by Wyatt Duff, Aiden Zing, Austin Camden, Talon Staggs.
It is Wyatt Thurman out front, Zing, Camden, Duff, Staggs in top 5. In 6th place, Brody Barth, Lachlan Turner 7th, Brady Olson in 8th, Romero up in 9th. And right now we're looking at the 17 machine. Rodarte up and over Cemetery Hill into the FMF Powerwall We're bringing you the view here from the Freestone MX YouTube channel. Meanwhile, it is Wyatt Thurman. Aiden Zing has now moved into the lead here, J.P. Parsons. We've got a new leader. It's the 39 of Aiden Zing. Has now made his way around Duff. Wyatt Thurman back to 7th, so not sure what happened on that last lap now, JP, but Austin Camden has moved up to 2nd. Wyatt Duff back to 3rd. Talon Staggs in 4th. Brody Barth in 5th. Lachlan Turner 6th. And Thurman. Wyatt Thurman has now moved up into, or back to 7th place with Romero still in 9th. So J.P. Parsons, we've got a new leader here. It's Aiden Zing, the 39, and Austin Camden out of Oklahoma in 2nd.
You know, probably either Wyatt slid down or stalled it, but he's back up and going. But we still got a few laps. There's time for him to make up, pass some guys, and we'll see what happens.
We've got a, go ahead, JP.
As it unravels. No, that's it.
We've got a 3-rider battle here between Duff, Staggs, and Barth as they make their way over Honda Hills into the Shock Success turn. Now we're back with our leader, Aiden Zing, up and over the Kawasaki triple step up. He's going to launch off the number 8 ski jump and head down into the Loop 270, the Valley of Love, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper, a big, long left-hand sweeper. You can see all the ruts, JP.
That's right. It's 270 degrees. That's actually the actual measurement of that loop.
That is why we call it the Loop 270.
Correcto mundo. And we got a new section in the track that we're fixing to come up on.
Well, he's going to head into the Team Cramp corner. Out of the Team Cramp corner, up and over the Cemetery Hill into the FMF Powerwall. It is your leader, Aiden Zing.
All right, Aiden Zing, one more time, over the finish line tabletop. Austin Camden up in the 2nd. Brody Barth in the 3rd. Wyatt Duff 4th. Talon Staggs in 5th. Wyatt Thurman up in the 6th. Followed by Lachlan Turner.
Get a look there at Blaine Westbrook on the gas back in 15th place, just ahead of Levi DeCarroll. DeCarroll on the Kawasaki in 16th position here, with Avocado in 13th, Worcester in 12th, Rodarte in 11th, Ryder Lee out of Shreveport, Louisiana, JP in 10th position. How about our leader here, Aiden Zing, through the Honda Hills section into the Shock Success turn. It's the 39 on the KTM as he blasts his way down the Freestone Freeway. And we've got a huge battle on our hands here, JP. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place.
They've been going at it all moto. We're going to have to see. We still got, I believe 2 more laps.
You can throw a paper towel over all 3 of those riders, Camden, Barth, and Duff. I want to know what happened to Wyatt Thurman, JP. He was in the lead in 2nd place, then dropped back to 7th. Now he's back up to 6th. So he must have had some kind of mishap or malfunction, JP. Beautiful footage here brought to you by Freestone MX. Getting a shot of Brody Barth, the 26th of the Team Cramp corner. It's a triple-double section out of Team Cramp corner, up and over Cemetery Hill, into the FMF Powerwall. Corey Cochran, we got some views here now. So you're going to get to see what's taking place down there in the lower portion where we don't get to normally see. Your leader, Zing, up and over the finish line tabletop here. A couple laps left here with Austin Camden in 2nd. How about the 444? Wyatt Duff moves back up to 3rd. Talon Staggs drops back to 4th. And now Thurman moves back up from 7th up to 5th. So our early leader here, Wyatt Thurman, out of Burleson, Texas, has now made his way back up to 5th. Don't forget, this is just division number 1. We've got the 2nd division coming up, division number 2 coming up here momentarily with some big-time players and heavy hitters in Division number 2. Ryder Ellis will be one of those riders, the 877. Gage Dunham, Levi DeCarroll, Darren Pine, Ryder Lee, all these riders trying to seed into the second moto. They need to be inside the top 16. Austin Camden now looks like he has dropped back to 14th, the 191, so I'm not sure what has happened to Austin Camden. Yeah, J.P. Parsons not sure what has happened to Austin Camden. Is back in 15th position now. Uncharacteristic mistake here by Austin Camden, the speedster out of Oklahoma. Now he's in 16th, so he's basically a lap down. But we take the top 16 out of the division, so luckily for Camden and the rest of the crew, there are not 17 riders in this first division, this first heat. It is Zing, Barth, Duff, 1, 2, and 3, with Staggs and Thurman round out your top 5. Lachlan Turner in 6th, Brady Olson 7th, Ethan Romero moves up to 8th. Ryder Lee goes from 10th up to 9th. And Francisco Rodarte is back in 10th position now. Here comes our leader up and over the finish line, tabletop. White flag is waving. It is Aiden Zing, followed by the 26 of Brody Barth and the 444 of Wyatt Duff. 1, 2, and 3, JP.
Yeah, so, I mean, Brody Barth is about less than 3 seconds behind him, and Aiden Zing has been flawless so far, but anything can happen in the last lap. So we'll see how it unrolls and who's going to win.
How about this fast lap time of Brody Barth at 2:08, JP?
See, that's where it's got potential for this last lap. And if Aiden Zing bobbles just a little bit, I mean, he could close in on him and make the pass.
Yeah, there's a 2-second gap, but Brody Barth 2 seconds a lap faster than Zing, so you're right. JP.
So, the numbers are there as long as they unravel like that.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance. There's always a chance.
There's a chance. JP says there's a chance.
That's what I've always been banking on.
Your front runners up and over Honda Hills through the Shock Sox S-turn, now making their way down the Freestone Freeway. Zing will go left into the left-hand Blake Baggett berm and up and over the Kawasaki triple step up here with a hard charge and Brody Barth back in second.
I think Brody's about a second and a half behind him now.
He has closed the gap here, JP. There is Wyatt Thurman, the 247 on your screen, chasing down Lachlan Turner here as they make their way into Team Cramp Corner. Oh, no, they're going to launch off the number 8 ski jump. And your leader now, Aiden Zing, just a few seconds away from the checkered flag. And here comes Austin Camden and his dad, Josh. They are pushing the bike off the track here just in front of the Texas 12-pack. So Austin Camden having a bike issue.
Mechanical difficulty, and we're sorry to hear that, but he'll be back for Moto 2 and 3.
Checkered flagging away for Aiden Zing, the 39, followed by a hard-charging Brody Barth, the 26 on the KTM, JP.
Well, that was our biggest hard charge so far. Wyatt Thurman was in contention.
We'll let you write that down, JP Parsons. So here is your top 10. It's Zing, Barth, Duff, Thurman, Turner, Staggs, Olson, Romero, Lee, and Rodarte in 10th. We're going to send it down to the podium, to our esteemed podium, Dean Dias, with our first moto winner, Aiden Zing, and Wyatt Thurman with the hole shot.
Down on the podium. 214.
All right, I'm down here with Aiden Zing getting the first moto class. Dude, this class is tough. You made it happen. How'd it go?
It went good. The first couple laps went good. I got a second-place start. Then Thurman went down on the first lap. Then I just rode my pace for the rest of the race.
That's awesome, man. Put yourself in it to win it. The rider in front of you made a mistake, and you took it home. You got any more motos?
Not today.
Not today. It's going to go back, kick back, relax a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me who helped you get on the podium.
7, 100%, Monster, Rental, Ethica, Stasic, FMF, Rental, Bell, Zing, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, go to Aiden Zing, getting that first moto win there in the Super Mini class. All right, as Aiden makes his way down off the podium, I'm going to get a word with our hole shotter. Wyatt Thurman, man, you got the whole shot. He said you made a little mistake out there.
Yeah, I got off to a good start. I got the whole shot, and I was just trying to ride and slid out over the roller, and I'm pretty disappointed. That should have been a lot was, but we'll get him next time.
Yeah, man, get but not out. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, JM Racing, Orange Brigade, Parts Unlimited, Moose Racing, Alpine Stars 100%, EVS, Mended, Guts Racing, Nihilo Concepts, FMF, and Mika Metals and T-Rex Throttles, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, good for Wyatt Thurman for getting the job done out here and getting that whole shot.
Okay, back to race action. We're on division number 2, the Super Mini 2. Thank you, Dean Dias. Congratulations to Aiden Zing. It is McCaden Fitch out front with that 100% hole shot award. Carson Wood in second, Ryder Ellis, a pair of Team Green Kawasaki riders in second and third. Reese Seba in fourth, Chase Deschelle in fifth, Cole Blecka in sixth, Jevin Didier in seventh position, Trent Valesky in eighth, Tristan Pruitt in ninth, and Gage Dunham, the Colorado kid out of Golden, Colorado, they're in 10th position here. Parker Shields in 11th, Talon Becerra in 12th, Coolin Dwayne in 13th, Carson Adams 14th, Caden Wissteiner in 15th, 16th is going to be Oscar Joseph, and just outside the top 16 in 17th looking in, JP is Logan Kressel, Aiden Henley, and Kinsley Jackman. But check out this race here, JP, through the Honda Hills.
I tell you what, our leader from Elbert, Colorado is very cool. Riding sponsored by Rocky Mountain ATV MC. That is your leader, grabbing the 100% hole shot as he goes down the Freestone Freeway.
And you've got Carson Woods all over Fitch, with Ryder Ellis all over Wood, and Reese Seba just quietly back there in fourth position. Taking a look here at the top three. Corey Cochran.
I think the Team Green Gringos are, man, they're on a mission. They're going to go after him.
The Team Green Gringos.
That's right.
Corey, bring us up to speed on the Fitch, the Fitch family. We're familiar with Dad, Robert Fitch.
Yeah, exactly. So Robert, actually, Bobby Fitch, is he holds the record for the oldest rider to qualify for a 250 National at the Lakewood National. I want to say it was 2020 or 2021, maybe a year earlier than that. And also, the whole Fitch family has also qualified for Loretta Lynn's. Bobby, his wife Alyssa, their son McCaden, and their other son Riker have all qualified and competed at Loretta Lynn's. So, very interesting fact. The Fitches are a really hardcore racing family, and it shows right now with Bob McCaden out front, showing the Team Green boys how to get around the track.
Very interesting fact. They're a family affair. All family members have qualified. Loretta's son, daughter, mom, dad, they've all qualified. They are, you could say they're all in on the sport. They're all in, Corey. That is what they do. That is what they know. And McCaden Fitch out front, the 29 on the Husqvarna, leading Carson Wood and Ryder Ellis as they make their way through J.P. Parsons' favorite part of the track, the twist and shout section of the track.
Yeah. Just go back there and check it out. You'll understand a little bit more.
The Team Green Gringos following McCaden Fitch here around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. It is Carson Wood on the 260 number plates and Ryder Ellis, the 877. They're in third as they make their way down to the Dunlop drop. with Blecka in 5th, Deschelle in 6th, Diddler in 7th, Dunham in 8th, Molesky in 9th, and Shields, Parker Shields rounds out your top 10 here. And Ryder Ellis on the Kawasaki is taking different lines from his teammate Carson Wood. I like seeing that. Trying to just see what works and what does not work here on lap number 3 of this Super Mini 2. 13 to 16 age group division number 2. We've got race number 15 loaded in the gate here. 65cc 10 to 11 limited class. Race number 15 loaded in the gate. Race 16 in staging and race 17 to pre-staging. Race 16 and 17, you guys and girls need to be down in pre-staging and beyond. Good. Carson Wood putting the pressure on McCaden Fitch. The battle is on here. The 29 and the 260, Husqvarna and Kawasaki. There is a half of a second gap between your first and second place riders as they make their way down to the twist and shout section of the track. And just distantly there in third is Ryder Ellis aboard the Team Green Monster Energy Kawasaki. It is Wood putting the pressure on Fitch. Ellis back there in third as they make their way up the Dunlop drag strip around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree and head down into the Dunlop drop. You got to give it up to McCaden Fitch. He has not cracked under pressure. Wood has been applying the pressure the entire time as they scrub off the number 5 roller into Honda Hills and then lead into the Shock Sox S-turn. It is Fitch, Wood, and Ellis. 1, 2, 3 with Reese Seba back there in fourth. Reese Seba now exiting the Shock Sox S-turn. A solid ride here for Seba. With Cole Blecka in 5th. Chase Deschelle 6th. Jevin Diddler in 7th. Gage Dunham in 8th. Parker Shields in 9th. And Tristan Pruitt has now moved up to 10th. As Parker Shields has moved from 10th up to 9th. Carson Adams in 11th. Talamacera in 12th. And how about this cloud coverage the entire day so far, midway through race day number 1. The soil here at Freestone County Raceway is top-notch with the big help from the cloud gods up above.
We have ice on sale at the front gate. If you have packages, please go up the front gate and check to see if they're there. We have a bunch of names, so you order something, get on up there.
J.P. Parsons, nothing has changed. Incredible talent here between Wood, Fitch, and Ryder Ellis, 1, 2, and 3.
And Carson Wood, less than the second behind our leader, grabbing the 100% hole shot award, McCaden Fitch, as they go back into the squish and shout section of Freestone Raceway. We'll see how that unravels when they head up the Dunlop drag strip. Right there, Jason from the pond.
Carson Wood has thrown everything at McCaden Fitch, and Fitch at this point is not cracked under pressure, JP.
No, he's just accelerating on, focused, riding his own race. Oh, a little bobble there, Well, hey, that acceleration bump's probably about 4 foot.
Yeah,
around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree.
It's jarring, that's for sure, JP.
It'd be cool in slow motion. All right, through the Shock Sox S-turn, McCaden Fitch.
And Ryder Ellis now starting to close in on the back fender of Carson Wood. So Ryder Ellis catching a kicker heading into the Baggett berm. Didn't surprise him one bit.
Didn't slow him down much.
Made me startle up a little bit, but he's an athlete. We're not.
I know. Hey, when in doubt, twist it out.
That's right. So Ryder Ellis now has closed in on the rear fender of his teammate Carson Wood. The Kawasaki's making their way through the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. Loop 270, the Valley of Love, as McCaden Fitch makes his way over into Team Cramp Corner. Fitch over Cemetery Hill, launching the FMF Powerwall. And here it comes. White flag is out from Matt in the huddle hut. It is McCaden Fitch with the white flag waving. He's got one lap left here to put this division win in the books. With a pair of Kawasaki missiles right behind him, and Carson Wood and Ryder Ellis. Cole Blecka back there, the 95 on the KTM. A solid fourth place ride here for Cole Blecka in fourth, and Jevin Didier in fifth aboard the Husqvarna. JP, as I mentioned a lap ago, Carson Wood has thrown everything at McCaden Fitch. And McCaden Fitch has handled it like a true seasoned veteran in this respective Super Mini 2 class. Oh, and Fitch makes a mistake. McCaden Fitch has made the mistake. It's the announcer's jinx around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. He caught one of those hiccups out of the rut. JP went sideways. All of a sudden we see a pair of Kawasaki's, and Carson Wood and Ryder Ellis move up into first and second. So McCaden Fitch finally cracked under pressure. And now you've got a pair of Kawasaki missiles, 1 and 2, Wood and Ellis. And Fitch all over Ellis and Wood's rear fender. Monumental mistake here. Luckily, it's just a division race, but wow.
I mean, he was totally in command. He, as far as I could see, he had it won. Then again, the announcer's
He
jinx.
came out of the left-hand Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, talking about those ruts a couple of laps ago. Caught one of the ruts. It threw him sideways. He was facing the pond, so his bike butt got put 90-degree angle, and just enough. He didn't fall over, but it was just enough to allow Carson Wood and Ryder Ellis to right there to capitalize on a huge mistake here for McCaden Fitch.
Like I said, all it takes is one little bobble, man, and these guys are on you like, you know what. Hey, for you listeners out there, we say the announcer's jinx. We talk about somebody, and all of a sudden they fall over or have an issue. And it's happened many, many times. So, anyways, it's a very strange situation. But not right now. It's a winning situation for the 260 of Carson Wood. 877 Ryder Ellis. Monster Energy Team Green in second. And McCaden Fitch in third, grabbing the 100% whole shot.
Bike dies right here at the finish line.
Oh, my goodness.
McCaden Fitch's bike dies on the finish line. He got third for sure. But give it up to Carson Wood and Ryder Ellis. They were there to apply pressure. They were there to capitalize on a mistake. And that's exactly what just took in place here. So we're going to send Carson Wood down to the podium to see our friend Dean Dias. And McCaden Fitch needs to make his way over there to the podium for the Whole Shot Award, but he's pushing his bike off the track. I'd like to find out what happened to his bike. There's Dean Dias on the podium. He's going to help. Carson Wood or Ryder Ellis get the bike mounted up, or actually Carson Wood, the 260, get the bike mounted up on the podium. Dean, we're going to send it down to you, buddy.
See machine, Carson Wood. Carson, man, right place, right time. And you had some things going on out there, but how'd the moto go?
It went all right. I got like a third or fourth place start. Made my way to second, but just passed for first because he made a mistake, but went from there.
No doubt about it, man. Well, who's in your corner? Who's helping you out to get these wins?
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Team Green, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Fox, Oakley, Renthal, HBI, Dunlop. And God for keeping me safe. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up to the 260 of Carson Wood. That being said, a little bit of heartbreak here Down Cade Fitch, get right there, get that 100% whole shot check.
Last lap, made a little mistake, threw it all away, but stuff happens. It's racing. We'll come back for the next one.
Yeah, not about it. Automatically, a little more difficult. Obviously, going over the, you can make it happen. I believe in you. What do you think? I mean, tell me your sponsor.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain Cycle Plaza, Oakley, Fly Racing, out there. Alpine, Rob Pop, Christian over at Alpine Star, just everybody. Fitch Racing Suspension, like I can't thank you guys enough.
All right, guys, get up from McCain Fitch, get that whole shot, the number 29 machine.
All right, jumping into the Open A Pro Sport. Our sight lap taking place here with the Open A Pro Sport class. We've got 37 entries here, JP Parsons, in the Open A Pro Sport class. Parker Ross joins us out of Harold, California on the Honda, bike number 12.
On the 15, Yamaha out of Veneta, Pennsylvania, Gavin Towers.
On the KTM, check this out, out of Smithfield, Texas, number 29, the legend, Andrew Short joins the fray.
On the 32R, Yamaha out of Peoria, Arizona, Cody Walker.
On a KTM out of Chardon, Ohio, Micah Grubbs, the 32.
On the 34 Honda, by the way of Vancouver, Washington, Kyle Epperson.
Running the 35 on the number plates out of Hazlitt, Texas, aboard a Yamaha, the Cookie Monster, Colin Allen.
From Weatherford, Texas, on his Honda, number 42, Hayden Bone.
On the Yamaha to Montgomery, Texas, Hayes Edwards, bike number 45.
On the 51 Yamaha to Granite Falls, Washington, Jaden Searles.
On a gas out of Dalhart, Texas, Thomas Ralston joins us, the 58.
On the 77 KTM, Peoria, Arizona's Casey Bernard.
Also aboard a KTM out of Yardley, Pennsylvania, Michael Corcoran, bike number 80.
Out of Orting, Washington, out of KTM, the 84, long and lanky Wyatt Crichton.
On the KTM out of China Spring, Texas, Cameron Harrison joins us, the 90.
On the 99, KTM out of Montgomery, Texas, TTMX, Cason Little.
On the KTM out of Louisville, Texas, running the 110 on the plates, Taylor Jansen.
On the 156 gas out of Kennendale, Texas, Cade Miller.
On a Suzuki out of Indiana, Zane Clems, bike number 183.
Out of Castle Rock, Colorado, on a Yamaha, the 270, Kyle DeRoche.
On the KTM out of Ontario, Canada, Peyton Morningstar, bike number 292.
On the 300, Kawasaki, Drew Adams.
On the Yamaha to Newcastle, Wyoming, Max Mikowski, the 319.
On the 407 gas, Hazel, Texas, Tanner Paulson.
On the KTM out of Murrieta, California, Hayden Robinson, the 418.
Out of Twin Lake, Michigan, on his Kawasaki 470, Ethan Day.
On the Yamaha to Cedro Woolley, Washington, Ashton Oldman, bike number 480.
Out of Fruta, Colorado, on a Yamaha, the 511, Dylan Brecka.
On the Kawasaki out of Fellsmere, Florida, Matthew Maury, bike number 518.
On the 605 KTM out of Rapid City, South Dakota, Blake Broderick.
On the Husqvarna, the legend out of Colorado, Watkins, Colorado, Robert Fitch, the 676.
At the young age of 43 out there. On the 700 out of Baytown, Texas, TTMX, Yamaha mounted Jadon Cooper.
The third veteran in the field here, the 32-year-old out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, Cole Shondek, the 678.
On the 800 out of Waterford, Ontario, Canada, on his gas, Preston Masiangelo.
On the Suzuki out of Lago Vista, Texas, the 943 is going to be Brandon Mason.
On the 958 KTM out of Maybank, Texas, it's the 958 Matthew Culler.
And rounding out our 37 entries here on the KTM out of Hazlitt, Texas, the 999, Carson Mainquist. It was Gavin Towers with the Syntex Utilities 100% Syntex Utilities Whole Shot Award, followed by Drew Adams, Jadon Cooper, Robert Fitch, Hayes Edwards, Colin the Cookie Monster Allen, Matthew Curler, Racer Unknown there in 8th, Andrew Short back in 12th, Cole Shondak in 11th, and Jaden Searles inside the top 10 here on the opening lap. JP, what do you got?
So as one of my spotters I got here, I got hired but I'm not going to pay him. Hayes Edwards has moved up into second.
All right, so Hayes Edwards is now up into second place. Gavin Towers out front. We're going to find out how this one shakes down. I'm going to get Dean Diaz on the microphone. Dean, here, take my mic. Got a mic. It's working.
Be here, been on the podium, got up here and watched this. We got plenty of time to watch it. I'm really looking forward to seeing what number 15 and Gavin Towers do with this whole shot right now.
Well, you are absolutely right, Dean. He's got about a 3-second gap or 2-second gap over Hayes Edwards, Drew Adams, and Drew Adams with that 35-second lead in that 250 Pro Sport Moto earlier today, 3 hours ago. Let's see where Drew Adams stacks up here against Towers, Allen, Short, Cooper. Andrew Short up in the fifth, the legend.
Nice.
Dean, let me spell something out. At the Texas Winter Series, round number 4 at Oak Hill Raceway a month ago, Andrew Short showed up. He pulled a 40-second lead over second place in the rest of the A class. The legend at 40 years old, a 40-second lead over second place. So let's see if he can hold on to that 25 plus 1 lap, fifth place start. Let's see where Andrew Short stacks up here as the old man, Father Time, is going to have fun out here with the youngsters.
Absolutely, and he's one of those guys who made the third gear start and become really popular out here in the motocross industry today.
Yeah, the only guy, you're right. And Drew Adams now, check out Drew Adams. Drew Adams wheeling down the Freestone Freeway. He wheelies past Hayes Edwards to move up into second, Dean.
Yeah, that Monster Kawasaki really working for him out there. As you can see, manual down that downhill. We got a good view here on the live camera. We're following Hayes Edwards right now through that sweeper. Look at those ruts, man. Those things are getting really good. They're not too deep, not too gnarly, but there are good ruts out there right on the racetrack.
Dean, we've called a lot of races here for the past since 2007 when this track was built. I don't ever remember seeing somebody go down the Freestone Freeway wheeling down through the ruts, making a pass at the same time. Pretty incredible effort there by the 300 Drew Adams. We're coming out of Team Cramp Corner here. There's a triple-double just before the Cemetery Hill here. We are on board with the 45 of Hayes Edwards back there in third.
But look in front of him, Chan.
Drew Adams looks like he has made the pass on Gavin Towers. So Drew Adams, Dean, has made the pass on Gavin Towers, exactly what I called a lap ago.
That's crazy, man. What he was able to do within that lap and a half right there to pull up and make a pass on a name like Gavin Towers, you're saying something.
Unbelievable speed here by Drew Adams, and we talked about him 3 hours ago, putting in an Austin Fortner top performance. He is back out front again, making passes. So the odds-on favorite here, after watching the first moto and the first 2 laps of the second pro moto, Drew Adams is the man on the mission here this week.
Yeah, keep your eyes open because I believe Gavin Towers might be trying to set the hook on Adams right now, trying to follow some of those lines out there.
And these youngsters better be careful because they've got Andrew Short back there in 5th, putting the pressure on the Cookie Monster. Colin Allen with Matthew Curler in 6th, Casey Bernard in 7th, Jadon Cooper in 8th, Dylan Blecka in 9th, Parker Ross 10th, Robert Fitch, the old man of Colorado Motocross, back in 11th, as well as Cole Shondek. We got veterans inside the top 3. These dudes are all 30 and 40 years old.
Yeah, I think Andrew Short just made a move right there. He's going to make his way into that 4th place position and set his sights on the podium right here. I think he wants to see me down there. Hitting that inside line. That inside goes to the outside right here as they make the drop down in the mechanics area. They are charging hard right now. Colin Allen trying to follow Short's lines and make some adjustments.
Andrew Short making passes here, Father Time. I'm telling you right now, 3 weeks, month ago, he was 40 seconds ahead of the rest of the field at Oak Hill in the sand. Unbelievable speed Andrew Short still possesses here. What a treat we all get to see to watch a legend come out of retirement and play around this week.
Yeah, with all the maturity, man. Watch the way he rides the race course, the different lines he's hitting, and then most of these amateurs, it's impressive.
You're probably really going to notice that in the rhythm section, the Texas 12-pack. That's going to be some supercross timing, which he's an expert at. So here comes Drew Adams, Dean Diaz, Shan Garcia on the microphone here. We got all 5 announcers out here scouting out.
Here's what this gap looks like right now as they make their way through the timing and scoring loop. It looks like about a 4-second lead now between Adams and Towers on the number 15 machine.
And Drew Adams launching off the number 1 roller. JP, listen what I'm about to tell you. Drew Adams not going to the outside of that number 1 roller. Dean, he launches off and just flat lands out there. He's not trying to even scrub it. He's just flat landing, sending it off the number one roller. Watch him on the next lap. If you're watching on the FreestoneMX.com YouTube channel, keep up with Drew Adams as he launches the number one roller.
And I'll tell you, Shane, you get to ride and train with boys like Jet Lawrence and Hunter Lawrence, you'll learn a thing or two like that.
Sure, absolutely.
Adams been doing on the dog pound. Just got an update. Who's in the 5th place position
So
now?
Matthew Curler, the local 3-digit Texas Pro, pretty much the top of the Texas local pro ranks. He has now moved up into 5th place. He's going to try to learn from Andrew Short. And Casey Bernard is in 6th. Colin Allen drops back to 7th. Dylan Blecka in 8th. Check this out. Matthew Curler is on the charge. He was sick, throwing up, vomiting the last 2 days. He has been sick with a stomach bug, and he is on fire right now. Hopefully he can keep that the pace going for the entire 25+1.
He got it around short. Look out for Casey Bernard. I believe Casey Bernard also got it around short. You got to watch for Bernard because I believe he had one of our fastest lap times yesterday in that time qualifying.
Andrew Short is being pestered by the young mosquitoes right now. He's trying to swat him off of him. But a solid ride here for Curler. Short. Casey Bernard now moves up into the mix. Sean Hackley, we saw Casey Bernard several times back in December at the AZ Open. He's wanting to crack up into a Texas podium.
And I hate to be a screen watch here, Sham, but I just seen Drew Adams make a uncharacteristic
mistake. I got you.
Uncharacteristic mistake in one of those corners, but he just shrugged it off and kept on charging through there.
Watch him launch this number one roller right here, Dean. He was not. He's not. He's just launching flat landing now. He's not scrubbing down so hard. He's flat landing out there, and that's saving him a second to a second and a half every single lap.
And you know what he's making, Shan? I always like to call it the pro transition. These amateurs are scrubbing, wasting all kinds of energy. The pros more so straight shoot things, and that's exactly what Drew Adams is doing right there.
Excellent point, Dean Dias. Excellent point. He's not using a lot of body English. He's not throwing that bike around all crazy. He's not using a lot of body English. Just riding perpendicular, head on a swivel, shoulders dropping down below.
Sean Hackley up here giving us an update. He says we got some action going on. We got a little Curler and Bernard battle going on.
Yes, those two look like they got linked up together and having a good race going on, but some exciting racing we have going on. Let's see, Drew Adams won the first Moto Open this morning.
Casey Bernard has
today, and Casey Bernard.
He's made the pass, Sean.
So he has made the pass. All right, so him and Curler kind of got linked up. Maybe he found some lines from Curler, and looked like these two are going after Hayes Edwards. But like I was saying, Drew got a great start this morning, won his first Moto. Didn't get the whole shot this one, and kind of just showing Towers what's up. You know, he's able to take the lead away and open up a little bit of gap right now, and Hayes Edwards still running strong, but he needs to pick it up because Bernard and Curler and Andrew Short, followed by the Cookie Monster, and who is that? That's Blecka and Parker Ross all chasing them down.
Hey, and I want to say this real quick. I'm going to interrupt Dean Dias and Sean Hackley. I wish we could rewind the clock about 15 years and have both Dean and Sean out there in this A class right now, mixing up. They'd be up there in that top 10, duking it out with everybody else.
Top 10. Come on,
Hackley
top 5 guys.
Hackley might be winning actually.
No, it looks super good. Yeah, Drew Adams. We don't know if we can hang with Drew right now. Drew is definitely rolling right now. Like you said, 2-minute lap times right out there on the racetrack right now. That's his fastest lap time. Almost a 2-minute flat, totally flat.
Here is your top 20, folks. It's Drew Adams, Gavin Towers in second, Hayes Edwards in third, Matthew Curler in fourth, Casey Bernard in fifth, Andrew Short, farther time, drops back to sixth, Colin Allen in seventh, Dylan Blecka in eighth, ninth place is Parker Ross, 10th place is Wyatt Creighton, Preston Masciangelo in 11th, Robert Fitch in 12th, Jaden Searles in 13th, Jadon Cooper in 4th position, Peyton Morningstar in 15th, Hayden Robinson in 16th, Blake Broderick in 17th, Thomas Ralston in 18th, Cason Little 19th, and Ashton Aldman round out your top 20. Bring us up to speed here, Dean.
Bring up to speed. We see some battling going on right now. Again, Drew Adams, Gavin Towers 1 and 2, but here's where we see the changes. Casey Bernard in the 3rd spot, Hayes Edwards in the 4th spot, and here comes Matthew Curler in the 5th spot.
Unreal talent here, these top 5. Sean, what do you got?
And Curler was one of the riders that went down in the first turn, the first moto, so he learned some lines early today, found some ways to passes, and he's filling in the gap right now in this moto and coming around the pack, so this is great racing.
Here comes our leader over jump number 6, going to make his way into the mechanics area. Not too far behind him, though. Gavin Towers trying his best to keep pace with him. I seen last lap through it was a 2:01 to a 2:03, so a couple seconds off the pace, but I'll tell you what, looks like he might be making it up late in this one because Towers, he is tough and he will not give up. And here, dropping into the screen, we're going to see our 3rd place rider round on the top 3. That is the number 77, of Casey Bernard.
And Curler has gotten around Hayes Edwards as well.
Yeah, so Hayes Edwards got to find some area to breathe, relax a little bit and reset and see if he can't capture these guys. But here comes Andrew Stewart, but watch out.
That's going to be pretty tough with the vet guys coming up behind them, as well as some hard chargers with some drone coverage right now. But some great line selection, multiple choices here, and a great racetrack that we have for you guys at Spring Championships here at Freestone.
Dean, you bring up a good point. When you're when you're Hayes Edwards, you get passed a couple times in a row. You got to remind yourself to breathe, recalibrate, reset the mind focus. Sometimes when you get passed immediately 2 times in a row, kind of rattles you a little bit. You got to settle down. He's new to the A class, so it's a little bit of a learning curve here for Hayes Edwards.
Take a deep breath, pull up the anchor. Let's go. We can't lose any more positions out here. Look at Adams. Here we go. Launching over those 2 singles right there. That's always one of my favorite lines here. Launch and jump number 1, like you said, out into the flat there. Really wasting no energy as he's doing so.
We don't ever see anybody.
On the side of the track over there?
Yeah, I see my buddy Cole Shondek over on the side of the track. He's his main class is the vet class, but he came out here to get some extra laps, and I think that's what he's doing right now, just a little sightseeing, checking out, but at the same time, halfway flag is out for this moto.
Andrew Short going to make the move on Hayes Edwards. Hayes Edwards not very happy, like, I can't let this old guy pass me. He's back on a move right now and charging hard.
Yeah, he'll see him in the plus 35 class in a little bit as well, so that is a tough pill to swallow.
Brandon Mason on the Suzuki, a victim of the shock socks S-turn, dropping the bike, has to get remounted. He was back in 26. He's probably going to find himself outside the top 30 now.
That's Suzuki Power right there, one of the few Lone Rangers out there, and it's cool to see the yellow bike still just buzzing around the track.
No doubt about it. Hopefully it doesn't tip it over. Last thing you want to do right now in this moto is kickstart.
Yeah, kickstart.
We are at the halfway mark, folks. We're at the halfway mark. I'm going to take you outside the top 20. In 21st spot is Cody Walker, Hayden Bone in 22nd, Ethan Day in 23rd, Micah Grubbs in 24th, Tanner Paulson inside the top 25, just outside the top 25, Mason, Miller, DeRochi, Corcoran, Clems, Manquist, Jansen, Mikowski, and, of course, the veteran Cole Shondek is going to be about 2 laps down now.
Yeah, I mean, you went through that rundown. There's a lot of fast guys there. They got buried in the pack of this one. I'll tell you what, I'm sure fatigue's kind of setting in. They had this first moto. They've already done about a 20-minute moto out there on the track, and it's a little bit later in the day. The track's a little more broken down, so I'm sure this 20-minute moto is a lot more tough than the first one.
What a race here. Curler, Short, Bernard, Edwards, Towers, and Adams. Them top 6 guys are just, they represent different stages of the career. One is 40 years old, a veteran. One is the local 3-digit top dude. The other 2 dudes are just top-flight factory amateur-backed efforts. Hayes Edwards is the rookie. His first couple of races in the A races the last couple of months. So Casey Bernard making his way up. A very wide spectrum here in your top 6. Skill and talent and age-wise.
A little taste of the rainbow right here. We like to see it.
Skittles, the Skittles.
Taste the rainbow, Skittles.
There goes number 77, making his way to the finish line area. That is the 77 of Casey Bernard, who's put in a great moto coming through the pack as we see the rest of the riders making their way. Look at Andrew Short, man. He got the breath of fresh air, what he's got going out there, but Short is making a move now as he is putting the pressure back on Curler.
And you got to wonder, after Matthew Curler being sick the last couple of days, vomiting the last 2 days, you got to wonder how rehydrated he is. They took him to the hospital. He got some IVs, probably drinking plenty of fluids, but still, you all know you cannot come out and do a 25-plus 1-minute moto after being dehydrated the previous 2 days from vomiting, not holding your fluids in.
Yes, very impressive just to see him out here giving it a shot.
Yes, an outstanding effort here by Matthew Curler running top 5 past the halfway point.
That probably feels good for him to be looking in front of him, seeing Andrew Short, either in front of him, chasing him down. He can learn a lot of things right now in this situation, so cool to see him out here just being a warrior.
Sure. You're absolutely right about that, Sean.
Watch now as they make the way through the middle of the track. We see on 6 as Curler just it's about in the air at the same time. Andrew Short is not giving up on this one. He is still pushing to the front. And we got a couple other riders coming through. Look at the 5'11", Dylan Blecka. Blecka making some moves out there right now and trying to get up inside that top 5.
Yeah, Blecka putting the pressure on Hayes Edwards, the rookie. So it's Blecka and Edwards just behind Andrew Short.
All right, boys, I'll make my way down the podium, get all ready for you.
Dean, all right, buddy. We'll be sending the top 3 down there and the Syntex Utilities Hole Shot Award.
GH?
It is Drew Adams with the fastest lap time of a 2-minute flat. 2.00 as J.P. Parsons pointed out. Unreal lap time here for Drew Adams, Towers, Bernard, Curler, Short, Edwards, Blecka, Ross, Colin Allen in 9th, Preston Masciangelo in 10th, with Wyatt Creighton outside the top 10 in 11th place. Sean, what are your thoughts here, man? We're past the midway first moto, the Open Pro Sport class.
This is great racing. I mean, Drew Adams kind of just laying the statement down. Didn't get the whole shot one like he did in the first, but got into the lead, and now he's opened up just under an 11-second lead. So Towers riding strong, looking good. Getting to see some of the lines that Drew might have found that first moto, but some tight racing going on in the top 5 with Curler and Short. Looks like Short's trying to get around Curler, but Curler's doing a very good job of blocking the main line.
Matthew Curler being pressured by the legend, Andrew Short. You got to love both those guys. They're just two of the nicest guys in the world.
Yes, you know, Curler's been winning out the local Texas Winter Series around here, and Andrew Short has hit podiums at the Texas Pro National here years ago.
Yep.
So it's great to just see the level of experience and after years of everything coming down to see them race together.
This will be something Matthew Curler will go back the rest of his life and go, I battled with Andrew Short with one heck of a moto down in Texas one week.
The moments we live for right here.
So we are on the Freestone MX YouTube channel here, watching our front runners up through Honda Hills into the Shock Sox S-turn.
But as we say, Hayes kind of got swallowed up by a couple of those riders right now, but he is closing the gap on Short as he's getting stuck behind Curler. So a great race as we're coming over number 7 before they head down to the Rocky Mountain MX ATV sweeper.
And Hayes Edwards on the 250F as well, so maybe a little. Hayes is a very small guy in stature, does not weigh much, so it may be just better off for him to use the 250F, the light nimbleness through these ruts. Sean,
yeah, great
your thoughts
starter
on
as
that?
well. Yeah, great starter as well, and just energy management, size, and all of that's very important, and the rider safety as well. So he rides that 250F good, gets good starts, and he's still having a good performance right now. As well as a few other riders here in your top 5 are on the 250F. I think your top 3 is.
Yep, exactly. Check it out. 2 Suzukis in a row, Sean, going over the tabletop here.
Zane Clem side by side. They're like, you know what? You can't get too much further than I can. We're both the same year.
That's right.
Oh, and then Short, it looks like he has gotten around Curler, moving himself into 4th position as we're closing up on lap number 9.
Crafty racecraft. Andrew Short followed Matthew Curler for several laps. Finally makes the pass here. Wake up, Corey Cochran. He's over here yawning. That's right. So here is your top 20 again. Adams, Towers, Bernard, 1, 2, 3. Short, Curler, and Edwards, your top 6. Ross, Allen, Masciangelo in 9th. Wyatt Creighton in 10th. Jadon Cooper 11th. Jaden Searles in 12th. Dylan Blecka in 13th. Robert Fitch in 14th. Give it up to Robert Fitch, the veteran out of Colorado. A solid 14th place ride here, the 30-something-year-old. Peyton Morningstar in 15th. Thomas Ralston in 17th. Cody Walker 18th. Blake Broderick in 19th. Ashton Oudman in 20th. Thomas Ralston, another one of these local guys, making the jump up to the A class. Not too bad here. His first JS7 in the pro class, running inside the top 20, just outside the top 15 for Ralston. I know he'll improve on that as the week winds down.
Yes, definitely a little tougher than our local Texas Winter Series with all the full competitors here being the Spring Nationals, but still putting out a solid ride.
We are making our way down into the Loop 270, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC. You're on board with Hayes Edwards here, the 45. He hugs the inside line. There is Hayes Edwards. He's going to hug Team Cramp Corner. So Hayes Edwards taking you through Team Cramp Corner into the triple-double, leading up to the Cemetery Hill and into the FMF Powerwall. Hayes Edwards, a solid 6th-place ride here on board the YouTube channel. His 2nd pro race ever, a total rookie. Not too shabby for Hayes Edwards.
That is a great point to point out, JP. Just this is the first Spring National. A lot of riders are moving up, getting their feet wet in the A class. This will be the first time I guess they're racing for money and not contingency or a trophy.
Right.
So extra motivation right now.
And what is the lesson learned here, Sean? That every once in a while, JP has useful knowledge.
Lesson learned. That is a good question.
Every once in a while.
Give me a second.
Every once in a while, JP brings something of worth to us. The legendary announcer, the mouth of the South. There's 84,600 seconds in a day, JP Parsons will tell you. And if you let him, he'll fill you up with all those seconds with valuable nothing knowledge.
Okay.
It is Drew Adams, Sean. He's got about a 16-second gap over Gavin Towers and Casey Bernard. Andrew Short in fourth.
And it looks like Curler is trying to put a push back to Short. I guess he looked up, saw Short, goes, hey, man, I grew up watching that guy race Pro Nationals and follow some lines, maybe learned a little something, and trying to make a charge to break back into that top 4 position.
Matthew Curler on the Berm Lord Shock Sox backed ride, trying to put the pressure in the Shock Sox S-turn on Andrew Short. And he is stacked up on Andrew Short's rear fender as they are trying to get around a lap rider here aboard a KTM.
And as we're saying this, Drew Adams still out front, riding a nice, clean, smooth race, 14 seconds, showing us how to ride Freestone this weekend. He's just about led every lap that he has entered. Great starts, and we're looking forward to a good weekend from him.
Just so impressive, as you just pointed out. Just so impressive. Drew Adams, the man on. He's Marshall Dillon here in Texas right now.
Yeah, he's the man. He's laying down the law, so everyone has to show his respect to Drew today. Absolutely.
There he is around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, heading in the Dunlop drop. Check how rough that is, Sean. You've ridden that drop down in the Dunlop drop. Pick a line, hold on, scrub down over the number 5, hit the number 6 step up into the Shock Sox S turn through Honda Hills. Just smooth as ice.
Yes, the track is great today. I mean, it's a little overcast, so sun's not playing any issues with transition, and the dirt's good. As you can see, the track's coming around a lot better today, and it's been a great day so far.
So with this cloud coverage, and you're in the pro class, you got there with clear lenses or a little bit of tinted lenses?
I think today I would have been 100% clear. There is no sun at all, so enjoy the view.
Curler has made his way back up into 4th. Andrew Short back to 5th. So they have yo-yoed back and forth the entire moto, Sean Hackley.
Showing who the best of Texas is right now, A-class versus vet class.
That's right.
We said he came out to Oak Hill and looked like he was out there cruising, but opened up a massive gap
you
on
remember
everybody.
that, 40
that
seconds.
The conditions were great at Oak Hill. It was nice and rough and challenging, and his vet knowledge really showed the upper hand that weekend.
There goes Drew Adams one more time over the finish line tabletop.
He just passed the finish line again?
Yeah.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, exactly, Sean. He's going faster than we can keep up, actually, Sean, as the announcers.
His fastest lap was a 2-minute flat, but he's been running a 2:03 on average, so going fast, looking good.
He's not being pressured now, so he's literally in cruise control with zero pressure on him.
And they were watching Hayes Edward go back into the back team cramp corner. He is still in 6th place. So, he had a great start, so holding strong, trying to hook back onto Andrew Short and reel him back in and follow Curler.
Robert Fitch now in 15th, Peyton Morningstar 16th, Cody Walker 17th, Blake Broderick in 18th, Thomas Ralston in 19th still, and it's still Ashton Oudman in 20th. Just outside the top 20 is Cade Miller, the 156. So a good ride here for Cade Miller. Not where he wants to be, but he's new to the A-class as well. With Ethan Day, Hayden Bone, Micah Grubbs, Carson Manquist in 25th, Tanner Paulson in 26th, Kyle DeRoach in 27th, Michael Corcoran in 28th, and Brandon Mason rounds out your top 29. White flag's waving here, Sean. Here we go. White flag is about to wave, I should say. The 300 of Drew Adams. Sean will be seeing the white flag as Matt has came outside of the huddle hut. What a fantastic race from 2nd through 8th. And an outstanding performance for first place by Drew Adams. He's not going to have a speck of dust on him.
No, and I was just counting to see how far he lapped up, and I think he's in the 16th or 17th right now as he is now crossing the finish line to take the white flag.
You're right, Sean. He passed up to 16th place. Gavin Towers, 23 seconds behind is going to be Gavin Towers with Casey Bernard in third. Let's see if Matthew Curler, Andrew Short. This is the yo-yo. We don't know who's in fourth now, Sean. Is it going to be Andrew Short or Matthew Curler?
Yes, the battle of the Texans. Okay, now, so Hayes has moved around Short. All right, so the two youngsters wanting to show the vet guy what's going on. But Andrew has another moto coming up here shortly, I believe.
Yeah, we'll see him probably in the vet classes.
Yes.
So it could be Hayes Edwards cracking up inside the top 5 right when it counted the most. Okay, well, let's see if Hayes Edwards can close in. Hayes Edwards, we'll see if he'll close in on Matthew Curler. He's got one final lap left to do it here. This is for the bragging rights. The top 5, it's Adams, Towers, Bernard, Curler, and Edwards, with Andrew Short, Father Time, sliding back to 6th. Parker Ross in 7th with the Cookie Monster, Colin Allen. That dude doesn't bring us any more cookies anymore. We're about to just nix his nickname.
Yeah, he likes his own nickname. I mean, he loves chocolate chip cookies.
That's
so,
right. That's right.
But moving forward, he probably wouldn't want to drop that, that nickname as he's hurting pro. So, hey, we'll figure it out. Solid ride for him either way.
It is Preston Masciangelo in 9th. Jadon Cooper moves up to 10th. Wyatt Creighton in 11th. So a lot of things happening there. Cooper at one point was back in 14th, then 11th. Now he's up in the top 10. So trying to salvage. Sean, bring it down to the wire here, buddy.
Drew Adams crossing right before the finish line, taking your Moto 1 win of Open Pro Sport. That's the second win for him today. Very commanding lead, outstanding rides all weekend long so far.
You hit the nail on the head here with commanding wins both times. Drew Adams has left the gate. He has dominated the motos. Big shout out to Cole Shondeck. He is cruising across the finish line. A little bike issue for the veteran. Checkered flag continues to wave here as we are waiting on Casey Bernard. Here comes our third place rider, Casey Bernard, your top 3. And are we going to be seeing Matthew Curler or Hayes Edwards for 4th? It is going to be Matthew Curler to 4th, Hayes Edwards in 5th. Solid ride for your top 5 with Andrew Short, the legend, in 6th. And we're going to send it down to Dean Dias. He'll be down there with our hole shot artist, Gavin Towers, with the Syntex Utilities Hole Shot Award, as well as our first moto winner in the Open A Pro Sport, Mr. Drew Adams, the 300.
All right, while third place guy gets up and gets rested up. Winner. Drew Adams, man, getting it done again. Yet again, this one you had to work for a bit, huh?
Yeah, I had a pretty decent good start, but first turn's pretty tight, so everybody just goes to the inside, and I got hit a little bit. But I just tried to, go fast in the beginning and make some good moves, and that worked out, and rode a good race.
Yeah, definitely an outstanding race out there, doing it start to finish. I even referenced the Lawrence boys. You probably learned a thing or two down the dog pound, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, but I teach them a thing or two, too.
Oh, I like to hear it. Well, tell me who else is helping you out there.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my whole family, my sister, my grandparents, Monster Energy Team, Pro Story Kawasaki for helping me throughout all the years that I've been with them. The man above, Jesus Christ, for keeping everyone safe this week and last week at Daytona and stuff, and Fox Moto for keeping me kitted up and stuff, and Dunlop, Monster, everybody else that supports me, huge thanks to.
All right, guys, go up to Drew Adams. Now we're in second place over here, Gavin Towers. Gavin, you got out front, get this $250 whole shot award right here. Gavin, how'd that moto go for you?
For the start, I mean, we got the whole shot, so I wasn't going to get docked in the second turn again, that's for sure. So I got off to a good start. You know, I straight up just didn't have the speed today. I got beat and beat bad, so it is what it is. We're going to keep fighting. Yeah, it's just what it is. We had a week, but we'll bounce back in this one. Pre-moto format, a lot can happen, but yeah, today is what it is. We're the second best guy.
Forget about it, man. You're to move forward. Who's going to help you get back up here?
Dude, we all know the guy, but these people, NSA and Danny, they help me out a lot. They're the reason I'm able to race these races. I can't thank Danny and Ed enough, and also Monster Energy Star Racing, Yamaha, Bobby, Swanee. I mean, been putting in a lot of work on Supercross, and you know, we're gonna race our way kind of into shape this week. I mean, so is everybody else. Drew's been riding Futures too, so just everybody. Dunlop Tires helped me get through an awesome start. Thor 100%. Excuse me. Alpine Star, Monster Mike, Wes Kane. The list goes on. My mechanic Carter, he busts his butt. Like he's through with me through thick and thin, and I can't thank him enough. My mom, my dad, my sister Cindy, my mom and sister are back home, and they support me no matter what. Those people are with me through the ups and downs, and you know, this isn't a bad start to the week, so we're gonna keep trugging away, and there's a lot more racing to go.
All right, guys, give it up for our second place rider, Gavin Towers, getting the job done out there, and also getting the Syntex Utility $250 whole shot award. Now we're down here with Casey Bernard, CJ Dude, getting it done out there, getting third. How's it feel?
Feels really good. Yeah, I got off to a mid-pack start, just fought my way through, and got up to third and just rode my own race.
No doubt about it. I was up in the booth calling that race. I seen you coming through the pack. You made a pass on Andrew Short. How does it feel to pass someone like Andrew Short?
Really cool.
How about it, man? While I tell you you're tired, I'll let you get rested up. Just tell me who you'd like to thank.
Thank my mom and dad, AO, Research Engineering Performance, my trainer Jay, Canvas, Maxima, Mika Metals, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give it up for the top three in the Pro Sport.
All right, continuing on with 65cc 10 to 11 limited. It was Carter Gray who got the whole shot, number 698 on the Cobra, but he was overtaken by Jaden Smart.
And then in seventh place, we have Austin Keller on number 23, followed by Aiden McKinney, Talon Leach, Carter Gray, which was our whole shot, 100% whole shot recipient, Eli Hendrick, is rounding out your top 10. And this is just a friendly reminder. At 6 o'clock, we'll be having the FMF Malcolm Stewart Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament. And the winner, the grand prize, actually is a signed jersey from Malcolm Stewart himself. So everybody get ready, get your tackle boxes, your lures, and all of those things together. I saw some people practicing yesterday, so a very exciting event. Followed by at 7 o'clock, we will have the Stasic race.
So Jaden Smart still out front on the number 4 Cobra. He's got a little over a 4-second lead over Chase Brennan on the number 3 KTM, and Joey Vicari, top 3 in the number 127 on the KTM. Jaden Smart has the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 23.435. Jaden Smart throwing down another lap with Chase Brennan right behind him, or actually it's Joey Vicari that just made the move into second, passing Chase Brennan. We got Mason Murdy and Chance Olberg.
And I'm loving the camera action that we're getting right now. We're getting a little bit better view, some zoom, those sections that we can't see too good, so we're a little caught up watching for ourselves right now, getting to enjoy the privileges, I guess, YouTube TV. This is live right now, so shout out to our camera crew for everything.
Yeah, it's good to see multiple angles of the race, you know, from the drone and then from the side of the track, from the cameramen. So just changing it up makes it that much better. Great coverage for sure. So Jaden Smart still leading out front, but Joey Vicari is not letting him get far away.
And what a great day of weather we've had right here. I don't think we've had to see the water truck all day. I saw the dozer out there repairing a few things for rider safety, but looking at all these lines and these great track conditions has made for a great day of racing. We've seen some great battles as we're watching right now on the track for the 65 10-11 limited class.
Yeah, it's absolutely epic weather here, man. Just the cloud cover keeping all the track moist and everything, and not drying it out, and the conditions are just great. So
I guess it would be a little bit warmer than Colorado right now, huh?
yeah, for sure. I'm probably pretty sure I would be shoveling snow right now if I was in Colorado. So I'm so stoked to be here right now.
Welcome to the great state of Texas.
Yep. We got a battle for the lead here between Smart and Vicari.
As we're coming to the white flag out, wow. So Vicari takes over the lead the last lap, or coming out to the white flag. So Jaden Smart, I think this is his first challenge that he's had all day. He won his first moto in the class earlier today. So Vicari trying to make a statement and lay some claim and get a first moto win in this 10-11 limited class.
Yeah, Vicari came over that finish line jump and just scrubbed it. Threw it out and got it back down and the power to the ground, but he's still got company.
Well, that was a great battle, watching them go through the Texas 12-pack side by side, the little 65 swapping left and right, but they didn't want to fight or lay down that claim. They wanted to take over the lead spot coming into this last lap.
Vicari coming up around a lapper here. Let's see if he gets around him cleanly. Looks like he does. Lapper goes wide. See if second can get by with no problem, too. Jaden Smart gets by the lapper, too. Let's see if he can put on a charge and catch Joey Vicari before the end of this lap. It's the last lap.
Maybe Vicari's been listening to us or watching some of these other motos. He stayed behind Jaden Smart those early laps, maybe found some lines where he might have been a little bit faster at, made those passes coming to the white flag, and he is throwing down a fast lap time down here. So I would love to see what his lap time is going to the last lap.
Yeah, he slowly caught Jaden Smart, and he's slowly starting to pull away now. So this last lap, we'll see if he can get it done.
He actually did have the fastest lap time last lap as a 2:19, and Jaden put down the lap time of a 2:22 that same lap. So Vicari has the upper hand coming into the checker flag. And up next, we have the 5178 limited class, followed by Schoolboy 2, Division 1 and 2, and then your Vet 35 plus class. And Macari takes your checker flag.
Jaden Smart finished second. Chase Brennan in third on the KTM. Actually, it was Landon Lee, number 14, who got third, and then Chase Brennan fourth.
Great ride for Landon Lee. I saw him up there early. I don't know if he had any problems, but making it back into the top 3, keeping those championship hopes alive.
Austin Keller rounds out the top 5 in the number 23 KTM.
Down here on the podium with Joey Bakari. Joey, dude, you're the only rider of that moto to drop down to the 219s. You had to work for it a little bit. How's it feel?
Feels good.
How good, though? I mean, show some excitement, bro. We were here at Texas, and you just got a first moto win in the 65 class.
Yeah, it feels really, really good.
That's what I'm talking about, man. How the moto?
Good. I got like a 5th, 6th place start. Not that good. But then I was able to battle my way through the pack, and 2 laps to go, I got Jaden.
Yeah, man, definitely an awesome race. Tell me who's helping you.
My mom, dad, MCR, Club MX, Moto Sandbox, 60, Scott Goggles, Dunlop for that sick not whole shot, but good start. And that's all.
All right, guys, get over Joey Bakari for getting the first moto win. And that 65cc 10 to 11 class. Next, we're going to bring up Carter Gray. Get a word with our whole shot man out there. All right, Carter. Just sit right here. I'm out. Get the whole shot, man. You're out front. You had to have it. What happened out there after that whole shot?
Off the first lap, my lines, and try to push.
I got you. Well, hey, it happened. It's over with. You got a whole shot. You have a little confidence. You got your first moto out of the way. What are we thinking here for our next ones coming up?
Go kick some ass.
I like to hear it. I love someone who you'd like to thank to help you.
My mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe. Driven MX Training, Cobra, HP Computers, VP, and EVS, and everyone else. Thank you. X-Brand Goggles.
Carter.
All right, 51cc 7 to 8 limited out on the track now. And with the whole shot, we have Shannon Tarno, number 710 on the Cobra.
So as they're on their first lap right now, Tarnow, Renneker, Kahn, followed by Meyer, Gow, Peterson, Gionette, Brush, Baker, Bull, Lee, Nolan, Semino, and Rogers rounding out your top 15. And on the TV right now, the 50s really get to show you the true definition of the track. All the lines they get to do, the take, the places, trying to avoid the main big lines and ruts that you saw Drew Adams in the pro class taking. The little bikes are trying to navigate their way in between those and have a good run.
Yeah, you can see some of these little kids going through some of them ruts. They just get swallowed up in there with the big bikes making those big ruts first, you know, and it's pretty crazy to see how deep they get down in there.
Yes, that's one thing that you got to love about amateur motocross, the variety of terrain and textures and different circumstances that you have to acquire, because I think in the weather forecast, we may be calling for rain one day. Hopefully not, but the weather has been nice and spot on so far.
All right, coming around for lap 1. Out front, Shannon Tarno, number 710 on the Cobra. In second, Talon Rogers, number 31 on the KTM. Landon Kahn running third on the Gas, number 114. Tate Brush, number 16 on the Cobra, running fourth. In fifth is Levi Meyer, number 29 on the Cobra. Sixth is Cruz Peterson, number 118 on the Cobra. JJ Baker, 213 on the Cobra, and seventh. Eighth is Patrick Pastereau on the number 52 Cobra. Ninth is Carter Renneker on the number 101 Cobra, and rounding out the top 10, number 212 Huxley Nolan.
And right now we were just getting coverage of watching our riders cover the Honda Hills right there in the middle of our track and just getting some good scenery right now, showing the Texas weather, all the green grass and green trees, and it isn't even spring yet. So great summer, or very hot summer that we have ahead of us.
It's like the track crew here at Freestone doing an excellent job with the landscaping here, all the green grass on the side of the jumps, making it look like a golf course. Such a beautiful place. Awesome place to hold this race.
Yes, the Miller family keeps their ranch very clean, and thanks to you guys for helping assist keeping this property good, using the trash cans, washing the bikes in the designated area, and applying to all the rules that they have here.
So here comes Shannon Tarnaw to take another lap on the number 710 Cobra, still followed by Talon Rogers and Landon Kahn. Talon Rogers with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:36.885.
So out front, you have Shannon Tarnow, Talon Rogers, Tate Brush, Landon Kahn, Cruz Peterson, followed by Levi Mowers, Jet Rowe, Huxon Nolan, Matthew Semino, and rounding out your top 10 is JJ Baker.
Looks like Talon Rogers has got a little bit of company from Tate Brush trying to make a charge here. They go through the Shock Socks S-turns. Shannon Tarno not getting too far ahead of these guys. He's got a fair gap, but if he makes a mistake, they're going to be right there to capitalize on it. So All right, Shannon Tarnow coming through the 12-pack, getting ready to take the last lap of 51cc 7 to 8 limited. White flag is out, and it looks like Talon Rogers has got some company from Tate Brush. Let's see if Tate can get it done on this last lap, make a pass. Tate Brush keeping Shannon Tarnow in check here. Now it looks like Tarnow has kind of pulled out a little bit. I don't know if Brush made a mistake or what, but he's now has a little bit of breathing room on this last lap.
With these track conditions, maybe he's playing it smart, bringing home a second place just as good as a first in this first moto right now. So cool to see these kids wise beyond their age, learning from the elders and everything here just at the JS7 Spring Championships at Freestone.
Yeah, it's hard to teach a young kid to be patient, you know, and let the race come to them, right?
Yes, but the learning experience, and right here, you know, like I said, we're at the JS7 Spring Championships presented by presented by Tamer, and been some great racing, great learning experience, and excited for the rest of the week.
Still about a 3-second gap between Tarnow and Brush. So top 5 running order, Shannon Tarnow, 710 on the Cobra. Tate Brush, number 16 on the Cobra, running second. Third is Talon Rogers on the KTM, number 31. Jet Rowell, number 72 on the Cobra in fourth. And top 5, Cruz Peterson, number 118 on the Cobra. Tarnow takes the win. Tate Brush running second, gets second. Talon Rogers, number 72 in third. Sorry, no, looks like Jet Rowell, 72 in third. He must have got Rogers on the last lap there.
All right, down here with our winner and whole shot winner, getting it done out there, Shannon Tarnow. Bud, how'd that start go for you?
Really good.
Do you know you're going to get the whole shot?
Yeah, off the beginning, I just knew.
Yeah, you kind of tell, right? When you know you get a jump in front of everybody, like, man, I got this. Is that how you felt?
Yeah,
Awesome. How'd the moto go for you?
pretty good. I was just watching Talon and Tate battle.
keeping your gap, like doing a little gap check and paying attention to your lead?
Yeah.
I like it. I love it. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom and dad, my sisters, O'Neill, Viral, Bees Moto Lab, Mitten, Cobra, my Nana and Papa, Viral, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, go to the 710 of Shannon Tar now. Getting done start to finish. Here, hold this check up high in the air. Woo!
And as Dean finishes up there on the podium, right now we have Schoolboy 2 Division 1 loading into the gate. This is going to be a first time for a few of these riders to touch the track, so I'm excited to see some riders out here. I think Dudney, Falser, Kiefer's going to be in here, and I think this is all in Division 1 as well. So Logan Best, I can actually, give me a second, I'll give you guys a rundown through the order.
All right, running order for Schoolboy 2, Division 1. Number 12, Christopher Harris from La Pond, Texas.
Hadley Inman on the from Harper, Texas on number 13.
Brandon Eade, number 14 from Claremont, Florida.
Devin Cook from Gilbert, Arizona on number 18 KTM.
Chase Anglowitz from Colts Necks, New Jersey.
From Old Town, Florida, we have Jonathan Getz on the Yamaha number 22.
From Peachtree City, Georgia, Landon Gibson on the number 23.
Nate Hummels by way of St. Louis, Missouri on number 28 KTM.
Dane Morales from Canyon Lake, California on the KTM number 33.
On the number 40 Kawasaki, you have Caden Dunny from Athens, Texas.
Number 47 of Aiden Kiefer from Hesperia, California.
From Arizona on the number 83 KTM, you have Makai Ulrich.
Number 157 from Malakoff, Texas, Blake Lisby.
From New Jersey on the Gas number 162, Clark Robbins.
From Kingman, Arizona, on the number 188, Cade Bradley.
On number 206 Yamaha to Newport, Florida, Logan Best.
Number 316 from Egg Harbor Township on the 316 Yamaha Canyon Richards.
Ryder Thompson out of Georgia on the 451 Honda.
Keith Fisher out of Townsville.
Not of New. I don't know what NA is. That could be another country. I'm not sure.
Not sure. Where are you from, Heath Fisher?
Yeah, we announced him earlier, but in the Husqvarna from Australia. Okay, on the 497, so that makes sense.
Yeah, so the Aussies are NAs.
Oh, okay, then now something new to me. Out of Newberry Park, California, we have Riley Dickerson.
Okay.
Oh, not okay.
Jonathan Yelton, number 919 on the Honda from Butler, Kentucky.
Then from U-Haul, we have Everett Clark rounding out our last rider on the 926 Kawasaki by way of Lehigh, Utah. And this was one of the riders I was excited to see. Luke Foster, good friends with his mechanic and everything, and he's been riding great here lately. So excited to see what he does here in Texas. But as well, we have Caden Dunny, Logan Best. We have a local hero, Blake Lisby, out here, and Aiden Kiefer. So great racing ahead still here at 2 o'clock, just past 2 o'clock here today.
Yeah, this one's going to be a stacked class for sure. I can't wait to watch this one.
Dalton Jones to the podium. Dalton Jones. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Dalton Jones, please come to the podium. Dalton Jones. And with the Schoolboy 2, 100% hole shot, looks like it's going to Caden Dudney, followed closely by Luke Foster. So this is shaping up to be a great race already. So a great race right now that we have going on as the riders come through the Honda Hills. Caden Duddy still out front, but followed closely by Luke Foster. And third, we have the number 24. I believe that is Hillen, followed by the number 981.
Yeah, it looks like Hillen made a bad mistake, and he's got a bunch of people right on him. He's got a whole train of people behind him. All right, so it looks like Dudney out front on the Team Green Kawasaki, followed by Luke Fowler on the KTM. Looks like Alvin Hillen running third on the number 24 Honda. Landon Hartz on the Yamaha in fourth. Ryder Malinowski, number 981 in fifth. Clark Robbins sixth. Ryder Thompson seventh. Canyon Richards in eighth. William Conager in ninth. Jaden Riley in 10th.
And as the leaders come up to the infield, coming around your Leonard Skinner right-hander, we still have Caden Dunny out with about a 5 or 6 bike length lead over Luke Faulkner, but it seems that the Landon Hartz is closing up at number 3rd spot, getting around Hillen.
Yeah, so Landon Hart's making his way around Alvin Hillen, getting into third.
And behind Hillen, we have Cody Clark, and then that looks like the Ryder Malinowski. So it looks like Clark got around Malinowski, and then Ryder Thompson's behind those two. So we're going out to the bag sweeper right now. Lots of passes, lots of lines. So we're excited to see when they come up to the front straight after they come up Cemetery Hill, coming over the FMF Powerwall.
So it's still Caden Dudney out front on the number 40 Team Green Kawasaki. Luke Fowler still running second on the Orange Brigade KTM, number 462. Alvin Hillen has been passed by Landon Hartz. So Landon Hartz is now running third. Alvin Hillen in fourth.
Looking out for Canyon Richards right now. Looks like he got off to a bad start, but he's closing around lap 2, sitting at 9th place. So hopefully get some clear footage or some clear vision for in front of him and move forward a few spots.
Well, if he's got 100% goggles on, and if he gets that whole shot, he'll get $100 for it, right?
Yeah, that's the secret, right? That's
right.
100% secret.
Caden Dudney slowly pulling away from Luke Fowler. And Landon Hartz trying to make a run onto the backside of Fowler.
And on TV right now, we're getting some drone shot as we're going to the Rocky Mountain back sweeping of Landon Hart. So let's see what these lines are looking like. He's going about middle inside, long ruts, lots of options, plenty tricky for these guys, and looks like they're handling it well.
Yeah, that drone shot really shows you the different lines that kind of cross over each other and loop around, and the ones that flow and the ones that don't.
Yes, and this right here is a tough quarter. That's why they call it the team cramp turn.
Like I said, it's hard. Got to be a pretty good drone operator to stay with these guys on these bikes. The faster the rider, the harder it is to stay with these guys. So these guys are doing a great job keeping up with them.
And on the track right now, you have Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, Heat 1. So we have another exciting heat race coming up after this. Following that is Bet 35 Plus, 51 6 to 7 Limited, and then Schoolboy 12 to 17 Division 1 and 2 for race 20. So that is a first call for race 20, 125 12 to 17 Division 1 and Division 2.
So Caden Dudney still out front on the Team Green Kawasaki, and he also got the whole shot, 100% whole shot award. So He'll be up on the podium after this race.
And we have a great race shaping up for you right now. And thanks to the drone coverage and our amazing people behind the scenes, looks like Hart has pulled up to the back of Foster. And let's see what he can do. Try to, like we said, this track has great line selection. Let's see where he tries to make the pass at coming to the closing laps of this race.
Landon Hart's trying to work around the outside of Luke Fowler. Trying to cut inside. Going where Fowler's not. Went right around him in that right-hander.
If you guys saw that, that's the hotline outside to in on the back sweeper, and Landon Hart's made it happen. So maybe Luke can pick that up looking at next lap or one of these further races later in the week, because I don't think he's raced here since last year, where I'm not sure when the last year or the last time Landon Hart's has been here, but great race either way. But still out front, we have Caden Dudding with a 7-second lead.
Yeah, Bowser's putting up a fight for second place. Dudney is gone out front. He's a couple chicanes ahead of these guys, but this is the battle. As Bowser tries to get Hart's back. See if Hart's on the move. Maybe he can try to catch Dudney. Bowser goes around the outside, switches back, takes the inside. It looks like Hart's is slowly inching away from him.
So still a great race coming up right now. They just went through the Honda Hills. Luke Foster trying some different lines, trying to close up that gap on Landon Hart's, keep himself in title contentions. But Landon having a great ride upon that EBR Yamaha.
Caden Dudney with a 9-second lead over Landon Hart's and Luke Fowler. Also the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:02.956.
Couple riders out there maybe having some problems I'm looking at right now. Christopher Harris, Lisby, and Townsend. Some great riders maybe got mixed up in their first lap, but still putting out some good times and hopefully get things switched out moving later into this week.
Caden Dudney takes the halfway flag right now, halfway point. And Hartz and Fowler come over the finish line. Alvin Hillen following them in 4th. Clark Robbins in 5th. Ryder Malinowski in 6th on the 981 Husqvarna. Ryder Thompson, number 451 on the Honda, in 7th. In 8th is William Conager, number 708 on the Yamaha. 9th is Makai Ulrich, number 83 on the KTM. And running out the top 10 is Canyon Richards on the 316 Yamaha.
Following those guys, you have Riley, Bradley, Townsend, Lisby, Getz, Harris, Morales, Gonzalez, and Dickerson round out your top 19. And this is another one of your timed events right now. I believe this is a 20-minute moto. We're just seeing the halfway flag. So still lots of racing left to come in this Schoolboy 2 Heat 1.
Caden Dudney stretching his lead out to 11 seconds over Landon Hartz and Luke Fowler.
and logging another lap. Caden Dunny just out here probably taking all of Drew Adams' lines. The two Kawasaki's out here just showing off, looking great. I believe they won all of their motos and starting out to a great week.
Look at that gap, too. He's way out front. Caden Dudney putting on a show here. Definitely got some speed. This kid was just on Super Minis last year, if I recall.
Yes,
and,
time flies. Time
man.
flies.
Caden Dudney just out for a Thursday afternoon cruise. Big old gap over Landon Hartz. And it looks like he's starting to pull out a little bit over Luke Fowler, too. So these guys starting to get slowly spread out as the race goes on.
And we still have plenty of time to go, so great race, and we hope to see a little bit tighter competition. Maybe these guys can close up the gap something, or some learn from each other. So the battle we have on the track right now is number 24 of Alvin Hillen and number 62 of Clark Robinson. That's the most exciting thing that we have going on right now, and it looks like Clark is the one making the move, trying to make the move on Alvin Hillen. And then checking in right now with the drone shop of Canyon Richards. I know he just got moved up to the big bikes and trying everything new this year. Big fan of him, so looking forward to some better results coming in the future.
Dudney takes another lap. 13-second lead over Landon Hartz and Luke Fowler. "15-second lead now for Caden Dudney on the Team Green Kawasaki. Luke Fowler just coming over the finish line in third. Alvin Hillen fourth. Clark Robbins in fifth. And Ryder Malinowski in sixth.
And right now we're watching Canyon Richards come over the FMF Powerwall into the Texas 12 lap. About to log off another lap for him, his 7th lap. And he will be rounding out your top 10.
I don't know if you've watched their YouTube channel or not, Sean, but they've got a heck of a track out there, and I think it's New Jersey area. I'm not really sure.
Yes.
Somewhere out on the East Coast, and they've got a really cool track. I've been watching his YouTube channel.
Yes,
and,
no, we're both Northeast kids, so I've known about him for a while, and I would love to swing past his house one day and ride, but that kid's a very talented rider, very good on the Sur-Ron. Like you said, he's has some cool stuff that he displays on YouTube and his Instagram and social media and stuff. So
yeah, he's out there sending that Sur-Ron on his track.
Yeah,
on
he
one
goes
of the
big.
biggest
He
jumps
goes
on
big.
I've ever seen. Another lap down with Dudney out front. Landon Hartz in second. And Luke Fowler in third. Got Clark Robbins and Alvin Hillen. These two could get together for a battle before the race is over here, it looks like.
And for the people who cannot see this lead, Caden Dudney is out to a 20-second lead. So we've seen some pretty outstanding gaps this race. Some riders are finding that leading edge or those hot lines around it to bridge open a good gap. And I don't know if the other riders can find them or not because it seemed hard to close up them once they break away.
Looks like Clark Robbins is the man on the move. He just got by Alvin Hillen. He seems to be the only one making moves on the track at the moment. And he's starting to pull away a little bit.
Yes, he got around Hillen last lap and has his eyes set on Fowler. So Luke needs to keep those eyes ahead and try to hold on to this top 3 position going into the second moto. And Caden Dudney, he's been out at Farm 14 with Kyle Wyndham and Kyle Swanson as well, honing his skills. So great to see that he's a Texas boy going over to Mississippi and getting some work in and showing his true colors here at the Texas Spring Nationals.
And it looks like Landon Hart's looked down at his motorcycle over that finish line jump. I don't know if something's wrong or what, but he's looking down like something was bothering him. So we'll see on this lap if anything comes of that. On the drone feed right now, Canyon Richards on the 316 Yamaha, working the rollers.
On the screen, we still have Canyon Richards. I think he was one of those riders that was down at Daytona as well racing. I think he won a championship, and Dudney won a championship as well at Daytona.
Yeah, it's crazy. You just see these guys on TV last week at Daytona, and then you see them right here dropping back down to the amateur class. So
the grind, it doesn't stop.
Caden Dudney now with a 26-second lead over Landon Hartz, number 492 on the Yamaha, and Luke Fowler, 462, running third.
And it looks like Clark Robbins has caught up to the back of Luke Fowler. So Clark Robbins is the man on the move right now. And he was able to get around him in this closing and finishes the race. So right now we have Caden Dudney out front, followed by Landon Hartz, and now moving into third place, Clark Robbins.
Here comes Caden Dudney around to do another lap. It's going to be the last lap for Schoolboy 2, Heat 1. Dudney with a 26-second lead. Waiting for Landon Hartz to come through the 12-pack here. Here comes Hartz. Take the last lap. The 492 Yamaha. Followed by Clark Robbins and Luke Fauser, third and fourth. Alvin Hillen in fifth. Ryder Thompson sixth. Makai Ulrich in seventh. Canyon Richards in eighth. William Conager in ninth. Grayson Townsend in 10th. Jaden Riley in 11th. Cade Bradley in 12th. Blake Lisby in 13th. Christopher Harris in 14th. Dane Morales in 15th. Ryder Malinowski in 16th. Riley Dickerson in 17th. Jonathan Getz in 18th. 19th is Sebastian Gonzalez. Caden Dudney with the fastest lap on lap 2 with a 202.956. Over Cemetery Hill and through over the FMF power wall. Caden Dudney coming around to take Schoolboy 2. Followed by Landon Hartz, Clark Robbins, Luke Fauser, and Alvin Hillen.
Congrats, man. It's awesome.
We've got Caden Dudney down on the podium. He's going to be getting with our very own Dean Dias.
Caden Dudney's right now. Get a word with it. Getting it done out there. I almost went back and took a nap. That moto was so long. How'd it feel for you out there?
It was good. The track's really rough right now. I just enjoyed that.
No doubt about it. Some great racing. Also get that 100% hole shot award. How'd that hole shot go for you?
It was good. I got off to a really good start again. I was just out there just cruising, just trying to have fun, just stay smooth.
Yeah, I know about it. Riding your own race. I love to see it. You got any more motos today, or is this it?
I think this is the last one. My next one's like 35 or something, so I don't think we'll get to it.
You never know, though. You always got to be prepared. Speaking of being prepared, who helped you get prepared for this race?
Kevin Wyndham, Farm 14, and Kyle Swanson.
Awesome, man. You got any other sponsors you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Team Green, Kawasaki, Fox, Dunlop, Per Circuit, Renthal, Maxima. Everybody that supports me, thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for the number 4 machine, Caden Dudney, getting it done out there. Also got a hole shot award.
Well, we're back up here in the broadcast booth on JPTV with the Freestone YouTube channel. We're going to have a look here. Corey Cochran at the Schoolboy 2 Division number 2 here. On bike 17R, it's going to be Logan Hill out of Kentucky on the KTM on a Yamaha. Out of Antioch, California, the 24 is going to be Wyatt Harrington. Blake Thomas will be the 883 out of Cairo, Georgia on a KTM. On a Husqvarna out of Wyoming, Minnesota, Ryder Menikowski will be the 981. And on the Husqvarna out of Montgomery, Texas, Walker Alfano, bike number 37. Also aboard a Husqvarna out of Red Deer, Alberta, Canada. It's going to be Jaden Riley, bike number 48. Jesse Furtado joins us, the 67 out of Placerville, California, aboard the Yamaha. Also aboard a Yamaha out of San Jacinto, California, Max Shane, number 79. Aboard a Kawasaki out of St. George, Utah, it's going to be the 87 on the number plates. Grayson Townsend, also aboard a Kawasaki out of Fruitland, Idaho. Kai Gentry will be bike number 113. Early moto winner earlier this morning, Cade Johnson out of Hideaway, Texas, the 177, will be aboard his familiar Yamaha machine. On the Suzuki out of Calamasa, California, Cole Timbo, the 343. On a KTM out of Cadiz, Kentucky, Christian Wallace joins us, the 380. Deacon Ditto, the Deacon, joins us out of Malakoff, Texas on the KTM. He'll be bike number 419. On the Husqvarna out of Berkeley Heights, New Jersey, Matthew Stetcher, bike number 427. On the KTM out of Midland, Pennsylvania, Luke Fauser, the 462. On a Yamaha out of Wilsonville, Alabama, Landon Hartz joins us, the 492. On a KTM out of Richmond, Virginia, Cole Forbes, the 550. On a Yamaha out of Marysville, Pennsylvania, William Conager, Wild Bill, the 708. On a Kawasaki out of Irwin, Pennsylvania, Reese Wheaton, bike number 734. And on the gas, rounding out our 22 entries here out of Torian, not available, not sure what country that is. We're going to say he's from Italy. That's going to be Sebastian Gonzalez, the Italian-Mexican, the 777. And if you're mad at me, that's okay. I'm an Irish-Mexican, so take your complaints elsewhere. Here we go. Corey Cochran, we are off here with Schoolboy 2, 12-17, Division number 2. And it is Logan Best, the 206, with the 100% goggles whole shot award with Deacon Ditto, the Deacon, in second. Deacon Ditto in second. Landon Gibson third. Cade Johnson with a fourth-place start. Devin Cook in fifth. It's going to be Cole Forbes in sixth. Reese Wheaton in seventh. Max Shane back in eighth. And rounding turn number 1 in ninth position was Everett Clark, the 926, aboard the Kawasaki with Aiden Kiefer, the 47 Kawasaki machine, rounding out your top 10 here on the opening lap, the opening first few corners, as we are well underway here with Division number 2, Schoolboy 2, 12-17 age group. And it is 206 Logan Best, Corey Cochran, into Baggett's berm, knifing and diving his way through those ruts as he's about to launch off the number 8 ski jump and head down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper.
I think Logan Best is about to be in a position where he could be in the futures classes next year, right?
Very well could be, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a player in this class for sure, and just like Gavin Towers, expect him to be in the Supercross Futures class next year, possibly. So, see what he does in this first moto.
Well, he's got Deacon Ditto, Landon Gibson, Cade Johnson, Devin Cook. Don't forget, Cade Johnson won a moto earlier today already, Corey Cochran. So we'll see if Cade Johnson can slide up from that fourth-place start, climb up the ladder here, and contend for a moto win in the Schoolboy 2, 12-17 Division number 2. Johnson is not in the top 4. He's back in 5th now. So the race is on. It's Landon Gibson, Deacon Dino, Cole Forbes, Kay Johnson in 5th, Reese Wheaton in 6th, Max Shane back in 7th, Aiden Kiefer with a good start in 8th position here. Everett Clark 9th, Devin Cook in 10th, Cole Timbo in 11th, Wyatt Harrington in 12th, Christian Wallace 13th, Jesse Furtado back in 14th with Blake Thomas in 15th, and Jonathan Yelton inside the bubble here, your top 16. On the outside of the bubble looking in to a transfer position or a consolation race. That's going to be our 17th place rider, Walker Alfano, Nate Hummel in 18th, Brandon Eade in 19th, and Chase Egenowitz in 20th position.
Looks like we got Landon Gibson all over Logan Best trying to make a move. He's working the outside of it. Going where Best is not. Going through the shock socks S-turns right now. Best still out front with Landon Gibson right in his hip pocket.
Yeah, he is putting the pressure on Logan Best. Deacon Dino in 3rd. Here come your front runners down the Texas 12-pack. It is Best, Gibson. How about this battle here for 3rd and 4th? Deacon Dino and Cole Forbes.
Side by side over the finish line jump. Oh, let's see. Looks like Dino just sends it past him.
Deacon Dino still holding on to 4th here with Cole Forbes. Deacon Dino may have made the pass on Cole Forbes. Landon Gibson, beautiful pass here on Logan Best through the twist and shout section of the track. And we've got a new leader here in this division number 2, the Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 age group.
Looks like Kay Johnson starting to pull up on the back end of Deacon Dino.
Dino making a mistake, Corey Cochran. Deacon Dino losing traction, exiting the shock socks S-turn. Monumental mistake here. That allows Kay Johnson to slip up into 4th. Dino's going to drop back to 5th.
He's got Aiden Kiefer behind him now, so Dino's got to get on it, or Kiefer's going to get by him and bring his Team Green teammate with him. That's Reese Witten.
So it is Nate Hummel just inside the top 16 in 15th place with Jonathan Yelton in 16th place. Everybody else going to find themselves in the LCQ, the consolation race, as far as Brandon Eade, Walker Alfano, and Chase Engelowitz. And it is Landon Gibson, the 23. And he's starting to separate from Logan Best, Corey Cochran, with Kay Johnson in 3rd.
Yeah, Kay's the man on the move. He came from about 7th on the first lap. He was 5th last lap. Now he's gone into 3rd. Let's see if he's got enough to catch Landon Gibson.
And our leader here, Landon Gibson, starting to stretch out his lead. He's got about a 2-second gap now on Logan Best. My apologies, on Logan Best. as your front runners are entering and exiting the Dunlop drop at the same time here. But the battle is for Kay Johnson and Deacon Dino, third and fourth into the Dunlop drop. And up into Honda Hills, over the number 5 roller, into the number 6 step up, and then into the Shock Sox S-turn. It is Deacon Dino trying to keep Kay Johnson in check.
Dino's going to have to check his rearview mirror because he's got the Team Green Boys coming up behind him, too. They're starting to make a run up on him.
Yeah, that is going to be Reese Wheaton you're talking about, and Aiden Kiefer, the 47. As your Kawasaki riders launch off the number 8 ski jump down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. The Loop 270, the Valley of Love, J.P. Parsons. Hurtado still in 10th, Harrington in 9th, Cole Timbo in 8th on the Suzuki, Max Shane in 7th. Of course, Kiefer and Wheaton 6th and 5th respectively. It's Devin Cook in 11th, Everett Clark in 12th, Nate Hummel in 13th, Jonathan Yelton in 14th, Christian Wallace in 15th position here. "20-minute motos in the Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 age group, division number 2.
Looks like we got a lone two-stroke out there. Jesse Furtado running the YZ125 on the number 67 Yamaha.
That's a pretty outstanding ride. 10th place on the 125. Heads up call action there by Corey Cochran to notice that. And your leader now up and over the number 6 step up. Landon Gibson on the Husqvarna, the 23. He has about a 5-second lead over Logan Best and Kay Johnson. Well, Gibson now, Corey, has about a 6.5-second lead over Logan Best. Kay Johnson still in third. Deacon Dino, the solid ride on the KTM in fourth. As Dino, Kiefer, and Max Shane all around the Leonard Skinner oak tree, which is actually a pecan tree. It's not really an oak tree.
I remember Landon Gibson was on Super Minis last year, I believe. And I remember watching him in the Arena Cross Series. I believe he won the championship in his division, so he's definitely talented.
No stranger to speed or skill set. And I cannot wait. A couple of days down the road here, we're going to have the square off in this second main event moto here in the Schoolboy 2 12 to 17 age group with the front runners that you and Sean Hackley just called in the previous moto. It is Cole Forbes in 20th, Chase Englowitz in 19th, Walker Alfano in 18th, Brandon Eade in 17th position here, with Blake Thomas in 16th, which is going to be just enough if he stays right there to secure himself into the second moto without having to face a consolation race.
And the leader, Landon Gibson, put in his fastest lap of the race on lap 5 with a 2:04.777.
And Jesse Furtado is exiting the track here. The 125 of Jesse Furtado, the 67 on the YZ 125, has just exited the track. So not sure what's going to happen, Corey Cochran, but guess what? Now Brandon Eade will transfer up possibly into that 16th place position here. That'll keep him from going to a consolation race. So I would like to know why Jesse Furtado just exited the track. Who knows?
Yeah, him pulling off just gave somebody else an opportunity to get in. So,
and he was cruising off. It didn't look like it was a major bike problem, but we'll send JP Parsons down to the pits, do some pit reporting. JP, hop on down there with that bum leg and do some pit reporting. Yeah, Blake Thomas now moves up to 16th. Chase Eglinowitz is in 17th position on that bubble here on the outside, looking in to try to crack in the top 16s to avoid from having to race a consolation race. We got race 18 loaded in the gate. Corey, this will be a good one. Vet 35 action. Vet 35 action. You've got some heavy hitters in there, and the main name is obviously Andrew Short. Robert Fitch is going to be out there throwing Andrew Short a couple of curveballs. You got Kyle Edward Dangler, our FMF guru, the 549 with the FMF support rig here. Nick McBride, the 314 out of Fresno, California, the slow vision back effort. Brandon Backus, the 241 out of Jewett, Texas. Jeremy Parsons, that is J.P. Parsons' son, the 78. He will join us out of Homerville, New York. Tax Spiker will join us, the 66. Kyle Zenley, Nakia Williams, and, of course, Andrew Short, your 9 entries loaded in the gate for race number 18, the Vet 35-plus class coming up.
So running order currently is Landon Gibson out front on the number 23 Husqvarna. Logan Best running second on the number 206 Yamaha. In third is Cade Johnson on the 177 Yamaha. Deacon Deno runs fourth on the number 419 KTM. And Max Shane rounds out the top 5 on the number 79 Yamaha.
We're getting a look here at the Yamaha mounted rider making his way through the left-hand Blake Baggett berm. Up and over the Kawasaki triple step up here. Just denied Weiss panoramic view. We're right around the 16-minute mark, roughly, on a 20-minute moto here. The Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 age group, division number 2 out on the track. We've got race 18 in the gate, race 19 down in staging, 51cc 6 to 7 limited. Race number 19, please report down to staging. And race 20, 125cc 12 to 17 division number 1. You guys and girls should make your way down to the pre-staging area. So second call for race number 20.
Looks like we got Everett Clark here trying to chase down Jonathan Yelton on the 919 Honda. That is for 11th and 12th.
Good battle just outside the top 10, Corey. Yeah, Clark working that Kawasaki, trying to put the pressure on the Honda here. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, it's the right screen. Check it out. Clark on the Kawasaki. Well, it's a jersey that looks like a flannel. I was going to say the reason why most people don't wear flannels is because if you've had a gear sponsor, they're not going to be happy with that. But that is an actual FXR flannel jersey. It's not cold enough right here in Texas at this time of the year to be wearing a flannel, at least not this week. We got very nice weather here in Texas. Sure. White flag is waving here for Landon Gibson, Logan Best, Kay Johnson, Deacon Dino, and Max Shane, your top five. Top five action here on the white flag lap. It's still Landon Gibson, Corey, with a 2-minute, 4-second, .77 lap time. Just incredible lap on lap number 5 for Landon Gibson. He has backed it down 3 seconds a lap now.
Yeah, he's got an 8.5-second lead over Logan Best. And then about a 7.5-second lead that Logan has over Kate Johnson. So
here comes our leader up and over the number 5 into Honda Hills. It is Landon Gibson, the 23, into the Shock Sox S-turn. With Logan Best. Look at the gap Gibson is. Once he made the pass on Best, he just slowly started to pull away. He's got about a 9.5 second gap on Logan Best. Landon Gibson does. And Kay Johnson back there in third. Solid ride here for Kay Johnson. He's a few seconds ahead of the Deacon Dino, the 419 out of Malakoff, Texas. On that KTM Monster Army, Renan Bell, 100% goggle, Alpine Star, Venture Moto, Pro Taper, backed effort. Some of these. Okay. Here comes our division winner. It's going to be Landon Gibson, the 23. Up and over the finish line, tabletop, Corey Cochran, just like that. He made the pass on Logan Best. Best grabbed the whole shot. Gibson made the pass. They both checked out into the future ahead of Kay Johnson, Deacon Dino, and Max Shane, your top 5 here in the Schoolboy 2, division number 2.
Good ride for all those guys, especially Kay Johnson coming from back. Couldn't quite catch those first 2 guys, but he was probably one of the fastest riders in that class, that moto.
We're going to send it down to the podium where Dean Diaz will be greeting our division winner, Landon Gibson, the 23, as well as Logan Best with a whole shot award.
All right, down here on the podium with the Landon Gibson. Landon, dude, getting it done out there on the track today. How's it feel?
And I just I stayed behind for a few laps, and then I was just trying to ride smart, man. The track's pretty good. I just been riding Supercross, so I got a little bit of arm pump in the right arm, but we'll work on that. So, yeah, I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, everyone over Rockstar Husky, Daniel Blair, Maddie, 100%, Dunlop, Fly Racing, Garnet Boots, and everyone else. Thank you so much for supporting me.
All right, guys, get up to Landon Gibson, the schoolboy too. With that being said, we'll get our hole shotter up here. Logan Best was the rider that came away with the hole shot out here. All right, big hole shot guy up here, Logan Best. Hand that check to you so he gets a good picture with it. Man, you got the start, huh?
Yeah, my Rock River Gizmo mod bike really hooked up with the tires, Dunlop tires, and I just kind of threw it in there. Me and Deno went in there pretty tight, but I just grabbed a handful and went.
When in doubt, throw it out, man, making it happen. Who would you like to thank?
My mom and dad, the whole Rock River team, Enzo suspension, 60 helmets, 100% goggles, FXR gear, Asterisk knee braces, Alpine Star boots, Dunlop tires, Mike from Monster helps me out so much, FMF, Moto Sandbox, Ryan and Jake, they helped me out so much. We practiced so many starts during the week, and that's why I was able to get that done. So,
guys, give it your 100% hole shot winner, Logan Best.
Thank you, Dean Dias. We're back to race action here. It is race number 18 out on the track, Vet 35 action with the veteran 41-year-old out of Smithville, Texas, sponsored by Fly Racing, Andrew Short, number 29. And he is large and in charge here as he is separated from the rest of the field. It's Andrew Short leading Williams, Zeleny, Spiker, Parsons, Backus, McBride, Dangler, and Robert Fitch, the 676.
Interesting fact about Mr. Fitch there running the 676. That was actually my number back in the day, and it was one of his first national numbers. So he kind of brought that back. So it kind of has a little bit of a special meaning to myself when Robert's out there,
right on
sporting that number. So
I like that, Corey. I like that. And Andrew Short has about a 15-second lead already on lap number 1 here. He is besting Kyle Dangler, our FMF guru. Trackside support trailer. Stop by and see FMF for all of your exhaust and performance needs. Also, do not forget, 6 p.m. tonight, the FMF Big Kahuna Malcolm Stewart Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament. I will see all of you over at the Big Pond, along with Kyle Dangler and Joel Dangler. We'll be meeting and greeting over at the Big Pond. We have multitude of prizes and awards. Largest bass caught, largest fish caught, smallest fish caught. Jeremy Parsons there in third. That is J.P. Parsons' son, J.P. Jr. Jeremy Parsons. So his own son is out here racing, Jeremy Parsons. JP, did you pay child support to him when he was young? That's why he's riding now. Figured he would change his name to a false last name. Never claimed to own you as a dad. He talked about it. It's Jeremy Parsons, the Kawasaki, number 78, in third. Solid ride here behind Dangler and Short. It is the 314 Nick McBride on the Honda in fourth. Tax Spiker in fifth, the KTM mounted 66. And we are taking a ride here with Andrew Short on the FreestoneMX.com channel, JPTV. No, that's Kyle Dangler, the 549. It is Dangler around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, which is actually Pecan Tree, the 549. Dangler, an extremely fast, crafty veteran. And if it wasn't for the likes of Andrew Short, Dangler would be winning this moto.
Yeah, I grew up watching Andrew Short racing in Colorado, all the way up from 60s to the pro class, and it's pretty interesting. I mean, Eli Tomac is of course from Colorado, but I think a lot of the locals there consider Andrew Short our favorite son because Eli wasn't racing with us every weekend, but Shorty was.
Andrew
he was there.
yeah.
Andrew was there every weekend at the local races, and so he really is probably our number one guy.
Colorado's favorite.
Yeah, I would say so.
I would probably agree on the local level. All you residents up there probably love Andrew Short and got to watch him hone his skills. And
yeah, so I mean, we had a pretty prominent Supercross series up in Colorado. The SRAC used to hold, and these guys would come out. We would have the New Mexicans come up. We called them the Dirty Dozen. It was Isaiah Johnson, Tedesco's, the Clarks.
Yep.
All those boys would come up and race with us, and Andrew was about the only one that would be able to keep them at bay.
They would run with those guys,
yeah. I remember one year Josh Hansen showed up, Kevin Johnson. They would come to these Supercross races because we held a really good Supercross series back in the day, and so to see these guys still go at it is pretty cool.
Pretty cool for you to sit here and see Fitch and Short.
Yeah.
Some of the Colorado names you recognize here.
Yep.
Hey, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. We need to see Aiden Kiefer up to the registration tower. Aiden Kiefer, you are needed down at the base of the Stasic registration tower. Check out Andrew Short scrubbing that number 5 into the number 6 step up into the shock socks S-turn. Just as smooth as ice. He hugs that inside line. He doesn't even get in the rut. He just squares it off. He's doing things that the average rider does not even see or notice or is capable of doing, Corey.
Yeah, he's just smooth as butter out there. Like you say, Father Time. He did a little Father Time scrub up there with the tail end coming out. So it looks like he's got a pretty good size, like a rock block style chest protector underneath there, and that just comes with age.
Yep.
Experiencing crashes like that as you're growing up, you're definitely going to want to, as you get older, we're going to want to put more protection on. So he looks like a linebacker on that bike at the moment.
If you rewind the clock to 2007, 17 years ago, Shorty was out here crushing it at the Outdoor Nationals in the 450 class. So you wonder if he's going through the motions right now and if it's bringing back any kind of memories from the Outdoor Nationals from 17 years ago here at Freestone County Raceway. Check him out. Up and over Cemetery Hill, choosing the left side this time.
That is just an awesome section there, that wall.
Through the FMF power wall into the VMAX switchback. So here is the pecking order. It is Short with Dangler in second, Jeremy Parsons in third, Nick McBride in fourth, Tack Spiker in fifth, Nakia Williams sixth, Brandon Backus seventh, Kyle Zelny in eighth, and Lord Mike Hance back in ninth place in this Vet 35-plus class.
Tack Spiker, that's a name.
Tack Spiker and Lord Hance. It is Dangler, Parsons, McBride, and Spiker, your top 5 with Williams, Backus. Good to see Brandon Backus out here, our longtime friend, making a return back to Freestone and return to racing, the 241 on the Yamaha.
Looks like Andrew Short with the fastest lap on lap 4 with a 2:08.453.
That is unbelievable. Andrew Short taking us through the motions here on the Freestone MX YouTube channel, up and over the Kawasaki triple step up. Corey, I'm going to take a break. J.P. Parsons is giving me a massage.
And Andrew Short coming to take the win in Vet 35 plus with a 37-second lead over Kyle Edward Dangler.
We've got Andrew Short down on the podium here. He's going to be getting with our Dean Dias. Dean Dias down on the podium. We flew him in from Florida. The smarter, better-looking Wes Kane. That is Hudson Short, Andrew's son. Dean, we're going to send it down to you, buddy.
All right, down here on the podium with me, Andrew Short. Out here, get that whole shot and run away with this one.
It's fun to get some track time. I kind of struggled in the Pro Moto. I don't race a whole lot anymore, so it's good to look at the track and get off the gate and actually practice the start.
Yeah, fun. I gave you a shout-out. Are we still starting in third gear or what?
No, I don't have the skills or the bike for that, I don't think. But having fun, and hopefully it'll be a good week.
Oh, man, I'd love to see it for sure. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's helping to get here?
Yeah, Fly Racing, WPS, TJ's my local cycle dealer. They're awesome. And KTM R&D, they help me out a lot. Yeah, that's about it. Scott Goggles. A lot of people have always helped me. I'm just super stoked to be here. Obviously, the Miller family for putting in the effort to hold this race. Giving these kids a good place to compete is awesome.
All right, guys. Plus 25 moto.
All right, we're going to take it away here. Once I get done with pneumonia and emphysema, it is race 19, 51cc, 6 to 7 limited class. It is Carter Reneker with the whole shot, the 100% Goggles Whole Shot Award, the 101 out of Las Vegas, Nevada on the Reneker surfaces. Let's ride T-Rex 7 and Scott Goggles back to effort. It is Reneker. And we've got the 753 out into the lead now. Cameron Buckman. So Buckman out of Huntington, New York on the factory KTM Orange Brigade Dunlop Motor X oil. How about that Motor X oil? Good to see Motor X oil listed there. Mended MX Alpine Stars. It is Cameron Buckman, the 753 out of Huntington, New York, out front. Speaking of Mended, a event sponsor here this week, as well as Little Diamond, Moto Muck, Bob the Cooler Company, Arma, Matrix, Stasic, MXTire.com, FMF, Dunlop Tires, Rocky Mountain ATVMC, 100% Goggles, and Guts Racing. And, of course, Tamer Whole Shot Device, presenting sponsor here for the 7MX James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship, the 14th annual running. It is the 753, Cameron Buckman out front here early on in race number 19, the 51cc 6 to 7 limited class.
All right, so 51cc, 6 to 7 limited, out front, Cameron Buckman on the 753 KTM. Mickey Fluhart, number 14R on the Cobra, running second. And Deegan Mullen on the number 3 Cobra, running third. Brody Jones on number 391 Cobra in fourth. Riley Gall, number 5, running fifth. Carter Renneker, number 101 in sixth. Brody Lee, number 21 in seventh. Eighth is Caden Wood, number 418. Mason Howard in ninth. And rounding out the top 10 is Ezra Armburster. And it looks like we got one down there right after the finish line jump there. I'm not sure who that was. But it looks like Buckman and Fluhart out front. Buckman on the KTM. Oh, what happened to Fluhart there? Looks like he may have made a mistake and fell back a little bit. He's got Deegan Mullen right on him on the number 3 Cobra.
Hey, also, ladies and gentlemen, if you have access to YouTube, go to the Freestone YouTube channel, and you can watch it in your motorhome if you're not near the track or if you're just taking a break. Make sure and tell all your family and friends to tune in to the YouTube channel, and they can watch it live. Listen to the action. Hey, also coming up, the Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament, the Malcolm Stewart. They're going to be giving away a signed, autographed Malcolm Stewart jersey. So come on over for the smallest fish, the biggest fish, all kinds of swag and prizes, and fun for everyone.
Boy, JP, those bumps are magnified for these little 50 kids, aren't they?
Bumps? What are you talking about? Those are hills.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, Corey, when they go down to the Loop 270, you hadn't been down there yet. Actually, the ruts, I am not kidding, can get this tall.
Yeah, I'll bet.
And they got 10-inch wheels, and that's like 15, 16, 18.
Yeah, they're having to cover twice the ground.
Or be very selective on their lines. But, yeah, it's just amazing how these little 50s negotiate through this national caliber track.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I tell you what, these kids are my heroes.
Number 21 there, Brody Lee getting bucked around there in the braking bumps coming into the corner. And he's got Caden Wood right behind him.
You know, those braking bumps like you were talking about. Hey, they don't weigh much, and they ain't got that much suspension, so it's a bouncer.
Mickey Fluhart out front has passed Cameron Buckman. So the Cobra gets the best of the KTM at the moment with Mickey Fluhart out front. Deegan Mullen picking up third. And Brody Jones in fourth. Riley Gall in fifth. And Mickey Fluhart with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:45.696. Looks like we got a smoking bike on the feed there.
Well, it's a two-stroke, right?
Yeah, must have been. Sure.
Smoking.
It's two-stroking.
Yes, sir.
So Mickey Fluhart still with the lead out front in 51cc 6-7 limited. Cameron Buckman running second on the KTM, number 753. Brody Jones in third. Riley Gall in fifth. Or Riley Gall in fourth. And Brody Lee in fifth.
All right, coming up, ladies and gentlemen, on the line is going to be our 125cc 12 to 17 Division 1 and Division 2 in the stage area. Race 21, 65cc 10 to 11. Race 22, Mini E Open 4 to 8 Limited. On the track right now is our 51cc 6 to 7 Limited riders with Mickey Fluhard out front, Cameron Buckmaster in second, Brody Jones third, Riley Gall in fourth, Brody Lee fifth.
It's amazing to see these kids jump this finish line jump on a 50cc bike.
I mean, yeah, we talked about that earlier. I mean, 10-inch wheels. Now, I don't know what the suspension travel is on those things. It's not much, but these youngsters, I mean, they're just supermen.
I mean, 20 years ago, you would have had a PW50 just trying to get up the face of it.
Yep.
And for have these things to be able to clear something like that. Ooh, look at that move right there. What a move. Was that Buckman?
I think that was Buckman, man. He picked us. He slid in there. He was in surgery. He sliced and diced.
Yeah, he put a good move on him.
Yeah, so, man, Fluhart just got passed by Buckmaster.
Let's see if he can keep him in check and get him back, or if Fluhart's going to pull away.
Well, sometimes, you know, when you make that pass and you're out front and you just get re-energized, and, man, you just wick it up.
Kind of like when you get roosted a little bit, it kind of wakes you up, kind of slaps you in the face, like, let's get going, right?
Yeah, just don't get behind a CR500 or KX500.
I don't think any of these kids would know what those are.
I know, that's why I said it.
They don't know what a real bike is, right?
Hey, and they used to make a tire called the Terraflex. And the motor race out of Massachusetts was like the distributor, and they were the gnarliest knobs. Guys would use them in cross country, and they were just huge knobs on the knobby, and they put out a roost that you didn't want to be behind.
Probably blow you right off the bike, right?
Yeah.
Crazy. So Mickey Fluhart still leading the 51cc limited race. Cameron Buckman second. Brody Jones in third. And Cameron Buckman with the fastest lap on lap 3 with a 241.965. Checkered flag.
So he passes him on the last lap. Cameron Buckmaster, he is the master of this 51C 6 to 7 Limited. Followed by Mickey Fluhart, Brody Jones. But we got to wait just a few moments till they cross the finish line to see if they're still in the previous position.
Next class coming up is 125cc 12 to 17 Division 1.
So we got 22 entries, I believe, in each division, which is race 20. Yep, 22 in each. So we're going to see how this plays out.
All right, guys. You're getting that whole shot. Come here a little closer, buddy. Getting that $100 whole shot check, man. How's it feel to get that whole shot?
Good.
I heard you had a digger out there after the whole shot. Is that true?
Yes.
You're going to be okay when you see you back out in the second motos?
Yes.
Awesome, man. I'm super excited to get to watch you race out here again. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, my brother, T-Rex, Let's Ride, Dunlop, Bell, 7. Everyone else, thank you.
All right, give your whole shot. River, Carter Renniker getting it done out there. Cam, the man, done up there. All right, Cameron, making it happen. We didn't get the whole shot, but getting that first moto win, how's it feel, bud?
Good.
Yeah, was it a good moto?
Yeah, I made a mistake and I caught up again and then I passed him.
Yeah, man, you made that mistake. You caught up, you passed me. You look really good out there. Who's helping you look good?
Mom, my dad, Factory, KTM Orange Brigade, PR2, FMF, Dunlop, Mended MX, Scott Goggles, Guts, Nahilo, DT1, Mika, Tamer, T-Rex, Alpine Stars, and everyone else, thank you.
All right, guys, get over Cam the Man Buckman getting it done there in the first moto.
Good day today? Panic and call you yet? Nope. They walk back and check on you.
The world does not need another commercial about hard workers and the work they do and how hard the work is. You don't need to see a bunch of actors wearing new gloves and crisp jeans, looking out over a field they've never touched, as some voiceover makes claims about engine power. If quality speaks for itself, why say more?
So Benjamin Moya with the whole shot on the number 319 Husqvarna out front.
And as you see, Moya, he'll be making that left-hand turn, coming up the Dunlop drag strip. He's pulling away a little bit. Look at the race for second, third, fourth, fifth. Man, we got some hungry riders in this class. And, of course, the 125cc two-stroke, gotta love it. You feel the revs, you feel the buzz. Unlike the recliner class.
So Benjamin Moya out front on the 319 Husqvarna. In second, 94 is Cohen Jackman out of Saratoga Springs, Utah.
Hey, Scott. Hey, Motocast Scott. Doing a good job up there, buddy. You got your safety belt on? Hey, Scott at XR. All right. That's the race action. Okay, out front, grabbing the 100% whole shot award is Benjamin Moya. Riley Bussey in second. Cohen Jackman in third. Jonathan Getz in fourth. Owen Koval in fifth. Jasper Scorantino sixth. Tucker Zimmerman in seventh. Mason Pappas in eighth. Gannon Loss in ninth. Dondre Roos in 10th.
All right, so out front in 125cc 12 to 17 Heat 1, it's Benjamin Moya on the 319 Husqvarna, followed by Riley Busey on the 404 KTM. Cohen Jackson 94 running third. Jonathan Getz in fourth. Cohen Jackman in fifth. Jasper Scortino sixth. Tucker Zimmerman in seventh. Mason Pappas in eighth. Gannon Lawson ninth. And DeAndre Roos, number 55, in 10th. Jonathan Getz running third here in the drone view on his Yamaha. In front of him, Owen Covell, number 24 on the Yamaha. And out front, leading the 125cc 12 to 17 class, Riley Busey, number 404 on the KTM.
Boy, we probably ought to keep our eyes on Owen Covell. He won a moto earlier today. Yeah, so Covell out of Plymouth, Massachusetts. Ride for NSA Yamaha, Monster Army, Parts Unlimited, Moose Elite, 100%.
It's going so fast he can't even keep his jersey tucked in.
Little speedster. That's Jonathan Getz on the Yamaha. By the way, Old Town, Florida.
So he kind of had the Jason Anderson look going there. I don't think Anderson's done that for a couple years. He's probably growing up out of that.
Oh, I mean, I may not have been the fastest guy in there, but I looked good. Now my jersey was tucked in.
That's right. Looks good when it's tucked in, right?
Oh, yeah, it's more professional, I believe.
I'd have to agree. Oh, my son heard that. So Riley Busey still out front on the 404 KTM, followed by Owen Koval. In third, Jonathan Getz. Cohen Jackman in fourth. Benjamin Moya in fifth. Mason Pappas sixth. Tucker Zimmerman seventh. Gannon Lawson eighth. Jace Coy in ninth. And DeAndre Roos in 10th.
Boy, it looks like Jonathan Getz is applying the pressure to Owen Covell as they go through the Dunlop drop. They made that left-hand sweeper over the number 5 Honda Hill and the number 6 Honda Hill into the Shock Sox S-turn. Jonathan Getz is on his rear wheel. They go down the Freestone Freeway. Let's see what Getz got.
And he's right on him. He's just got to take a different line than he does so he doesn't run into the back of him if he makes a mistake.
I'll just ram him. No, I'm kidding. That was nice. No.
Let's see if he can work this outside here.
Kidding riders.
He's working the outside. Let's see if he can get a run. He's keeping it pinned. Oh, getting a little sketchy in the ruts.
Man, looks like
and
he
he's
got him.
It done. Oh, he's coming back around the outside.
Man, Covell says, no way. Jose, Jonathan, get out of my way. Well, let me tell you, little Johnny ain't through yet. On the 2-2 Yamaha.
I tell you what, it's fun having battles like this. It doesn't matter if you're in first or if you're in 21st.
Or in the middle pack.
Just battling with your friends is what it's all about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool for us. And
good
hopefully
race.
for the spectators.
Side by side. Over the finish line jump.
Through the VMAX switchback. Man, white flag is out. Let's see if Getz can hold on to second place.
Whoa.
Oh, no. It's Covell taking back over the lead as they make that left-hand turn over the number 3 tabletop.
These boys look like they're in the Red Bull straight rhythm.
So I'll show you this, why I call it the twist and shout section. You go through here, you hit that tabletop, then you go through the series of just rough stuff. Yeah. You got 2 options to go to right here. So you twist to the right, twist to the left.
There's kind of a transfer there, it looks like.
Yeah. And then you go up the Dunlop drag strip.
Well, let's see if Jonathan Getz can make another run.
And that was
on
good.
Covell. Sometimes some of these guys are faster than the rider in front of them, but then they just make those mistakes and just can't quite get back up on the back of them.
Yeah. Well, and then again, you know, Owen Covell, he knows that Getz is there, and he's got to crank it up a little bit to get away from him.
So Riley Busey with the fastest lap on lap 3 with a 2:08.340. Probably why he's in the lead.
I would hope so. He's running a 2:10 right now, but 2:08. And the other riders are right at 2:11, 2:12 for Getz and Covell. Looks like Getz is trying to reel him in, man. We have only got about a quarter of a lap to go as it goes through the team cramp corner, up the new section. And they both go over Cemetery Hill, hit the FMF Powerwall into the Texas 12-pack. But no, it's going to be Owen Covell. That's all right. And we're going to set it on down to the winner circle. I'm going to send it on down to the podium winner circle with Dean Dias. Down to you, Dean.
Down here with none other than Riley Bussey. Riley Bussey now getting the job done. You didn't get the whole shot, but tell me how the moto went.
It was good. I felt really smooth. I got off to a decent start. I started out a little more that time. I think it helped me out a little bit. I was struggling in the inside, but I was glad I was able to get it done.
No doubt about it, man. You muscled through there. You got it done. Like you said, the track's starting to break down, but is that something you like?
Yeah, I actually prefer rough track because I'm a little big on the bike, so when it's deep, it's a little hard for me to get through it, so I'm glad it's a little rough.
No doubt about it, man. Well, I'm stoked to have you up here. I hope we have you up here some more. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Ross Performance, Bell, FXR, EVS, Bobby Fisher from Checkmate. He built me a rocket ship, Roost, Scott, everybody else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give a round of applause if we get that first moto win. Now we're going to bring Benjamin Moy up here. Getting up here now is going to be Benjamin Moya. Getting off the start you want. Making it happen right there. Let's pick up this check. That's a 100% hole shot check just for you. Man, how's it feel to get that hole shot?
Pretty good. I had a very, very good start. In the moto, I have a good moto. The first 3 laps was incredible. But then I have a crash, a mistake. So I think I had 4 plays. But yeah, I'm feeling good and ready for tomorrow.
Awesome, man. I'm ready to see you tomorrow, too. You think we can fix those things you need to fix and get it back up here on the podium?
Solid work facility. Joe is a great person. I want to thank my family. They're always there. So, yeah, the most important thing.
All right, guys. Give over Benjamin Moy. Get that shot award out there. Give him some knuckles. A little fist bump.
All right, 125cc, 12-17, Heat 2. Out front is Seth Dennis on the Orange Brigade KTM, number 930. Chase Lawton running second on the Yamaha. Keith Fisher in third. Brennan Harrison in fourth. Colby Lesser fifth. Oliver Camp sixth. Alessandro Carminetti in seventh. Jesse Furtado eighth. Connor Rosiak in ninth. Rounding out the top 10 is Mitch Pierce in 10th.
All right, coming up on the line, race 21, our 65cc 10 to 11. In the stage area, it's time for the quiet class, the Mini E Open 4 to 8 limited, race number 22, race 23, 250C 12 plus limited, race 24, 450B Division 1, Division 2.
So Seth Dennis still out front in 125cc, 12-17, Heat 2, but he's got Chase Lawton right behind him, less than 3 seconds, and then Heath Fisher right on Lawton. So Seth Dennis comes by and takes another lap on the Orange Brigade KTM. Chase Lawton right behind him. Brendan Harrison moves into fourth on the 904 Gas. Heath Fisher fourth, or Harrison moves into third. Heath Fisher in fourth. Colby Lesser fifth. Oliver Camp in sixth. Jesse Furtado seventh. Alessandro Carmino in eighth. Ninth is Connor Rosiak, and 10th is Aiden Bailey. Seth Dennis with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:08.117.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight coming up at 6 p.m., it's the FMF Malcolm Stewart Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament for all ages. FMF trophy for the biggest and smallest fish. Malcolm's jersey that will be signed for the biggest fish caught. That's at 6 p.m. Then when we get through there, it's a great time. Everybody loves it. We got 2-year-olds fishing. And then we're going to go over to the Stasic track and have a Stasic race.
Man, look at this battle with Furtado, Camp, and Lesser going at it here. These three could throw a blanket over all three of them right now. Furtado's really working that Yamaha, trying to get around.
And it looks like he has made a move on Oliver Kemp. And look at these guys go. Kemp is not giving up.
Furtado's got 2 for 1 right there. He makes a move right there.
Yep, so he passed 2 within about 3 turns.
He just got Colby Lesser. And then look out, Lesser's going to get company here from Camp. Side by side.
And to get into Texas 12-pack.
Oh!
Oh! That was so close. You guys didn't see it from our viewpoint. They came over that jump, the infamous power wall, and I mean, their tires were actually a couple inches apart.
Yeah, they about drifted into each other.
Yeah. It was almost Ricky Carmichael, Rubbins Racing. Yeah, good battle between these 3 riders. But it looks like Jesse Furtado has said, okay, time for me to upshift.
Yeah, that section there is pretty cool. It's the little, it kind of crosses over into the other lane right there. You can kind of, it's what I call kind of a choose-your-own-adventure lane. Remember those books you read in school where you choose your own adventure if you want to go find the treasure?
I didn't read any books.
Oh, you didn't do that?
I skipped school. Hey, when I was at school, I was at detention. They had put me in detention.
That says a lot right there.
Put me in detention to get some. Put you in detention to get some attention.
Right.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Still going at it. Our 125cc 12-17 Heat 2.
Seth Dennis still out front. 2-second lead over Chase Lawton. So if he makes a mistake, Chase is right there to capitalize on it. Colby Lesser working that outside of that track. That's a new ride for him. He just got an Altus Yamaha ride this year, I believe. Was riding KTMs last year. I think Colby won a title at Loretta's last year, I remember. You know, these kids racing all day. How do you think that drone operator feels? Wearing those FPV goggles all day long, and then when he takes it off, he probably looks like he's been...
You know, Area 51, when I first met the guys, John and Scott, I watched them, how they operate. They got the goggles on. And, I mean, they were actually, we had to finally tell them, hey, you're too close to the rider. And they said, okay. Because what would happen is the drone would come up on the rider, and it hits your peripheral vision. You go, what the heck is that? And it would actually, disrupt their thought trend. And so they backed up. But I said, man, guys, you guys are awesome. How do you do this? He goes, a lot of hours playing video games.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when you're operating these drones, when these guys come into a corner, they're carrying speed, and then they slow down, and you don't realize it, and the drone will run right into the back of them. And so these guys have to be on their game to do that kind of stuff, and obviously Area 51s know what they're doing.
Also, Corey, what's really cool with those guys is they both ride dirt bikes.
Yeah, so they have an idea of how this stuff works, where the riders are going to go, how they slow down, how they speed up. So we're looking at the 55R Franklin Bouscher, it looks like. Bouscher on the gas. That section right there, man. A couple guys kind of come together because their lines come together, and it kind of meets in the middle there. So Seth Dennis still leading this one in 125cc 12-17 on the KTM, number 930. Chase Lawton, 2.5 seconds behind on the number 50 Yamaha, and Brennan Harrison running third on the gas. Seth Dennis, checkered flag. He wins 125cc 12-17, Heat 2. Chase Lawton, second place. And Brendan Harrison in third. Heath Fisher fourth. Jesse Furtado fifth.
All right, hey guys, listen up in the pits. We want to have a Stasic race tonight. It's free to enter. Please come down to the Stasic Tower. It's free to enter, so please bring down your rider and let's have some fun tonight and do some Stasic racing at 7 p.m. It's free to enter. Please come in and sign up.
All right, Seth, getting it done out there. Dennis, the 30 machine. We didn't get to the whole shot, but we made it happen. How's it feel?
Having some troubles with some starts, but then just put my head down and put a full charge. So I'm pretty pumped about getting up on the box, and we'll see how the next couple days go.
Yeah, definitely a great way to start this race.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my mechanic Dookie, Fox, Orange Brigade, Scott, Pro Taper, Thrill Seekers. Big thanks to Twisted. They've been getting this bike dialed. Power Band, FMF, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get over the ninth set. Dennis, for getting it done. Moto number 1. That's moto number 1 of your 125 12-17 division number 2. For the Fisher, 100% whole shot. Heath, man, 100% whole shot award. You got it. What happened out there after that?
Oh man, just didn't gel with the tracks. Couldn't figure out the lines, and yeah, I don't know really what happened out there then. But I need to come back for tomorrow.
Yeah, man, get it figured out. Get another whole shot for tomorrow, man. Make it happen out there and get that win. But tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's helping you get that whole shot?
Mom, Dad, Burner, the Dog Pound, MotorX, Outpoint Stars, Monster, and everybody who helps me. Thank you very much.
All right, guys, give it for Heath Fisher, our 100% whole shot winner.
All right, guys, here we go. This is our 65cc. Or actually, what I think he did another sight lap. Yeah, we're doing another group sight lap. Then we're going to load and lock in the gate our 65cc 10 to 11 riders. And we are going to stop on race number 25. We will restart tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Hold on just 1 second. Let me double check.
The new Pioneer 1000 Deluxe Crew with class-leading comfort for 6. Tough,
At 7 a.m.
capable.
We need the first moto of the
Honda.
day group for a sight lap.
Enough said.
And we need first 3 classes, the staging, on Friday
Every
morning at
generation believes
6:45
they've invented
a.m.
the best way. With age comes wisdom.
How's it going?
We've come to realize that every piece of knowledge is learned, passed down from those generous and patient enough to teach.
It's bogging off the bottom. Let's take a look.
Legacy. It's not about leaving something behind to be remembered by. It's realizing that the future lies within the next generation.
Let's call tonight. All right.
The nature of true progress is humbly building something bigger than yourself. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. This is our legacy.
So out front with a hole shot, 100% hole shot award goes to Jaden Smart, number 42 on the Cobra in 65cc, 10 to 11.
It looks like Eli Herrick behind Joey Vicari, Enrique Rodriguez, and Chase Benham, your top 5. And we're going to make a lap and get through here and let the E-score do its job, and we'll give you an update. Right now, your leaders are going through the Dunlop drop, and that should be Jaden Smart and Eli Herrick as they make that left-hand sweeper over the number 5 Honda Hill, into the number 6 Honda Hill, into our world-famous Shock Socks S-turn, down the Freestone Freeway. So if you guys are watching on Freestone YouTube, hopefully you can follow and understand the different sections of the track that we've named.
So Eli Herrick in second, younger brother of Amela Herrick in the 85 class, the girls class. So that family's ripping it up. He's running second at the moment with Jaden Smart still out front. After they come through the Texas 12-pack and over the finish line jump, we'll see what the running order is.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, coming up tonight at 6 p.m., the Malcolm Stewart FMF Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament, one of our favorite events each year. And that's at 6 p.m. Then we finish up there. We're going to go over and do some Stasic racing. So all Stasic riders, please come down to the Stasic Tower and register. It's free to register, and it's a lot of fun, so come on down.
So out front, number 42, Jaden Smart, leading 65cc 10 to 11. Chase Brennan running second on the number 3 KTM. Eli Herrick back to third on the number 66 KTM. Carter Gray in fourth. Joey Vicari in fifth. Nolan Cobb sixth. Mason Murdy in seventh. Enrique Rodriguez in eighth. Talon Leach in ninth. Chance Olberg in 10th. Landon Lee in 11th. Chase Brown in 12th. 13th is Aiden McKitty. Austin Keller in 14th. 15th is Raiden Morgan. 16th is Landon McBride. John Everett in 17th. Bruno Rossani in 18th. Talon Hill in 19th. Craven Earl in 20th. And Kyler Pruitt, 21st.
And Jaden Smart pulling away from the pack with about a 4.5 second lead over second place. The number 3 KTM rider, Chase Brennan.
Look at these kids scrubbing like Bubba.
The Bub Scrub. This is the JS7 though. So man, you gotta let it all hang out. Do it the Bubba style.
All right, Jaden Smart with a little over a 4-second lead over Chase Brennan. Chase has about a 3-second gap over Herrick. Then it's Carter Gray, Joey Vicari, and Nolan Cobb. So it looks like Joey Vicari's the one on the move. He's got the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2:20.858.
Wow. And actually, Eli Herrick in front of him just ran a 2:26. Chase Brennan a 2:23. And Jade Smart a 2:21. So he has the fastest lap time, as Corey was stating. So we see if those fast lap times can get him up into the winner's circle or maybe win the moto. Who knows? Yeah, that's going to be Eli Herrick and Joey Vicari. I think they're coming over the Honda Hill number 5 in the 6. They'll hit that Shock Socks S-turn. And Vicari wants to pass him. He's about 4 bike lengths behind him. And I'm talking about 65cc size. Look at this. Chase Brennan railed it, nailed it, and made the pass on Jaden Smart. So our new leader is KTM rider number 3, Chase Brennan. By the way, of Winchester, California. Sorry, 3rd, 4th. Hey, it sounded good anyway. Yeah, man. Hey. Okay, it was Vicari. Hey, we'll find out what it is when they come through.
Look at this move here. You got Brandon Lee, number 14, with the purple rims on the KTM here. Purple rain.
Got good eye.
If it rains, it's definitely going to be purple rain. That's for sure.
Shoot, Corey, I can't see that.
Purple rims and red boots. Good combo.
Well, purple's coming back.
Look at this, side by side. Look at this battle.
Great action here.
Let's see if they try to take the same spot or if one of them goes around. Look at that.
Watch this outside.
Yep.
Bam! So the 14 of Landon Lee makes the move on Nolan Cobb. That's what it looks like. Joey Vicari made the move on Eli Herrick, moving up into the third slot.
Jaden Smart pulling out to a 7-second lead over Chase Brennan. Starting to slowly pull away. Cobb is trying to get up on the backside of Herrick here and see if he can catch him before the end of the race. Look at the technique of these kids, man. They look great. It's amazing. Some of these kids been putting in work at training facilities and just riding all the time, and I mean the level is just awesome at that age. That's crazy. Jaden Smart takes the white flag. It's the last lap for 65cc, 10-11. He's got a 5.5-second lead over Chase Brennan, and then a 15-second lead Brennan has over Brandon Lee. And Landon Lee with the fastest lap on lap 4 now with a 220.402. So Lee's on the move. Herrick's fallen back a couple spots. Cobb's come up a little bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, white flag is out at the huddle hut at our finish line with Cody. And here comes our leader, the 42 of Jaden Smart, grabbing the 100% hole shot award and takes the moto win. And we're going to send it on down to the winner's circle with Dean Dias. Now to you, Dean.
All right, I'm down here. Jay Smart going to get that whole shot. I got to get you checked for you. Our 100% whole award winner right here. Also our moto winner. I love when it happens like that. It's a double whammy. Tell me, how did you get that whole shot?
I just hooked up with the Dunlop tire and held it wide open and just got the whole shot in the win.
Yeah, brother, you made it happen. You hugged that inside. I love it. I love to see it. How'd that moto go for you?
Good. Got the whole shot and super rough. Rollers are super hard to get on at a time and just good. I got the win.
Yeah, speaking of those rollers, I've seen a couple guys making some mistakes. I even seen you get a little sideways. Like, oh, no, man. What happened there? Take me through that one.
I just overjumped a little and then went through the roller and didn't get my up gear shift and got squirrely.
Well, you got it back together, and that's all that matters, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Fox, Cobra Motorcycles, DRS Suspension, Tyson Engines, TRX Throttles, Blue Country Casino, Skyline Steel, TRX Skyline Steel, Justin Costello from State Farm, CP Racing, Ethica, GoPro, VP, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get over the 42. Jaden Smart, get it done.
Thank you, Dean Dias. We're going to jump into race number 22 here, the Mini E Open 4-8 limited class. It's quiet time out on the track right now, JP Parsons. Get that mic, JP. Let's. On the 2 machine out of Canyon, Texas, on the KTM, Bryson Smith, Riley Gall, Sierra Bull, Mickey Flewart, Ozzie Barbary Jr., Dominique Still, Brody Langdon, Gus Biesmeyer, Levi Meyer, Daxton Dinkfelt, Jet Rao, Ryden Williams, Riker Fitch, Carter Reneker, Junior Gianti, Kellen Cooper, and many others. Huxley Nolan out of Australia joins us. Brody Jones, Elijah Taggart, Caden Wood, Gunnar Vaughn, Cade Swaffarger, and S.J. Meadows, the 7-11 here. It is Levi Meyer out front, or actually Jet Rao out front, with Levi Meyer in second, Huxley Nolan out of Australia in third, Riker Fitch in fourth, and Sierra Bull in fifth position here on lap number 1 of the Mini E Open 4-8 Open Limited Class.
We got 16 states represented in this class.
And 2 countries. 3 countries. 3 countries and 2 continents. Ontario, Blind River, Ontario, Canada, and Huxley Nolan is actually from Australia.
Yeah, the Gold Coast. Wow, that's really cool.
A little geographical education for all you folks that need to be educated. 3 countries and 2 continents represented here in this Mini E Open 4-8 Limited Class.
Geography 101 by Shandon JP.
That's right. We're going to host a school tonight at 9 p.m.
While you were asleep.
Bilaki Lisby joins us up here in the tower. He has no say-so in the matter. He has no say-so in the matter, JP. He is Bilaki Lisby. If you are watching on the Freestone MX YouTube channel, you are taking a look here at race number 22. We're going to go to race 25 this evening. We'll pick up with race number 26 in the morning. We are looking at the Mini E Open 4-8 Limited Class. It is Jet Rowell, Levi Meyer, and Huxley Nolan, 1, 2, and 3, with Riker Fitch in fourth out of Ebert, Colorado. Sierra Bull in fifth. Daxton Dinkfelt in sixth. Riley Gall in seventh. Mickey Flewart in eighth. Bryson Smith in ninth. And Dominique Steele, the man of steel, rounding out your top 10 here on lap number 2. Don't forget, 6 o'clock tonight at the Big Pond, the FMF. Malcolm Stewart FMF Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament, as well as 7 p.m. tonight will be the Stasic races over at the Stasic track, hosted by J.P. Parsons and Dean Diaz.
Yeah, we had a great time last night with the pit bike tag team. It was hilarious. We only had like 7 or 8, 9, maybe 9 teams, but we had like 2 chicks on one of them, and they were just 2 up on and just cutting into each other, bouncing.
Throwing it down.
Oh, it was awesome.
So here we go. Here is the top 10 rundown, or top 15. In 15th place, it's Brody Jones. In 14th, S.J. Meadows. Caden Wood in 13th. It's Elijah Taggart in 12th. Dominic Still in 11th. Bryson Smith in 10th. It's Ozzie Barbary Jr. back in 16th place with Cade Swartfogger in 17th. Ryden Williams in 18th. Callan Cooper in 19th. Gunnar Vaughn rounds out your top 20 with Brody Langdon in 21st and Gus Spiesmeyer 22nd. And Carter Reniker, the 101 on the Cobra, in 23rd position here. J.P. Parsons, here's your front runners through the Honda Hills.
It's at 72 out of Big Sky, Montana. The son of Tressa Rao, Jet Rao.
And he is being chased here by Levi Meyer. Meyer just a second and a half off of Rao's rear fender here as they are on the white flag lap. 1 lap left here. And look at the lead they have, JP, on Huxley Nolan out of Australia. About an 18-second gap back to third position here. We got race number 23 coming up. 250C 12-plus limited class. Race number 24 will be the 450B 12-plus limited division number 1. So we're going to get through the 450B divisions 1 and 2. And we will pick up, well, we'll have race 25, 65, 7-8 limited. We'll pick up with race 26 first thing in the morning. That'll be the 85cc 9 to 13 divisions.
At 7.
Of course at 7. It's the 7MX.
7.
Freestone Spring Championship, the 14th run and presented by Tamer.
Yeah, guys, if you don't know about the Tamer hole shot device, you got any questions, go over see the folks over there at Tamer. They can give you all the technical information that you need.
J.P. Parsons is Jet Rao to the checkered flag here. Jet Rao en route to a podium. First moto win here in the Mini E Open 4-8 limited class, but he was not without being pressured. Levi Meyer put the pressure on him the entire time, so it's Levi Meyer second. And we should be seeing Huxley Nolan here pretty soon out of Australia, the KTM, the 212 on the plates.
Feel like I've seen you. Haven't I seen you up here before?
Yes, you have.
Well, how's it feel to be back up here again?
Feels so great, yeah.
I'm excited to have you back up here, man. Tell me how that moto went.
It was good. My bike shut off before the cemetery jump, so it wasn't going for a second, so I accidentally cut the track, but then it turned back on, so I just went. So I don't know if I got DQ'd or not, but yeah, it was good. So
some heads up racing, you probably did the right thing. Hopefully you didn't like haul butt around the track or anything, did you?
Yeah, I think.
We'll leave it up to the main officials, but hey, great race. I can't take anything away from you, man. That was an awesome ride. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, Gabe Moto, Sofa. Let's Ride, Money Inc., and that's all I'd like to thank. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, give it for Jet Ralph for getting that moto win out there.
All right, congratulations, Jet Rao.
JP, we got a barn burner in store
Eli
here.
Meyer
Race 23,
100%
35 entries,
whole shot
5
right
short
there. Come
in the
middle. We want to see you on
250C
camera.
12 plus
man.
limited class.
Dude, Levi, how's it feel to get this whole shot?
Good.
Did you know you were going to get the whole shot?
Yeah.
What happened to the rest of the moto?
I made a bad mistake, but I tried to push it through, but I still got second. Still good.
Yeah, man, you're a player. You're a contender, right?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Who's helping you get here?
My mom, dad, Cobra Elite, Moto Bros 110, GPF, brother, sister, grandma, papa, everybody in my family, HGS, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, hold that check up loud and proud. Get some pictures taken of you. Give it up for Levi Meyer.
All right, thank you, Dean Dias. We're going to jump back into race number 23, the 250C 12-plus limited class. 12-plus limited class, 250C 12-plus limited. J.P. Parsons on bike number 05.
6.
On the 6, Dakota Greenwell.
On the 7, Hudson Leonard out of Benton, Arkansas.
Henry Milecam joins us, bike number 11.
On the 13, Hadley Inman.
It's going to be Quade Edwards, number 15.
On the 21, Colton Moe, riding for Swan MX.
Caden Mitchell joins us, the 24.
And then Hunter Brennan on the 27.
Cole Martin, the 27R.
Jack Pullen on the 31.
Michael Lockwood will be the 45.
On the 66, Colin Pazensky, Pensowitz.
It is the 608 Aiden Handren out of Clarkston, Washington, with the whole shot, with the 100% goggle whole shot award here. Yeah, Cole Martin will be out of the picture here. He's got a broken collarbone. Colin Pashkowitz will be the 66.
On the 70, Adrian Spiker.
Lucas Cochran joins us out of Yardley, Pennsylvania, the 72.
On the 74 machine, Nicholas Frieda.
And out of Cairo, Georgia, Ryan Sampson joins us, bike number 76.
On the 96, out of Murrieta, California, Lucas Goodleaf.
Jack Dawson joins us out of Brixley, Arkansas, the 105.
James Stratton out of Elmira, Oregon, on the 145 KTM.
And out of Leahy, Utah, it's going to be the 181, Colby Gibbs.
And that rounds out our... Oh, we're fixing to round it out. Okay.
There is Grayson Mayfield, the 185 out of Decatur, Texas, on the Yamaha.
On the 223, Husqvarna, Tyler, Texas, Zachary Chambers.
On a KTM out of Paso Robles, California, Brock Bailey, the 227.
Out of Wolf Creek, I believe that's Canada, on a KTM, Tegan Kortenbach.
Also aboard a KTM out of Williamsburg, Massachusetts, it's going to be Lawrence Lashway, the 291.
By the way, at Tecumseh, Oklahoma, out of Husqvarna, Sawyer Treadwell on the 303.
It's going to be Colton Selby out of Hebron, Connecticut, aboard a KTM, bike number 411.
Honda 513, Honda, by the way, at Tucson, Arizona, is Jerry Rojas.
Riding a Kawasaki out of Cairo, Georgia, it's going to be China Greenwell, the 517.
On the 524, Husqvarna out of Lanesboro, Massachusetts, Mason Mickle.
Coming by way of Clarkston, Washington, aboard a Gas, it's Adrian Handren, the 608, with the whole shot.
On the 625, out of Lebanon, Tennessee, on a KTM, Jaden Williams.
Also aboard a KTM, out of Keller, Texas, Ethan Carter, the 817.
On the 881, KTM, out of Kingman, Arizona, Cameron Bradley. And Caden Martin.
It's the 15 of Quade Edwards out of Fresno, California. Leading the pack here with Tegan Kortenbach in second. Ryan Sampson third, Colin Paskowitz in fourth, Caden Mitchell fifth, Caden Martin in 6th, Ethan Carter 7th, Brock Bailey in 8th, Grayson Mayfield back in 9th, Sawyer Treadwell in 10th. Rounding out your top 10, just outside the top 10, it's Lawrence Lashway in 11th, Jack Dawson in 12th, Hudson Leonard in 13th, Colton Moe in 14th, Kobe Gibbs in 15th place. We had a stack up in turn number 1, 250C 12 plus limited action right off the start here. And that's probably going to be Goodleaf, Chambers, Mickle, and Greenwell. So it is Edwards through the Honda Hills, Edwards, Kortenbach, and Sampson into the Shock Sox S turn. And it's a mixture, JP, of 125 two-strokes and 250F four-strokes. Every once in a while you hear the chirp of 125. So we are on board here with the 24, making his way through the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper.
Cade Mitchell.
The Loop 270, the Valley of Love. It is Cade Mitchell. Caden Mitchell there in 5th position. As your front runners hang the left out of Team Cramp Corner, hit the new rhythm section just before Cemetery Hill. We got Malcolm McCaskey up here in the Lynn Nickerson suite. Welcome to Freestone, Malcolm. Welcome to Texas. You've been here a couple of years. Let's talk about some of the new companies you have launched, Mended and Little Diamond.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It's pumped to be, seeing all the kids out here. It brings back so many, good stories, good memories and roots, and man, they're going fast. But after building a few brands in the industry and having fun with Alpine Stars, No Fear in the past, and I started Mended, which was kind of a fun thing where I was at being a dad now, but also my thirst for motorsports is to become mended with what you love. Obviously right now it's motorsports, but it's the families, the culture, and everything here. So
it never left you. The passion never left you.
It never left. I became a dad, and my kid rides now a little bit for fun. I have a girl. So, but yeah, Mended's just we're making under apparel again. I kind of pioneered that category a while back.
Sure.
So enjoying kind of just creating in that, but I just want to show my daughter how dad builds.
Yeah.
So launched Mended, and I kind of had to. I was at No Fear back in the day, and I was part of one of the greatest motocross teams ever. With
I think every one of us had something of No Fear in the early '90s.
Yeah,
everybody.
Exactly. I mean, that was such an insane time, and I had such a crazy amateur team from Millsaps to Sean Hackley, I think, was up here. The list goes on, but it was so much fun being part of the amateur rank. So my thirst for motorsports brought me back from being an under apparel company, but making gear. So I just started developing gear, and I'm not trying to be necessarily a gear company. I just think it's such a fun piece, and obviously to be able to detail it out and have fun. So yeah, I got a couple kids, but just stoked to be part of, out here involved with the JS7, 7-backed, Freestone Amateur Nationals. It's just
sure.
I really have an appreciation for all brands, and so I was telling the boys over at 7, just man, great job. Seeing what those guys have done. The legacy of James Stewart, Malcolm Stewart, and so I just love the sport so much. So Mended is about being involved, having fun, and just Mended is becoming Mended in the end. I did. It's about living your life to the fullest, not someone else's, but getting into your kind of what you love and surrounding yourself with good people in that style. So and then I had to launch another brand with my kid called Little Diamond, and it's a youth supplement company. I think we have a bunch we're giving out. There's like 120 bottles, but that I brought here with Clayton and the guys. So it's literally a healthy supplement. So
can we to focus on that? Can we? JP's got a bunch of pills here. Can we give him some supplements and help him out? Do you see the 80 bottles of prescription pills?
I mean, I obviously came to the right party. I don't
That's
know.
right.
I don't know what's going on up here, but
That's right.
it definitely looks legit. So, I mean, is that why the entertainment keeps you guys going up on the third floor?
That's right.
I always hear about the third floor up here. So now that I'm up here, I'm seeing what's really
now
going on.
you see all the bottles, the pill bottles.
Yeah. I mean,
So that's really cool. So you're teaching your daughter a little bit about business as well, I take it?
you know what? She's teaching me a lot about business, right? Because I try to tell her what to do, but that doesn't work too well. So no. But yeah, it's just fun. I think I grew up in the supplement space too. My mom was a holistic nutritionist, so I've been around vitamins. I mean, going back from Chad Reed to McGrath to Pastrana, I was always bringing the vitamins to the races, the nutrients, because there wasn't Whole Foods back then, you know.
Yep.
And so it's just a really healthy supplement you mix in. All of us should drink it. It's not just for kids, but it's called Little Diamond because, you know, just shine bright. You know, it's Little Diamond. I feel like with Lil Wayne and the rappers, if he can be hardcore, Little Diamond could be both, you know, for boys, girls, you know.
For boys and girls, yeah.
Yeah. So, but no better place to launch it than the JS7 Freestone International, and man, good racing. It's insane to be here, seeing you guys and so many.
It's been many years, Malcolm, since we were on the phone together a few weeks ago, and it's Malcolm was the Alpine Star trackside support rep. He'd be at Lake Whitney during the Spring Nationals in the early 2000s, and sponsored, Sean Hackley, No Fear, and yeah, so it's cool to have you here on board up in the third floor as well as the involvement with the JS7 here.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. Like, I've grown up with you guys, and it's just, once again, it's that thirst for motorsports we all love. It's exciting to be back, though. Like, the speed, everything to me is so crazy. It hasn't left, but being part of, No Fear, and then Alpine Stars, of course, one of the greatest brands ever. And,
you were a big part of all the efforts at Alpine Stars.
Yeah, I mean, we dropped the Tech 10. We had a lot of development, even going back when I was like 18, 19 with McGrath and stuff.
Yeah.
But no one does it better than Alpine Stars. I know who isn't in Alpine Stars? It's a pretty big thing. So yeah, it's great to see you guys. Just pumped to be here, honestly. Like, I donated. I gave a bunch of stuff for prizes, so some mended hats and a mix of things. But say hi. I'm seeing so many familiar faces, and just a lot of love for the sport.
Yeah, well, we're glad to have you on board and glad to have you back. And you moved to Texas a couple of years ago. He's living down there near D.L. Wood. Yep. So,
the legend D.L.
Yeah,
Wood.
the legend. Yeah, get him some supplements. He needs some.
Dude, that guy. I mean, I'm talking about mountain bikes.
He's an animal.
I mean, he's like, dude, he's beating 21-year-olds at 50 something, right?
I know, he's an animal.
Yeah.
And he shows up at the motocross races, some of our vet series, and just puts on a show. But there's always a couple dudes that'll show up that'll beat DL.
Yeah.
But for what for who he is and what he is, he's still a total animal.
Anyone that's in this sport, I mean, I'm seeing like the dads. I mean, Andrew Short out there. I mean, there's so many legends that are now dads or the kids. It is the most insane thing. The sport is thriving.
Yeah.
And I think it's just the dedication from like you guys and groups and just like brands and everybody. There's so much that contributes, but DL is a beast.
Yeah, he is.
To say the least.
If you can tie in behind him on a mountain bike, you're doing pretty good, Malcolm. I can't do that. I'm too fat and slow.
Not that anyone's totally listening, but I went mountain biking with DL and Tyler Livesey from MX Factory.
Yep.
And I sucked so bad, I got lost. My chain broke, and I literally was in the dark, thought I was going to get eaten by lions. Not that there's lions in Texas.
Bobcats,
something. And I'm sitting there, and the guys thought I got lost, and I think they went to the club or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
But I finally came in there. Where were you? I'm like, my chain broke. You guys ditched me. I don't know where we were in the Jumanji trails of his back. So,
Right.
So, anyways, that's DL. That's DL for you.
Yeah, he's not going to wait on you. He's going to check out, and you're on your own at that point. Well, Malcolm, we appreciate you getting on the microphone. We appreciate you supporting the event with Mended and Little Diamond. And let's talk about social media platforms and websites. Where can everybody find Little Diamond and Mended?
Yeah, on Instagram, at Little Diamond, LIL. Had to abbreviate, not LITTLE, but LIL Diamond, and then Mended, MENDID.com. We got a mix of products on there, and I'm having fun building again, and I've seen a bunch of people in the product out here that have purchased it. I appreciate it, and we'll be expanding and having fun, but it's literally about, it all ties back to my thirst for motorsports that opened up so many doors for me.
Sure.
And so I'm back here. I'm happy.
Giving back.
Giving back and humble.
Yep, giving back. All right, JP, let's get back here to the 250C. It's Kortenbach, the 247 on the KTM out front. Ryan Sampson second, Quade Edwards third. On the white flag was Sawyer Treadwell, Colin Paskowitz in fifth, Lawrence Lashway in sixth, Caden Mitchell seventh, Grayson Mayfield in eighth, Brock Bailey ninth, Lucas Corcoran in 10th. Great to have Malcolm McCassie up here in the tower in the Lynn Nickerson suite as he launches Mended Mended and Little Diamond. So the white flag is waving here, the 250C 12 plus limited for race number 23. We'll have race number 24 and 25. 450B 12 plus limited division 1 and 2 coming up. Race number 24, 450B 12 plus limited division 1 and division number 2. It is the 247 to the checkers. Tegan Kortenbach out of Wolf Creek, Canada on the KTM. And we're going to be sending Tegan Kortenbach to the podium to see Dean Diaz.
You got the whole shot, but dude, you got what's important. That's the moto win. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. I could never be happier.
I love to hear it, man. What do you think going into the next moto? You think you might be able to go 1-1 here and take home a championship?
Yeah, that's the plan. We keep working on our starts every moto. We're getting better and better. We're just building.
That's what I like to hear. Build it, get to that second moto, be ready to go, man. Tell me who you like to thank.
I like to thank my dad, riders, Liat, Kimpax, 100%, Matrix Concepts Canada, Motool, Bad Habit Tattoo, Z-Tech, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, man. Awesome job getting it done out there. Kortenbach, our man with that first moto, and we're going to bring up our whole shot winner right here. All right, Aiden, get the whole shot out here. Get this whole shot award ready for you, man. 100% whole shot award. I know the moto probably didn't go for the way you wanted it to, but what happened out there?
You know, I just pushed a little too hard and I just made a little mistake.
Yeah, no about it, man. Well, I'm hoping you got some more motos. We can stay mistake-free. We're going to get another whole shot, maybe get up here for a win?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to try my 100%.
Awesome, man. Speaking of 100%, you got that 100% whole shot award. Do you wear 100% goggles?
No, I wear Scott.
Ah, man, but hey, this might be a good reason to switch. But tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank God up above for keeping me safe. My mom and dad for coming out here to support me. James C. Motorsports, Scott Goggles, 60 helmets, and FXR, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get up for our 100% whole shot award winner.
Diesel Thomas and Seth Creedy. It's the 524. Gavin Templin in 6th. Cade Bradley in 7th. Max Shane back in 8th. Christian Garrison in 9th. Matthew Stretcher in 10th here on lap number 2 of the first division of the 450 B12 plus age group. And check out the battle for the lead here, J.P. Parsons. Down in the Dunlop drop, it is Ryder Thompson putting the pressure on Diesel Thomas.
Oh, look
over
at this.
Diesel
As
Thomas.
they go into the Shock Sox S-turn, they are wheel to wheel, Shan, going down the Freestone Freeway. And it looks like Diesel Thomas did a little dabble with his left foot.
The Diesel dabble.
Oh,
that track is so rough right now. You see them, their bodies just jarring around, hitting those acceleration bumps, J.P. Parsons.
I know, I feel every one of them. No, I'm kidding.
Cole Timbo on the Suzuki, the 343 in 3rd position. So being told here by Bielaki Lisby that Max Shane almost went down in turn 1, was way back. He's moved up to 8th position. With Bradley 7th, Templin in 6th, Garrison in 9th. It's Stetcher in 10th, Devin Cook in 11th, CJ Concannon in 12th position. And here's the lead. It's still Diesel Thomas and Ryder Thompson 1 and 2 side by side. And Thompson scrubbing that number 1 roller with Diesel Thomas taking the outside option as they make their way. Big mistake here by Diesel Thomas. Diesel Thomas dabs his foot. A Diesel dab here.
Another one.
And Thompson changes up his line. Diesel Thomas made the dab. And that allows the Honda-mounted rider, Ryder Thompson, to close back in on Diesel Thomas as they make their way around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree.
And such cool drone action by Area 51 as our riders head down the Dunlop drop. Look at those ruts. And I say, rut road, no thank you.
It is a MotoCast and Area 51 collaboration bringing you the live action here on the Freestone MX YouTube channel.
So right now, man, we got Max Shane that fell down into the first turn, was last out of the first turn, currently in 4th place.
Just outside the top 10, it's J.J. Concannon in 11th, Seth Creedy in 12th, Jonathan Yelton in 13th position, Matthew Stecker in 14th. It is Christopher Harris on the big bike back in 15th. Blake Thomas 16th, Cole Coker in 17th, Jaden Riley in 18th, James Grace in 19th, with Deegan Bloomfield in 20th. Just outside your top 20, back in 21st is Caden Meyer, Trent Salisbury, Brevin Wilson, Jace Chalene, and Carson Cahill in 25th position. And Diesel Thomas still being pressured by Ryder Thompson. So it's Thomas and Thompson, the battle of the Thompson twins. For you 1980s music lovers. It's Thomas and Thompson 1 and 2 as they launch off the number 3 tabletop. Head down to the left-hand turn and make their way to J.P. Parsons' favorite part of the track.
The twist and shout section of Freestone Raceway. It's crazy, it's wild, it's gnarly as they make that left-hand turn up the Dunlop drag strip.
Slicing and dicing their way around this challenging track. Challenging track here. Attention to the pits when you see Julia Williams up to the registration tower. Julia Williams, you are needed up at the registration tower. What a great day of racing. We've got one more moto to go here, one more gate drop. It'll be the 450B 12 Plus Limited Division number 2. Max Shane with a 2:07 lap time, J.P. Parsons. Just a blistering pace here.
And also Diesel Thomas with a 2:07. You know, Shan, it's one of those stories. Remember him on 50s?
Oh, yeah.
Look, 450.
Now he's on the 450.
So
10 years later.
He added a 4 in front of the 50, and now we're on a 450.
Diesel Thomas, 17 years old. We remember him being out here when he was 7 years old, 10 years ago at the 2011-2012 edition.
Yep, glad to see him back riding.
He was buddies with little Jesse James Parkey.
Yep. Jesse James.
We have not seen Jesse James Parkey in many years.
Yeah, but maybe he retired.
They disappeared from the sport. Around the outside number 1 roller, it's Diesel Thomas, the 524 on the KTM here. He is large and in charge, J.P. Parsons. Fantastic ride here by Diesel Thomas, just incredibly smooth. Has been pressured by Ryder Thompson the entire moto and has not cracked under pressure, and he actually has a little bit of a breathing room now. He actually has gapped Ryder Thomas just about an extra second, so he's got about a 2-second gap instead of 1 second on the previous lap. Down into the Dunlop drop. It is Diesel Thomas, the 524, scrubbing down through Honda Hills, on his way through the Shock Sox S-turn. Christopher Harrison, 15th. Jaden Riley in 16th. Cole Coker in 17th. In 18th position on the Yamaha, the 339, James Grace. Trent Salisbury in 19th. Brevin Wilson in 20th. Caden Meyer in 21st. With Felipe Cuerno Costa in 12th. With Gavin Templin in 13th. Blake Thomas in 11th. J.J. Concannon in 10th. Jonathan Yelton in 9th. Josh Bowman with a solid ride here. Top 8 ride for Josh Bowman. With Devin Cook, Christian Garrison, and Cade Bradley just outside the top 5 in 5th, 6th, and 7th, respectively.
All right, Diesel Thomas. So the 524 out of Raymond, Nebraska, KTM mounted 524, Diesel Thomas is in the driver's seat with about 3 to 4 seconds ahead of Ryder Thompson on the 451 Honda.
We are winding down the laps here, J.P. Parsons. Matt is coming out of the huddle hut. He has the white flag in his hand. He's going to be prepared to wave it here shortly. And then we'll be taking a look here at either Diesel Thomas or Ryder Thompson with the Division I win here in the 450B 12-plus age group with Cole Timbo on the Suzuki. A solid third-place ride and a fantastic ride by Max Shane. And while Shane threw down the fastest lap earlier, it is now Diesel Thomas claiming the bragging rights with the fastest lap time of a 2:05.75 for Diesel Thomas, put down this past lap on lap number 5.
Well, you know what? You save your energy for the last and you lay it down, and that's going to give him a comfortable lead.
Here comes Diesel Thomas. The white flag's going to wave here for Diesel Thomas. calm, cool, and collective. He's just got to put one more smart lap in, and he's going to claim this Division I win here with a fantastic ride by Ryder Thompson on the Honda, the 451.
So with Diesel Thomas, about a 2-second increase on his lead.
Cole Timbo back in third on the Suzuki, the 343. Good to see a Suzuki up there.
Man, I love it. You know, there's nothing wrong with the bikes. I mean, hey, kickstart, but it's good enough for Kenny Roxon, so
Hey.
it's good enough for anybody.
Ozzie Barbary Sr. told me about 2 years ago, he goes, man, them Suzuki motors, they are solid and they are fast and they're bullets.
Hey, real men ride Suzukis.
Here we go. It's Cade Bradley, Christian Garrison, Jonathan Yelton. Garrison and Yelton all over each other here. This is the battle for 6th and 7th, JP. A big battle here for 6th and 7th. 0.3 seconds, 0.3 tenths of a second separate Garrison and Yelton.
Better keep an eye on Jonathan Yelton, number 919, Honda mounted.
Well, just like this, JP Parsons, we're going to be seeing Diesel Thomas claim the first division win here in this 450B 12-plus class.
What it's looking like, Shan.
And in the Division II, you've got Cade Johnson, Chase Bright, Ethan Commodore, just to name a few, Nate Hummel, Ryder Rodriguez, just to name a few of the riders we're about to see here in Division number 2. It's going to be a barn burner, as Larry Oscar Myers might have said. White flag is waving out of the huddle hut. Checkered flag is about to come out here for our Division I leader. Barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance, it's the 524 Diesel Thomas out of Nebraska with the Division I win here, the 524. And a solid effort by Ryder Thompson on the Honda, the 451, with Cole Timbo rounding out your top 3 aboard the Suzuki, the 343. Oh, Deacon Dino also in the mix. We've got a ton of riders here.
All right, guys, I'm down here with Diesel Thomas, making it easy for me, getting the moto win and the whole shot award. Dude, you came through a lot to make it up here. Tell me how it feels.
Yes, sir. It feels amazing. I could not be any happier. I mean, last year I had a pretty bad get off. Took me out for a while, and I'm just glad to be up here, man.
Yeah, man, we're glad to have you back. And we going to see more of you up here on the podium or what?
Yes, sir. That's the plan.
That's love to hear, man. Well, somebody you would like to thank. Who's making this all possible for you?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Monster, Bell, Twin Air, Novasag, Race Tech, all the guys at Mun, Big J, Big Dan, my trainer, Ryan, and Jake at Moto Sandbox, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get up for Diesel Thomas and the 524 machine. Getting it done.
$450B. Limited division number 2 here. It is the 981 out of Minnesota, Ryder Malinowski on the Husqvarna on the FTA, FXR, Larson Cycle, Black Diamond MX, Amsoil backed effort. with that 100% goggle whole shot award. You've got Malinowski, Hummel, Johnson, Robbins, Townsend, your top five. Conager, Deacon Dino in seventh. Gavin Betts in eighth. Kyle Pellier. I'm going to have to chomp this one up to Don Collins. Braden Eade in 10th. Mackay Ulrich in 11th. Jesse Arteau in 12th. Chase Englowitz in 13th. Seth Eubanks in 14th. And Kobe Bloxham in 15th. It is Malinowski out front still down the Freestone Freeway just before the Kawasaki triple step up, the 981 on the Husqvarna. Out front leading Nate Hummel. You used to announce it Nathaniel Hummel, but it is Nate Hummel now, the 28R on the KTM. With Cade Johnson out of Hideaway, Texas. They're launching off the number 8 ski jump in third position, JP, as they make their way down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. The Loop 270, the Valley of Love. Your top, go ahead, JP.
No, just great shots at Nate Hummel on the 28 KTM. And the Area 51 guys. Hey, thanks Area 51 guys. I know you can't hear us, but doing a great job.
As well as Motocast.
Yeah, and as well as Motocast of helping us follow this. And Scott on the sky lift.
Check it out. Here comes Cade Johnson. Johnson is closed in now on Malinowski. So Nate Hummel dropping back a few positions. Clark Robbins moves up to third. Hummel in fourth. William Conager moves up to fifth. Deacon Dino in sixth. Grayson Townsend in seventh. JP, we're going to see Cade Johnson apply the pressure here on the 981 of Malinowski.
I tell you what, he just turned a 205, and Malinowski's a 207. So I wouldn't want Cade Johnson behind me. I mean, because he is hungry.
Cade Johnson has now been on the big bikes for 13 months, or about 14 months actually. He moved up to the big bikes around January of 2023. How about Kyle Peliogos in ninth place on the Yamaha? And check out Johnson scrubbing down through Honda Hills. Here we go. The race is on into the Shock Sox S-turn. It is Johnson to the inside. Malinowski to the outside.
Look at that move.
They're going to go down to the Blake Baggett berm. It is Malinowski just a hop, skip, and jump ahead of Cade Johnson, with Clark Robbins in third, Nate Hummel fourth, Conager in fifth. Check it out, the footage here. You're on Cade Johnson's rear fender. He tries to hug the inside. Malinowski sweeps to the outside through the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper. And they're going to head down at a team cramp corner.
Let's see what strategy that Cade Johnson has for Malinowski.
So Malinowski triple doubles. Johnson double triples out of that section as they launch over the Miller Cemetery Hill, side by side. Here comes Cade Johnson.
Into the VMAX switchback. He goes to the outside. Doesn't get the drive enough. They're going through the James Stewart ski jump section into the number 1 roller.
Johnson all over that bike. Check him out, JP Parsons. 6 foot, 5'11", 6 foot. Cade Johnson has grown, and all of a sudden he is just like a monkey all over the motorcycle. He gets close to Malinowski, and then Malinowski pulls away here. A little yo-yo effect, JP.
I guess Malinowski hears him coming. He goes, man, upshift.
We have saved one of the best motos.
Fastest, the bestest for the
The
last.
lastest is the fastest, as I like to say. We have saved the fastest for the lastest. It is Johnson, Malinowski with Robbins, Hummel, Dino, top 5. Conager in 6th, Townsend in 7th, Betts in 8th, Paleologos in 9th. Kyle Paleologos in 9th. Chase Engelwitz in 10th, Commodore in 11th, Jesse Artaud in 12th, Wyatt Harrington in 13th, Riley Dickerson in 14th, Ryder Rodriguez in 15th, Mackay Ulrich in 16th, Kobe Bloxham, a good ride here for Kobe Bloxham out of Keller, Texas in 17th, Seth Eubanks in 18th, Brandon Fry 19th, and Chase Bright rounds out your top 20 here on lap number 4. Just outside your top 20, it's Garrick Henley in 21st, and Brandon Eade only completed one lap, the 22 on the KTM in second place, or 22nd place, number 14. So Eade is probably off the track, I would imagine, here, J.P. Parsons. How about our front running heading into Team Cramp Corner?
I tell you what, Kate Johnson's not giving up, but then again, Ryder Malinowski is not giving up.
Watch Kate Johnson's body English on that motorcycle.
I mean, like I said, he's all over that thing like a spider monkey, trying to get it work for him to get to choose different lines.
Check it out, grabbing a tear-off over the FMF power wall.
I would have crashed.
He's gotten so tall, he looks like Wyndham or Travis Pastrana on the bike now. That's what I'm watching. When I see that, I see Travis Pastrana or Kevin Wyndham manualing that bike because they're tall riders. And give it up to Ryder Malinowski. JP, he is not cracked under pressure. Here he goes. He pulls out another few fractions of a second. Just a flawless ride here by Malinowski. Hey, Johnson looks extremely comfortable on the big bikes now, 13, 14 months into riding a big bike. And here he comes, JP. Johnson all over the rear fender in the Shock Sox S-turn. And just when he closes up on the rear fender, Malinowski pulls the trigger a little bit harder.
Man, this is the biggest yo-yo I've seen all day.
Like we said, we're saving the fastest for the lastest here.
I wonder if Cade Johnson's got a strategic plan, that he's got something up his sleeve.
Don't forget, folks, 6 o'clock, the FMF, Malcolm Stewart, Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament. I will see you over on the big pond. And then at 7 o'clock, you'll be seeing Dean Dias and J.P. Parsons over at the Stasic track.
And it's free to sign up. Parents, get your Stasic kids over here. Go over to the Stasic track and have some fun.
It doesn't cost you anything. Go sign the paperwork. J.P. Parsons will bust out his American Express. He will handle all your race entries for the Stasic class.
Yeah, heat it up, man.
Try to max that thing out again like we did last Thursday night at the bar.
Yeah, if I maxed it out, I'd be in trouble.
Malinowski still just not cracking under pressure, keeping Cade Johnson at bay. Clark Robbins and Nate Hummel, as well as Deacon Dino. And here comes Conager. Conager putting the pressure on Deacon Dino. He has made the pass on Deacon Dino, so Conager moves up to 5th. Dino slides back to 6th.
Nate Hummel in 4th, Clark Robbins in 3rd. And the battle continues between Ryder Malinowski and the Yamaha rider 177 Cade Johnson.
And it's good to see the Deacon back on the bike and healthy. The 419 on the new KTM ride.
Yep, that's another one of our 50 riders that is now on a 450.
Exactly. We're getting old, JP.
Goodness gracious, man.
You're getting old, JP.
Hey, hush.
Kyle Paleologos still holding a solid 9th place ride just behind Gavin Betts, with Wyatt Harrington in 10th position here. And here comes Big Matt out of the huddle hut. He's going to make his way over to the white flag. And you got to think Malinowski has probably been wanting this white flag, JP, for the last few laps. As he had some pressure he's had some pressure the entire moto.
Yeah, it looks like he's pulled away. He's put about 3 or 4 more seconds on him. So, like I said, all he's got to do is keep it up on 2 wheels. For any crazy, unforeseen circumstance, he should take the win.
Johnson up and over Cemetery Hill into the FMF Powerwall, the 177 in second position with that bright green jersey just ahead of him in the driver's seat here for the contention of the Division number 2 win. 1 lap left here for Ryder Malinowski with Kay Johnson in second. Johnson threw everything he had at Malinowski, and Malinowski did not crack. And we're being told Nate Hummel has dropped the bike here, so a solid 6th place ride for Nate Hummel early on. We'll find out where he comes through here. He's back in 8th now, just behind Gavin Betts. So not a monumental mistake here by Nate Hummel. What a great day of racing here, JP.
Wow.
And the roost is still flying. The drone just caught some speckle roost.
I know, man. It's crazy when the roost goes up on the drone.
Well, this cloud coverage really helped out all day. There was no sun whatsoever today.
Nope.
Keeping the track moist. I think we're going to have cloud coverage all day tomorrow, I hope. So
should be all at the same conditions. Get the right tire pressure, adjust your suspension, and tighten up your belt.
So our leader now, Ryder Malinowski, down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC sweeper ahead of Kay Johnson. He's got about a 4.5 second gap on Johnson now. So we'll be seeing the 981 to the checkers here in any second as the 981 makes his way down to Team Cramp Corner. And here he comes over Cemetery Hill. It is Malinowski, Ryder Malinowski, the 981 out of Wyoming, Minnesota on the FXR, FTA, Larson Cycles, Black Diamond MX, backed effort. Solid ride here from Malinowski. He has to be stoked with that one, JP.
Yep.
Kay Johnson, a solid second place ride. A fantastic motor for Kay Johnson. Just the last lap and a half, backed it off a little bit, didn't want to sit here and put the pressure the entire time.
Maybe he's thinking, hey, I don't want to push it. It's the end of the day. This is it. I got 2 more motos.
He will either get the 3rd or 4th gate choice
in
that second moto. So
that should get him in good position. So, if he get a start, everything's good.
Grayson Townsend on the Kawasaki coming across here in 6th position with William Conager in 5th. Deacon Dino in 4th. Solid ride for Clark Robbins in 3rd. We're going to send it on down to our boy Dean Diaz.
Ryder Malinowski, a winner right there in that moto, man. I'll tell you what, Kay Johnson, middle moto, put a little pressure. He did a great job extending that lead back out. Tell me how it went.
Yeah, man, it was awesome. Previously in the other Schoolboy 2 moto, I had a bike blow up, so really feels good to bounce back after this. And race these awesome guys. I had fun out there, got the whole shot, and just did my thing.
Yeah, awesome, bro. Way to overcome adversity. Tell me who's helping you out.
My mom, my dad, my mechanic Colin, Mill, everybody from FXR, FTA, Factory Ride, CTB, BP 73 Motor Ranch, PDMX, and everybody else that supports me. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much.
Awesome job. Get over Ryder Malinowski, that whole shot award and that moto win.
There we go, race number 25 out of the gate. You having spaghetti tonight? Bring us some, Balaki. We are underway here with race number 25, the final moto of the day, the 65cc 7/8 limited class. It is Talon Rogers out of Oklahoma with the hole shot. That game moto hole shot. Talon Rogers, the 31, out front. On the KTM Orange Brigade, Rainer Training Complex, Nihilio, Flow Vision, Def, Dunlop, Stay Young MX, Motorex Oils. Big shout out to Ron Cabello with Motorex Oils out of Switzerland. Used to work for those guys, JP Parsons.
Yes, I remember.
You remember, I worked for Motorex.
Yes, you did. Did a good job for them. Better than all their other distributors.
Tate Brush now in the lead here has made his way around Talon Rogers. So Atwood, Tennessee's Tate Brush makes his way up into the driver's seat here. Jet Rao in third, Shannon Tarno fourth. Landon Kahn with a solid ride here on the opening lap in fifth position. Matthew Semino sixth, Huxley Nolan in seventh. Cruz Peterson in eighth, Patrick Pastro ninth, Dakota Lee in 10th. Daxton Dinkfelt in 11th, Cameron Buckmaster in 12th. Gunnar Lusk in 13th, Steele Henderson in 14th, Dominic Steele in 15th, Junior Giannotti in 16th, J.J. Baker in 17th, Mickey Fluhart rounds out your top 18 here on the opening lap with Barrett Shaw in 19th, Barrett Shaw from Arkansas. They're in 19th position, and Hank Tix in 20th with Sierra Bull just outside your top 20 and 21st position, and Brody Jones, Levi Meyer, and Riley Gall in 24th position. Right now it is Tate Brush. He has made his way around Talon Rogers. And what a race we have here, folks. Shannon Tarno, Jet Rao, and Talon Rogers. You can throw a paper towel over all three of their bikes. And Shannon Tarno has made his way up into third, so Tarno moves up around Jet Rao, puts Jet Rao back to fourth. Let's see if Shannon Tarno can click off Talon Rogers here as your front runners make their way down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Sweeper, the Loop 270, the Valley of Love. We will be seeing Tate Brush out of Atwood, Tennessee any moment now as he launches up and over Cemetery Hill into the FMF Powerwall. Check out the race for second and third. What a fantastic moto here in the 65 7/8 limited class. Tate Brush still out front. What a battle here. You have a 4-rider freight train So Jet Rao is closing back in on Tate Brush. Check it out. JP, we've got a lead change unfolding here before our eyes as Jet Rao is closed in on Tate Brush. And Jet Rao has now made the pass. So it's Jet Rao into first with Tate Brush in second, Talon Rogers in third, and Shannon Tarno goes from third up to fourth, back to fourth from third, back to fourth. This is a complete yo-yo here. Your top four riders all within striking distance of each other, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance. It is Jet Rao now up front. Tate Brush in second. Well, the white flag is waving here for Jet Rao. Tate Brush, Talon Rogers, the 31, just ahead of Shannon Tarno. Tarno putting the pressure now on our hole shot artist, Talon Rogers, out of Shawnee, Oklahoma. And it's Matthew Semino out of Louisiana in fifth. Cruz Peterson in sixth. Landon Kahn seventh. Huxley Nolan in eighth position. Patrick Pastro back in ninth. Cameron Buckman in 10th. Daxton Dinkfelt in 11th position. Dakota Lee in 12th. Gunnar Lusk in 13th. Still Henderson in 14th as the white flag waves with Dominique Still rounding out your top 15. Well, we got the white flag waving here, folks. The final moto of the evening, race number 25. We will pick up with race number 26 in the morning. We've got the 65cc 7-8 limited showdown. Your top four riders, man, you can throw a paper towel over all four of those riders the entire moto. It is Jet Rao now comfortably in the driver's seat here by about 5 seconds. But the battle ensues here between Shannon Tarno and Talon Rogers. Rogers 31. Shannon Tarno, the 710, and Tarno has made the pass. Shannon Tarno has made the pass. He's going to close it in on the team cramp corner. So Tarno, peg legging through team cramp corner, has moved up to third. Talon Rogers is going to slide back to fourth after that 100% hole shot award. But it is Jet Rao leading Tate Brush to the checkers. Just like that, the 72 of Jet Rao with the first moto win here in the 65cc 7-8 limited class, just ahead of the 16 out of Atwood, Tennessee. That's going to be Tate Brush with Shannon Tarno in third. Out of Thrall, Texas. And out of Oklahoma, it's the 31 of Talon Rogers. Your top four, we should be seeing Cruz Peterson on the last lap. Cruz Peterson was our fifth place rider. I'm anticipating he's still in fifth, but he's about 27 seconds behind fourth place. We're going to send it on down to the podium as Dean Diaz will interview our final moto winner here of the day, Jet Rao, as well as Talon Rogers with that hole shot award brought to you by 100% Goggles.
that. You said you're going to get back down here again. Here you are. How's it feel?
Feels great.
I heard there was some side bets here. You're going to get some ice cream or something for all this good riding?
Yeah, ice cream and $1. I'm so excited.
Yeah, buddy, I'd be excited too. What's in store for tomorrow?
Number 1 plates.
Let's see it, baby. I'll get it done. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Sofa, Money Inc., Let's Ride, Cobra, Game, and that's all I'd like to thank. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, give a Jet Rao moto win, the last moto win of the day, man. How's it feel?
It was great.
Oh, yeah, Jet Rao feeling great on the podium down here. A check. Here, get over there in front of that stand. They're making it happen out there, you know. There's a lot of guys out there on a Cobra. You made it happen on KTM, right? KTM gets whole shots. That's what I like to see, man. What happened to the moto out there?
By Jet, and I'm like, oh, man, got past in the rolls. I'm like, I got to take that line next lap, so I got it.
Hey, guys, you made it happen, man. Got a good finish out here. We're looking forward to the second motos.
Yes.
Who would you like to thank? Who's helping you out?
Well, I want my mom, my dad, KTM, Evan Blair, Neil Blair, KTM Morse Brigade, XB's Moto Lab, Dunlop, and everybody else, thank you.
Get up for Talon Rogers.
Thank you, Dean Dias. Congratulations, Talon Rogers, on that whole shot. And, of course, Jet Rao with that first moto win. Folks, that'll do it for race day number 1. Do not forget, we'll pick up with race number 26 first thing in the morning, 7, 8 a.m. We'll jump right back into race mode with race number 26. I want to remind everybody that about 30 minutes from now, 6 p.m., about 30 minutes from now, 6 p.m., the FMF Big Kahuna Malcolm Stewart Fishing Tournament over at the Big Pond. And then at 7 p.m. will be the Stasic races over at the Stasic track. We encourage everyone to make your way over to the Big Pond. Bring your fishing pole. Let's go catch a few sharks, a few octopus, Texas-sized bullfrog, and a few big largemouth bass. On behalf of J.P. Parsons, Dean Dias, Corey Cochran, Sean Hackley, this is Shan Garcia. We're going to sign off here. We'll see everybody first thing tomorrow morning for race day number 2.